We're going. We're live, Nick. All right, we are here. Stop one of the Pro Wakeboard Tour, 2026.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. We got Parks Bonifay on my left, Hunter Payne here, and Thomas Herman on IR, but we got him on the live stream.
What up?
Lucky to have him.
Yeah, lucky to have him here. Thanks for coming in. We're very excited for this stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour. A lot of storylines that we can cover today. I think the first and foremost one is women are back.
Yeah, that's why we're pink.
Oh, nice. Coordinated,
yeah, super excited.
Sick. Yeah,
Liquid Force brought them back, man. Super important to have the women on tour, man. There's always a staple all through the years, and it's been so long. And I feel like maybe it was your counter on Grab Matters. That
we're throwing everything at the wall and something stuck, and we're here. We got the girls back. I think Megan is the only one that's ridden in a Pro Wakeboard Tour event that happened, before.
Yeah, really?
They were gone. So,
yeah.
And maybe that was just briefly. So I think it's been, 13 years or something. So it's super cool.
Long time coming, yeah.
Yeah, long time coming. I think everybody's excited for that. On the guys' side, we got a lot of storylines as well in terms of, Nick and Corey. I was looking back, who's won the last 8 of these, and it's like Nick Corey, Ty High was in there, I think 23,
yeah.
Nick Corey,
That's pretty crazy. So it's going back and forth between Corey and
Nick might have had 2 in a row at some point, but
yeah.
it's those 2 guys have been kind of running the show here for a while. But we got Maxime, who got second last year, and he's not a wild card anymore. He's not a dark horse.
Nope.
Maxime Roux is absolutely one to watch out for, along with a bunch of other names. But I think we got a little bit of pre-show before the boat gets running. We get some riding underway here, but let's talk with Thomas. You got a broken hoof. You're on IR.
Yeah.
Run us through everything. What happened with the foot? The whole deal.
Yeah, I think it was middle of April. I was just out riding on Lake Jessamine here in Orlando and hit a double up. I like to go big, but went a little too big, and then I came down with just a ton of impact, all through my left leg.
Did you case it or overshoot it a little bit, or just?
Overshot it a little bit, a little bit in the trough, and then, just a ton of impact. And I honestly didn't know, I've had falls that hurt more than that one, and I didn't know, right away until, I got in the boat and I was kind of limping around a little hard. And especially the next day too, it was such a pinpoint pain in one spot. So I was like, I think I might have done something. So
yeah.
I went and got an x-ray and I fractured my 5th metatarsal, which is the outermost bone in your foot.
I like what you called it earlier, the outer bone.
Outer bone, yeah. That was a little easier to understand. But yeah, I went and got an x-ray, and actually in the x-ray, you could kind of see these 2 points that were kind of on the fracture, which the doctor was telling me that's from where the bone was trying to grow back together. So he thinks it was more of a stress fracture where it was kind of slowly happening over time and it was trying to heal itself, but it was just pretty weak. So then that one impact just fully did it. So then I went in to get surgery. I had an option. I could wait 3 months. Hopefully it heals it on its own, but it still could be kind of weak. Or I could get the surgery, put 1 screw through it, and then I know it'll be strong in 3 months. So
yeah.
I got still about a little over a month until I get cleared to ride again, and then I'll kind of just slowly ease back into it. But it'll be strong once we're back.
So what's the first event back, dude? Have you?
Yeah, I thought I thought I was gonna be able to possibly sneak in the second stop of here, and then also Wakefest Internationals, but I don't know if I'll be able to make them because I thought I was gonna, once I get cleared, I'll be good to go hard, but the doctor.
Ease back in.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna ease into it. There's no rush. Obviously, I want it to be solid, so I'll at least make the last stop of here.
Job for a little bit.
Yeah.
So you on the peptides, or what's the recovery process like?
Dude, no peptides.
No peptides, nothing, all natty?
Just cruising. Just started physical therapy recently. Done 4 or 5 sessions, but.
Is this your first kind of real injury? Off the
water?
Yeah, true.
This is my first injury where I've been forced to take time off. So it's kind of weird. The last time I took 3 months off of riding, I was probably 10 years old. So it's a little weird to not wakeboard for a little bit, but
yeah,
I'm excited to get back.
Yeah, absolutely. That's good. Good to see you're back on the mend, and at least you get a little bit of the season left, right? You don't miss the whole thing. So
come back thirsty now, dude.
Yeah.
Build the upper body a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely thirsty. We love it. So I think we're moving into some riding now, which it starts off with semifinal number 3, right? So we've got Daniel Johnson, Finn Bullock, Gunther Oka, Corey Tunison, and Sam Brown. Me and you were looking through the heats earlier, and obviously it's all of them are going to be stacked, but that's kind of particularly stacked heat, which is wild.
How do you feel? You show up here in the morning and you see the heat for the first time last night, and you're like,
You're like,
She's
alright.
like, what's wrong, babe? You're like, nothing.
I knew it was going to be bad, but yeah, good. But yeah, I think a little backstory too. This morning they had to finish up yesterday. They had some weather, so they had to do a little bit of riding this morning. But conditions are obviously to be expected amazing so far. I mean, you guys can see on the live stream here the water's perfect.
I mean, this lake always delivers, man. There's a lot of history that's gone down on this lake. And like, seriously, even if wind comes, it seems like this lake is always freaking calm. So it's like, besides this little shallow spot, you see DJ hitting off a toe backside 7 right there. But besides this little shallow spot, which Daniel takes a good advantage of, you like to see a little wakery there in between.
Yeah, I was about to comment on that. I
Why'd
mean,
you
it's
stand there?
refreshing, right? So,
Coming in wraps. Oh, heel front 7.
back-to-back 7s. And you've noticed Daniel's on that new double-up board, which is him and Kira both just hopped on that.
Wow, that was sick. Did he double grab that thing?
Looks like it.
DJ coming back in
Crow
and doing
seven.
a mode 720 locking down
He's
the
looking
nose
pretty
grab.
dialed today.
All the way through that thing, man.
Yeah.
Dude, DJ's been riding out on my lake. He rides right in front of the house all the time.
Yeah.
We were out there on my boat the other day. We pulled in right behind him. He did one of those Crow 7s, like right off the bow of the boat, like soaked our whole boat.
Yeah, that's sick.
Stuck it, man. And he's got them on lock when it
Yeah.
counts. Apparently.
Yeah.
Which is
Oh,
wild
yeah.
to think Crow 7s are, I mean, a lot of people have those on lockdown.
Yeah.
So.
Think about how if DJ comes out swinging and sticks his first and second run, like this whole heat is going to get.
It changes things a little
Gnarly,
bit, for
man.
sure, yeah.
And I feel like DJ's like he's been riding so good lately. I feel like he got third at Moomba.
Yeah.
So he's really coming into this season looking really strong with a lot of confidence right there. Hillside 900. Let's go, DJ.
Coming back in with the handle pass rewind. Most people are wrapping up for that one, but
Yeah?
a little more technical when you're passing the handle.
Yeah, you see a good majority of people always wrapping that one. So judges are going to be picking these runs apart.
Yeah, refreshing to see the handle pass on that.
Oh, wait, Tootsie, that's sick.
Daniel's putting one together here.
Let's go, Daniel.
Last trick and second pass.
Oh, just popped the
man.
handle.
Just pop the handle on probably one of the easiest tricks of the run. That's probably why
Yeah.
he's so frustrated right there. But damn, that was still a solid run right there for Daniel.
Yeah, 7 out of 8 tricks. Not a full stand up, but
Yeah.
And
still
every
putting
one
up.
of those tricks were pretty
Oh yeah,
close.
especially with that Crow 7, he's definitely putting the pressure on the other boys. They gotta go out there and they can't slow cruise through. They gotta put some stuff down.
Yeah, so what? 3 go through to
Three
the
move
finals.
on.
Yeah. Yeah, so the semifinal, there's 2 heats in the semifinal. I think top 3 go through each
Yep.
heat. So there's,
Yep,
yeah,
and then a
6-man
six-man final.
Yeah.
Sweet. So we got Finn Bullock coming up next, which kind of a quiet off-season in the wakeboard world. But if you know anything about Finn, he's full snowboard in the off-season, his snowboard season. So
Yeah.
he's, traveling the world, spending a lot of time in Europe doing contests for snowboarding. But yeah, kind of quiet. So I'm very interested to see what Finn's going to do. He's kind of been posting a little bit on social. I don't know how tight you are with him, but has he been riding? I mean, when did he start riding, I guess?
Yeah, I
before
mean,
the
it
season?
seems like, obviously, he normally misses like Moomba because he's still doing some snowboard stuff. But
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as he gets back into the States, it's like full force. He's riding all the time. So, it looks like online he's been riding pretty good. And
Curious to see
looking
what
good going into the
what his
comp.
pass is going to look like, because he's a pure athlete, dude. Fully dialed.
I
Yeah.
remember last year he came out swinging. Like I remember last year he came out. I think he made the finals.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got podium or what, but he. Yeah, when he comes in off the snowboard season, he's pretty dialed.
It's
in.
pretty
For as
impressive
much-
because
for-
obviously, pretty much everybody else in the field lives here in Orlando all year round, so they can ride in the off season and still get a lot of training in. But he's literally doing a
he's the
complete
only
opposite
dude on the
sport.
dock without a tan right now.
Yeah, yeah. Just a little
true.
windburn.
Pasty wakeboarder.
Yeah.
Only for one event though. He'll get it.
Yeah, he'll be
bronze up.
dialed in by step 2. But yeah, I mean, when I was talking to him, he always said that it's refreshing to have that off season to go kind of fully forget about wakeboarding, not feel like he has to ride behind the boat. He can just kind of go snowboarding. So
You're from the north, Midwest, so you kind of can like.
I can relate to that a little
You
bit.
can relate to what
Yeah.
it feels like to love wakeboarding in the summertime, and then not do it, just forcefully not do it in the winter. And
Yeah,
then
you're-
just like want to have the thirst to do it again after you snowboarded.
you got that little extra hunger when the spring comes around, and it's a little bit cold, but still fired up. So Daniel scores in at 82.3, it looks like.
82.3 for Daniel Johnson, as expected. That's a pretty solid score for first one off the dock. Right
Solid
now.
score, and it's important to know that the first score is it's what all the others are going to be based off of. So it's interesting to see.
Here we go.
Starting with a KGB 540. He also does that switch, which is insane.
Yeah, that's a kind of a whole different rotation.
I've seen him bust out the back-to-back ones a couple times in contests. So
I think they should do a mandatory hack right there.
We got something going on with the boat here.
So we're going to drop her down. We'll probably spin that super around and come on back for another pass.
Yeah, okay, Thomas, what happens here? The boat what happened and what happens
Yeah,
now?
we'll see. Typically if there's a little problem with the boat, they'll figure it out and then they'll start the pass over. But since he landed that first trick, he'll probably keep that KGB 5 and then just start at his second trick, if that makes sense.
And that's like around where his run will start is where he landed
that
trick,
so
basically?
they'll probably rerun the pass and then he'll just wait a second
Do you
to
have
get
the option of doing that over?
Full rerun?
Yeah, I would assume so. But I mean, obviously in his situation, that was a really good trick, so he's probably going to want to keep that, you know?
I'd take it.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll spin her back around and then, I think they should have to do a mandatory, wake hack.
Yeah.
Shower right there.
Yeah.
Let's see how well-rounded these guys are.
Yeah.
And I guess
see if a good old carve can expose any of these guys.
Might as well. And for the viewers who maybe aren't familiar with this lake, that is where the shallow spot is, where we saw Daniel do the wake slash a little bit. Is that kind of in that area?
You can kind of see it right off that point right there.
It goes straight out.
It kind of goes straight off from there.
Yeah. Yeah, most people on this lake will go like one trick and then kind of wait for that shallow spot and then do like their 3 tricks after.
Okay. So if you're watching wondering
versa.
why, that they're taking a little pause, that's why.
Yeah,
Is there
exactly.
any tricks that's easier on a smaller wake where you would do like?
Dude, I think so.
I remember mopes being way smaller on like unweighted ski boats than they are like off of super.
Yeah, no, I think like in my opinion, like I do a double toe back roll on my run.
Would you rather have it not so peaky? And
yeah, 100%. Like I'm like sometimes I'm a little scared that the wake is gonna curl. So if it's a little shallower, that wake will be like a little bit more mellow. Yeah, and you can just for sure trust the wake a little bit more. Yep. Yeah, there's a stop. I think in Georgia maybe, but there's like a little shallow spot towards like the end of the pass, and I like strategically put like the double toe there.
Yeah, did it work?
Yeah, it worked.
Big strat there. That is smart.
Yeah, rip a big old railie out to the flats on the short stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, mandatory carve. I'm gonna pitch it to Bish. Everyone.
I think we can just vote on it right now.
Start practicing.
Yeah.
Start practicing the slashes.
Nick Rappin just goes home and just starts working on the hat.
He's got the meanest slash. Trevor Maurer would be proud. I mean, I remember watching his less than 5 runs, and has a lot of like using the whole flow, right? You know, going outside of the way, carving, coming back, and so just different approach to wakeboarding. It's nice to see.
And so we're gonna be pointing out a couple reverts. We're gonna see a lot today, but we get maybe if they go over like 4 or 5 reverts.
Have that revert counter up there on the screen, Nick. No, I think Sam was talking about it yesterday. He was trying to limit those 180s in between his tricks he mentioned, so.
Well, a lot of it seems like just guys edging out.
Like just to get heel side
It's
carve.
like they're coming back in on their heels, but instead of edging out, because it takes so much effort to edge out toe side, you switch it around and then cut out and then switch it back.
Yeah, for me, like honestly, if I'm doing like a switch heel 9, for example, I don't know, something in my mind, I would rather just edge out regular than 180 and go back in.
Interesting.
Then go and like switch toe side.
Yeah.
I don't know, I've just like always done like heel 9s that way.
Yeah.
So it would like feel weird to like change it up and go on the switch toe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to edge out switch toe. Keep the flow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So we're taking a little break. Not a break right now, but we're back in the studio. Look at our backdrop right now. We can talk about this.
Pretty legit.
Pro Tour really, this looks sick. I like Luca's face right there.
Well, Luca's got the meanest wake face. If you watch him, watch him cut in, dude, it looks like he's angry at the wake. Like he just wants to beat it up. Like, and his riding reflects that, which is very entertaining to watch.
Yep.
But yeah, we got Megan up there, which obviously later we'll get to the women. We got women's finals, a six-person women's final, which is going to be
Is that how many? Six,
yeah. Very interesting, I think. And to tease a little bit, we'll get Emily Copeland-Durham in the studio later to kind of help out with the women's side of things.
Haven't seen her in a while. That was good to have her back on.
Legend in her own right, you know. 100%. So it's cool to bring her back and get her involved.
She was back in the heyday of women's wakeboarding back then.
X Games gold medalist, right? She won.
Yeah, I believe she did.
X Games, yeah. Love to see that.
Yeah, man. Thomas, you want to play us a little tune, dude?
Yeah, you got Smoke on the Water, Thomas?
They had an amp. No, I mean, Marcus is way better at shredding the guitar than I am. I used to play the guitar a little bit, but not too much anymore. It was cool when, because I won a Pro Tour stop in Indianapolis.
Hometown hero,
state. But I remember when I won the guitar, that was like the first year that they had like the acoustic guitars. When I got home and I posted like an Instagram story of me playing it, and it was like.
I always wanted acoustic guitars.
Yeah. It's pretty sweet.
So what's the deal? Are they all electric now, and they just ran acoustic for that year, or like what's?
Oh yes, they might have done acoustic for a couple of years.
Okay,
they're probably a little bulkier than harder to get back.
Harder to drive.
Yeah. Yeah, these ones are sweet though. They did the purple edition for the girls. Pretty sick.
Oh, nice.
Pretty sick.
Yeah, that will be pretty epic when whoever wins today on the women's side of things, because that will be the first guitar.
Yeah, sweet. They were ripping
foisted
yesterday.
in over a decade. Yeah, were they? You were out here?
I was out here yesterday. All the girls were ripping it up. Seemed like they had some, meaning to come back.
Well, something to prove,
yeah.
kind of, yeah, that's good to see. Absolutely.
Yeah, sweet.
It's fun to watch. They're shredding at Masters and.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of them too here. I think they're
bringing the heat. Julia too.
Julia has been.
Julia
she's not here today, but
photo shoot, man, she was just.
Why is she not
She's
here?
killing it.
I don't know. That's a great question. Somebody tap in the chat. Who knows why Julia Castelli is who we're talking about? Is not here.
She's not. Oh yeah. She's maybe finishing school back in Italy.
Yeah, probably. She's super young still. 7's on lock though. It's insane to watch her.
Yeah.
So she's a name to absolutely watch out for on the.
She was almost making 9s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a matter of time.
Yeah. Super steezy too. She properly does all her stuff.
Yeah. Everything's proper.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. A little Mossy Italian influence there. That Italian crop of riders is absolutely,
You really
a lot
do.
of rippers.
Yeah, between Stefano, Masi, and then Nano, and Julia, and I'm probably forgetting.
Mateo, young kid Mateo.
Mateo, dude, yeah, he's ripping.
Double back mode's crazy.
Yeah.
Double back mob on boat and cable is insane.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
That is good then.
It's correct. Cool.
Yeah, I remember like opening Instagram and I see like 15-year-old Mateo doing a double back mob, and I was like, a 15-year-old just did a trick that I'll probably never do in my life.
And he's like, it's not like he's butt checking you. It's like stomped. Perfect.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, so it looks like we have Daniel Johnson on the shore. Daniel, can you hear me? How's it going, buddy?
What up?
Looking good out there. The pass was coming together super clean until the end. You just kind of popped the handle. Can you run us through what happened there, TJ? Happens. Yeah, absolutely. You had a nice carve, a little slash on the wake that we all appreciated in here. So yeah, good to see that.
What did you think about a mandatory carve at that point of the lake? Tell all the riders everybody has to do a carve right there.
We're on the same page here. We like that.
It looks like I remember you sticking that Crow 7 when I took my boat and pulled behind you when you were riding that day out in front of the house. It looks like you still got that thing on lock when you need it. That thing looked pretty. Man, you had an 82.6 is that what
82.3 I think.
82.3 with one fall, man. It makes me wonder, like, that's a pretty solid score and much needed with all the riders behind you. But that was makes me wonder, like, what if you would have stuck that last trick, what that score could have been and how much harder it would have been for the rest of the boys.
Yeah, I was going to ask going first off because you're the first one to kick it off. Obviously, we had a little bit of riding this morning before this. That wasn't on the live stream, but you're the first one of the live stream on the contest. So curious to see. I mean, you looked really comfortable out there on the first pass, so I was curious to see you. Yeah.
What'd you do last night? Set up for today.
Dude, I also watched Love Island last night.
Did y'all go for a chat?
And that Melanie chick is crazy, bro. I don't like her.
All right, how about before we move on from Love Island, one wakeboarder, if you could put him on Love Island, who would it be?
Oh.
So would it be too?
I'm going Ryan Peacock.
Yeah.
Luca would be really
Yeah,
good.
they always choose like
No
the
way.
kookiest, most personality people to put on there.
Yeah.
Like,
Sam would be pretty good on.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You go for a chat out.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's a good question.
Well, sick. Well, it seems like you had a pretty solid run, and definitely put the pressure on the boys. So.
Yeah, maybe this delay is getting in their head, and you might find your way moving through. So, let's see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that's all we got for you, Daniel. I think we're going to sit back and watch the rest of the guys, but good luck to you, and we'll see you later. Absolutely. See ya.
Local boy, dude. It only drove about 5 minutes to get here.
Yeah, not bad. Right by you there.
Right down the street. Yeah, I see all the outlier boys out there, girls there. They're always out there putting some laps in front of the house.
Yeah, I meant to ask him about the Outliers crew because, I mean, for those who aren't familiar, it's a whole Claremont crew. Kira, Daniel, I think Hunter Smith's in that crew, Stefano.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's fully defined on who's in it and who's not, but they came out with a couple of videos, and I was going to ask if they got another video coming.
Oh yeah.
They're stacking for something. I'm hoping.
Yeah, they rip though. They always seem like they have a massive crew out there getting to it.
Yeah. Sweet to see.
They got a good taste in music too. They always.
Yeah. How far do they live from your house?
I mean, probably half a mile.
Okay, yeah.
Quarter mile.
Yeah.
Not far at all. Probably 10-minute walk, 2-minute scooter ride.
Yep.
Love to see it. How often do you get out there on the water parks? I mean, are you driving for people a lot? Are you filming? Like, what's the vibe?
Just got a drone, so I've been flying like maybe a little bit drone. And I just got my boat back on my lift and back in the water and stuff. The lake's really low right now.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's
is it?
hard to get through the canals. So my boat's actually like in my driveway because I didn't want it to get stuck on my lift.
Yeah.
A lot of the lake drops really fast, so you don't get your boat off your lift. You can be like, it can be stuck there for the summer.
You're cooked.
Yeah, my
No,
leg
sometimes
like
you can't get it off.
Yeah.
Like the cradle won't. Yeah.
Go down in far enough.
yeah, my boat's on the trailer right now, but the lake is so low that I don't even know if I can drop it in the ramp. It's crazy.
Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
stuck in the water.
Yep.
But yeah, so but I've been getting out there as much as I can.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's true, but consider I live on the water. But yeah, do a little foilings, a little easier on my knees. This doesn't hurt the knees as much. Pumping does.
Does it?
I'm not a good pumper.
Yeah.
Which is about like 80% of foiling.
It's a big chunk of it for sure. Yeah, for those who are tuning in, we're just waiting in between. Daniel Johnson just rode. We got a score in, but Finn Bullock put down cage 5, and then taking a little break. Something went going on with the boat, so they're getting that figured out. But we'll jump in as soon as they're ready to go.
Well, the weather shouldn't go bad for right now.
We're looking.
Although
Yeah.
usually sometimes these
at that afternoon.
contests as afternoon thunder showers come rolling in here in Florida, so sometimes we're
Yeah.
racing the clock. We're like, go, go, go.
Yeah. Normally the Florida
Fish is telling
Florida
guys,
rain's pretty quick.
do your conservative tricks. Don't fall. We gotta finish this.
Yeah. Yeah, normally the Florida storms are pretty quick, but yesterday it was lasting a while, and they were
that's what
they
it
were
seemed
bouncing
like.
back and forth if they should do it or not, and there was more rain coming, but it's probably a good thing to
Yeah, it's
put
tough.
it to this morning.
You always get that midsummer or summertime Florida afternoon storm rolling through.
Mandatory rain. Nick, how we looking out there?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, we're holding down the studio. Nick, maybe should we roll some commercials? Maybe. I'm sorry to produce this. Hold it down. But yeah, maybe we'll get the boat sorted out, and we're gonna throw it to a couple commercials here, take a little break, but we'll come back and we'll get it right back into the start of that semi-final heat. Who's next off the dock? Finn Bullock. Right?
We're going to continue Finn's run, yeah. So throw it to a commercial and then see you guys on the other.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure, Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor Series and make every outing legendary.
All about business.
Get it jumping like this, look. Anything I touch is go, they call me mighty sight. Put that to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way. When you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way at the time. I ain't coming down. Wait for the
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic sound design, where luxury meets innovation.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late. Nah. Everybody, come on.
It's all about business.
All right, we are back. Got the boat back up and running, so we're good to go here. We got Finn's run is where we're going to jump back in. So he landed one trick, cage 5, KGB5, and got to get him off the dock. They just did a sim pass to make sure the boat's all good to go.
And make sure the water's the same.
Also true.
That's a
Yep.
maybe not. Do they do that in cable? Is that, they send out the sprayer?
They do send out the sprayers, yeah, but no, other than that,
But that's
it.
That's how they get you guys.
yeah. So Finn's cooled off, to say the least. He's
Yeah.
cold.
We'll see.
Ice cold.
I hope he's not ice cold.
He's got ice in his veins, so he'll be all right.
I mean, if anyone can handle ice cold, it's going to be the snowboarder.
You know, it's a great point. It's a great point. So we were saying earlier before we went to break here, he's going to count that KGB5, right? And then his pass is going to start after that, or is he going to restart his whole pass?
No, I assume so. So they'll run the same, kind of pass. The boat will go down, turn around, but then he'll probably.
He's not going to try to do that any bigger or harder.
Yeah. He did it pretty good.
It was
So he'll
bold.
probably just ride down the lake a little bit and then get started at his second trick in the pass.
I wonder if he'll give us a little carve.
We'll see. The
I hope
snowboarder,
so.
the snowboarder should.
You would hope.
Grow
the
carbs
snowboarder
for a living.
would help out there. So
Hopefully, the more we talk about it on the set,
Yeah.
Manifestation.
all the people out there
Yeah.
listening will tell the writers, like, hey, the boys in the studio want some hacks on the shallows.
I mean, if you're power ranking people who are going to do carve, I think Gunther's probably top.
And if you fall on a hack, respect to that,
Yeah.
too.
Well, he might be good. He might be starting off
So
again.
he's full fresh start.
Oh,
or is
no.
that- okay, so that's not going to count, right?
That probably
don't
won't
know.
count.
Okay.
I've ridden in some contests where they would count that thing.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll get started right after the shallow spot in the lake. Here's the where we're picking up for 10.
Going on to switch heels. Maybe 900. Sick.
Bolts.
Heel side 900. Nice grab on that, it looked like, too. So 2 tricks down, 2 to go here for Finn.
Oh, switch Pete 5. Looks like he did like a overwrap on that landing.
I think it was just switch Pete, wasn't it?
Yeah, switch Pete,
Yeah, switch
but
Pete, and then he
Oh, sorry. I said switch feet back. Yeah.
Indy Pete.
Yeah.
And then coming back in last trick.
Oh, that was a hard one.
Saw him opening up on that one.
Yeah, you could tell he knew instead of just eating a face full of water, he really rotated through his back. It looked like he didn't get the kick that he wanted. Maybe slipped that grab too.
Yeah. All right. So Thomas, do you want to remind people the format of this?
Yeah, so this is stop one. Every single stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour this year is going to have a different format, but the first stop is just like our traditional format. So in the semifinals, it's just a pass down, a pass back, and it's 4 tricks down, 4 tricks back.
And you do get a fall.
Yeah, you can fall one time, the boat will pick you up, and then when you fall a second time, then that's when your run is over. And then later on this afternoon, when we go into the final round, let's check out Finn's elbow.
Yeah, a little slip of that grab.
That's got to be like the worst feeling, like take it off the wake and you just like know you're going too slow.
It's over from the start.
Yeah, scary.
That'd be a sick way to do a double switch roll though.
Yeah, facts. And then in the final round later with the format, they'll do the same thing. So 4 tricks down, 4 tricks back, and then if they stand up their run, they'll get the option to do like a right or left double up too.
But they don't get a fall.
Yeah, that's no fall, right? In the finals.
That's the difference between the semis and that.
Yeah,
you get a down back with a fall in the semis, and then in the finals you get 2 runs down and back. But if you don't get a fall, so
so you
if
really
you fall,
gotta lay
you still
down.
get a whole nother run like after all the other riders go. With a double up on the end.
Mm-hmm.
So for the viewers, you might get a little bit more playing the risk here in the first couple rounds, especially to move on to the finals. But in the finals, it might be a little bit more conservative just so you can get to that double up.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, sometimes you see guys in the finals, like their first run, maybe tone it down like a little bit. Just to get, something solid on the board. And then that second run, they'll go all out and try to put down the crazy.
Well, these semis runs, you don't really have any runs. These are going to be finals caliber kind of like runs, I feel like.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, you got 6 guys, 3 go through.
Finn
wasted no time getting started right there. You can see powering through some of those rollers from the drone angle.
So both ways 3-1 there. Both wrapped, right? You did both of them wrapped, so.
Pretty sick. You don't see many guys doing
very cool to see.
Back-to-back rewinds. Oh, coming back for that. Trying to go back to that double cab and just taking him down again.
Yeah, he looked like he held the grab on that one, got around, but. You think Finn likes doing rewinds because he can't do it on a snowboard?
Probably, yeah.
That's a really good point.
It is a good point.
It's something that's so unique, like Rayleigh type tricks and rewinds are very unique to wakeboarding.
Have you ever seen, there's some skier that will go in the backcountry? Yeah, and he'll take weights and he'll do like, dude, he does like a Rayleigh on skis. He'll take weights, like dumbbells, and he'll go up and like Rayleigh and then use the weights and throw them down to get back to his feet.
Wild, yeah.
There's that 3-1.
Yeah, Finn still snuck in some good tricks, but obviously.
Yeah, it looks like he left a little early right there. He could have powered it. He could have made that.
Just so much impact. He didn't really have much time to get ready to land on that one.
Absolutely. So that's a bit of a bummer for Finn, but still getting off the snow back on the water. So interesting to watch him on the next 2 stops. We got Gunther up next. And like I was saying earlier, Gunther is, if you're power ranking guys who are going to do a carve in their pass, Gunther's number 1.
I wonder if he could telepathically pick up what we were putting down.
Watch him not do a carve now. I mean, look like an idiot. That'd be great. But Gunther's kind of changed his riding parks. I mean, and Thomas as well. You guys have probably seen this. Like, past couple years, I feel like he's going bigger. Like, going to the flats. Like, it's kind of like a reverse career move in a sense of like he's getting older, but he's going bigger.
I mean, I think at some point, you're like, to win, do I got to do more technical stuff, or do I have to do the stuff that I'm doing now, which is pretty damn technical, just a little bit bigger? And it's an interesting and I think a smart strategic way of going about it. You actually see Nick Rappa doing a lot of this kind of too, taking a lot of like his Mob 5, he always does his back 7s and Andy Moby Dicks, but like a lot of these tricks, like he's really starting to take out into the flats now when he needs to, not all the time. But when you can squeeze a little bit harder, I think that's great to see, and I think it's a smart way of kind of going about it.
Yeah, absolutely. So the score for Finn just came in. Looks like it's at a 52-7, So obviously, not obviously a throwaway, but.
Starting out with a 0. So that's taking the rewinds that we just saw and adding another 180 to it.
The hardest wake jump you'll ever see.
Yep.
And Gunther didn't do a carve, so I do look like an idiot.
Oh no. Maybe past 2 we'll get it.
P5, perfect.
Sick. Sometimes we see back-to-back switch P5s from him. Going Crow 5 though.
I mean, Gunther's riding really nice right now. Super
Very
smooth.
calculated. Air wrap toe back 7, yep.
Sweet.
And I guess like you're saying, Parks, he does go big on that toe back 7. Like he'll go to the flats. So
can,
it's,
when he needs to.
When he needs to, he does.
It's almost smart to not abuse it to the judges and kind of, because those are technically in a contest, that's who is telling you if you're going to win or not, is the judges.
Yeah.
So you almost have to play some type of, it's not mind games, but it is, you can't expose your hand too fast. And
Yeah, saving it for the finals could be
iPhone 10
good.
before you release the iPhone 5.
Yeah, and Gunther of all people knows that probably better than anyone of
Absolutely.
playing the game of the contest. So
Yep.
coming in on the
Strategery
second
is
pass
his
here.
game. He stashes a lot of strategery in that stash. Damn, that toe
Perfect
back
back 9, yeah. Heel back 9, yeah.
heel back. So Gunther coming out swinging.
And there it is.
There
Big
it
old
is.
front 7 of the flats.
Big old front 7. That was sick. Gunther knows how hard this heat is and the riders behind him.
Oh, the delay on that last one is so sick.
He really just hung that grab
Yep.
and the delay on the out. So
And then the last 180. Yeah, and I guess Gunther's not the kind of guy, like, I don't think he has 1080s in his past. Like, usually Thomas may be a mistaken, but I don't think he's a big 1080 guy.
Yeah.
Perfect back throw.
Ended it with the back move.
Yep.
Sick. That was a solid run.
well, you think that's probably going to be on top of DJ right there, considering you got all 8 tricks.
Yeah.
And not only 8 tricks, but I mean 8 bangers, really.
Yeah, especially adding that heel 7 to the flats right there.
Oh, dude.
And no hand hitting the water, nothing, just absolutely textbook there. And a lot of variety. I mean, he's got front 7s, back 7s, going to the flats, Mobes. I mean, Mob 5s, like, he's kind of grabbing super
Wow,
well.
you're right. Yeah, that he was so late,
So
sneaking
late.
that last one around right there.
So, you know, if you are a judge, which we are obviously not, but it checks a lot of boxes there.
We can
So
judge.
We can judge, true.
But it don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, right now we have Daniel in first, Finn in second, and then we'll see how Gunther ends up here in a
let's
sec.
take a guess here, Thomas. What do you think for Gunther's? I mean, I think he's easily hitting 90 something.
Yeah.
You think he's in the night? Yeah.
92
Yeah, he might be.
sounds
Yeah, high
good
80s.
Yeah,
I think definitely
I
gonna
think
be in
90,
there.
yeah, 92, 91, hot 91.
Leave a little bit of room for
Hot 91 from Gunther Oka.
Corey, then Sam. Ending it off with Sam, who, if you watch Sam ride in contest, arguably one of the most entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
Like,
I think in a contest, not a contest. I think
Just in
say
general,
that.
yeah.
In general,
Very
he is
true.
a firecracker, just a loose cannon on the water and off the water too. So yeah, who's that? So
we got Corey up next, and then
Corey up
Off with
next.
Sam.
So it goes Corey, then who? Then
Sam.
Then Sam.
Yep. And like we were saying earlier at the beginning, for those who weren't tuned in, you know, Corey and Nick Rappa, those two have kind of held it down.
Oh, there we are. Scores in right now for Gunther Oka. It looks like a 89.7.
Okay.
So 89 on top of Daniel Johnson with an 82.3. Finn Bullock 52.7 underneath. And now to the water, the man who's won the tour probably just about as much as anyone from Australia, Corey Tudis. So yeah, we're gonna watch Corey do this first run, and then we're gonna get Finn Bullock on the mic, see how it's get his point of view from what it's looking like out on Lake David. You ride with him a lot, Thomas. First trick, what's he doing?
Double cab. Let's see if I can call it his whole pass.
Yeah, actually, see if you can.
There you
Here
go.
we go. Thomas taking it away with
Yeah, I did live with him. He just moved it.
Yeah, what's next?
He just moved it. Let's see. Do I get the ability to see what direction he's going?
You can see what direction he's going, yeah.
Okay. Toe. I'm gonna say toe 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right.
Well played. Well played.
Why would I try and guess that? It's, yeah.
See, Thomas and Corey used to be roommates for
Third trick.
for years. So
Back move 5. All right, I was a little late on that one.
Big,
Oh,
too. Real
yeah.
big.
big.
Yeah, he troughed that
Right.
one, but still landed super solid. And then he's gonna end it off with a crow 5. Oh my gosh, I'm too good.
So Thomas, the Crow 5 and the Toe 9, how similar are those tricks?
Yeah, they are. A lot of people, would argue that they're similar. Especially those Crow 5s. A lot of people will kind of, not fully, almost like flipping away.
Not fully
So it's
inverted,
more like a spin. I think it's still a super solid play there. Like right there, he could have done probably a double back roll instead of that. But he knows obviously.
You don't
If
think
he stands
the
up,
diversity and just the contrast of doing two different tricks.
yeah.
I mean, it
Rewind?
seems like the judges are starting to catch on.
I-
Yeah, we'll
how
see.
similar
Yeah.
a Toe 9 and a
I
Crow
think
5
he
are.
knows though. I think he knows though. If he can put 8 tricks down, he's probably going to be on top of Daniel there. So that's probably what he's thinking.
That's
in
the
his
play
mind.
he's going for.
No
Okay.
matter what.
He's taking the stuff pretty deep. That was a
He is.
heel 9 to the trough right there, which
Yeah.
is never easy landing on that one. And
Back 7. Back 9.
nine.
All right. There we go.
Okay.
That was sick. And then we'll see. This might be something new.
how important for
Corey
it
going
is
to the
Corey
flats.
to win the heat right now and be last or second to last off the dock?
Yeah, if you do win the heat, you will be, one of the last riders in the final, which is a huge advantage.
Whoa!
Mode 5 of the flats.
Don't see those too often.
Yeah.
No, I like it.
Which is nice.
I'd like to see guys throw some new mixture of tricks into the pass right there. Big old front mode 5. I've never seen Corey do that.
No.
But
Good variety there.
two solid passes there for Corey, and obviously a lot of strategy. Being the veteran pro, he knew exactly what he needed to do to get in that top 3. So no official prediction, but I think Corey might have snuck into the final on that one. Got a couple replays to watch right here
there we
from
go.
Corey. Here's that front mode 5 at the very end.
Dude, he was cutting in hard.
Yeah, he got out
It's
wide
sick.
for that one.
Yeah, he did a perfect one yesterday too.
Yeah, so just after a couple of these replays, we'll talk to Finn down on the dock.
Yeah,
that's so
sick.
cool.
All right, well, yeah, let's throw it down to Finn. Finn, can you hear us down on the dock, brother? Michael, check to. Oh yeah,
Finn,
It's
are
my
you
thing.
coming
Yeah,
in?
my-
Are you
my
live?
mic
Can you
was
hear
off.
us?
Finn, can you?
I can hear you guys.
Yeah.
Sick.
There we go.
Yeah, how'd it go out there? I mean, obviously a couple falls and the first, trick you put down and then, had to jump off the boat and jump back on. Did that play in at all, being a little cold out there, or how'd that go?
I definitely, I went out, didn't really try to let it affect me. It does suck when, I had to stop and start again, which was a bit tough, but it's part of competing. You have challenges you have to overcome, and I guess today just wasn't my day, which sucks. Just definitely was a little different. Felt like I was coming back out strong, getting the cab 9 and switch Pete, and then just rushed the double cab a little bit, which is unfortunate. And then I felt like I had to give it my all on the way back, and thought I had the second one, but just a little less time than I thought to come out of it, so just couldn't right away.
Absolutely. Is this first contest back after snow season?
This is my first one, so I've been riding a ton, but this is the first contest back that I've done all year.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's good to see you back for sure, and obviously stop 2, I'm assuming will go a little bit better than this one.
Yeah, I will definitely make sure of that, but thank you guys. Definitely good to be back.
Yeah, Finn.
All right, looks like we got Sam Brown, who, like we were saying earlier, going to be entertaining for sure.
I mean, who's so we got Corey probably on top.
Yep.
And then
Gunther, then Daniel.
Gunther, then Daniel. So yeah, so he's trying to beat at least beat Daniel's run right now.
And obviously top 3 move on, so Finn unfortunately is, out of contention here.
Sam just overshooting that Crow 7. We saw Daniel Johnson, who's technically in 3rd right now. So Sam, I feel like if he's going to get through, he's almost got to get back up and do that same trick again.
Yeah. We saw Daniel. Daniel had 7 tricks with that Crow 7. So even though Sam has a fall right now, he can get up and still at least get 7 tricks in. So we'll see if he stands up, how it pairs with Daniel.
Yeah.
Oh, he went a little big. There's a lot of impact on that landing.
Grabbed it for a good bit too,
Yeah.
though. A little back foot heavy there.
He landed on the trough right there. It bounces you so hard.
Oh yeah.
It'd almost be cool if you only got 3 tricks on your first pass, that you could get 5 on your second pass.
If you have like the option.
If you kind of got moving and
Yeah.
maybe opted to do a trick in the shallow spot of the lake.
I would like to see that. Or carve. I'm not picky.
Give us something in the shallows.
Yeah, so for sure right now we got Corey and Gunther moving on. And it's going to be between Daniel and Sam Brown here.
We've got a couple comments in the chat talking about double ups. So the double ups will only be in the final round today. Later on, I think about around 1:20 p.m. So in those runs, after their normal run, they'll get the option to do a double up.
Yep, and then on the women's side of things, I believe at this first stop they're just going to be doing a bonus trick.
On the way back to the dock?
Yep,
Sweet.
I believe that is the format here for the first stop. So
I would see some good times, some never been done right then.
Yeah, that'll be sick.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we got Sam back on the water.
Sam's got to get moving right here.
I love that back five.
Probably definitely the sickest toe back five that you're going to see.
Yeah.
How's it going?
So not the first run that Sam Brown was looking for, but he knows what's in front of him. He knows that what Daniel roughly did, sitting with an 82.3. So he's not out, but he does got to pull together some fireworks right here.
And he's fully capable of doing so, for sure. I mean, he's got a big bag and a lot of grabs. Double grabs, too. Something to watch out for, Sam.
Yeah, I hope the judges get to see him really kind of give him the credit for, because like a lot of times sometimes these toe back fives isn't the hardest trick to do, but the way Sam does it, the way he's grabbing, the way he stalls it, and sometimes double grabs it, like on that last one, it's he makes it as hard as you can.
He really does, yeah.
Looks like he had a little, got caught up a little bit off the top right there, kind of stalled him.
Sick.
That was crazy.
That's gotta be the sickest maybe.
I believe that's a black method is what people call it. Like, where it's like a over the body method. It's incredibly difficult, even just to do by itself.
A lot of yoga for that one. That's what he was trying to do on that first trick when he bailed right there. Blind Pete. Invented by Danny Harf. One of the harder basic moves that you're going to see.
And there it is.
Crow 7. That's what I was saying. That if he had a shot of getting in the judge's mind of beating Daniel, he had to do, I feel, that Crow 7.
To match it, yeah. So this will be a very interesting score then. I mean, Thomas, what do you think? Were you putting that above or below Daniel's?
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, he had a fall. He made up for it with that, Moby Dick 5, Blind Pete, Crow 7 at the end.
It's so crazy. It looks like it's going to be a whirly 5, and then he sneaks the hand.
Yeah. But he did have that little bobble early in his second pass.
On the toe back roll.
Yeah.
That might be because what Daniel also did he did a toe back 7.
Yeah.
First trick.
Yeah.
He did back-to-back 7.
Yeah, he put some bangers down.
All right, looks like we have Gunther Oka down on the dock after a stellar pass, 2 passes, Gunther. How'd that go? I mean, you kind of probably put down what you were trying there, I'm guessing.
Yeah, knew that the boys were coming out to swing in this one, and getting to finals is the name of the game, right? So was trying to not leave it up to the judges. Wanted to just kind of like go out, make sure I cleared it, and punch a ticket into the finals. And so pretty pumped to do that, and just kind of we're loading. We're in like loading mode, and once it's finals time, dude, it's like let's go.
Okay, so you're speaking of loading mode. We saw the toe back 7. It didn't go to the flats. You usually, I feel like, kind of bump those up a little bit. Are we going to see that?
Dude, we're saving the body, we're being strategic. Like, there's a rolling nickname, maybe the Wakulator for myself. So that's a bit a part of it. And I'm just like, that my goal is to get to the finals, because once we get to the finals, dude, it's like, it's gloves off. Everything is like, we're going for 100% out there. Yeah. Like, so pumped to try it all.
Sick. Hey, we got Hunter in the booth here. He is honestly pretty disappointed that there was no wake slash in the shallow zone. So if you could add just like a little slash in next time in the finals, that'd be sick.
Thanks, and Thomas. Tell the other riders that's like what if they make the finals.
Daniel started it off.
People who didn't make the finals, you don't got to tell them.
I can definitely make that happen. I think I was just too much in my head, thinking that I almost caught a toe edge on that 0. So I was just like counting my, like it was a miracle I made that. And so I was like, cool, just got to get through with this. But finals, I think I got you.
Yeah, beauty. Spread the word out. Yeah, hacks in the shallow stuff.
Dan had a super nice one. Hey, he did a little back left slide.
That's what sparked the whole thing.
It was really nice. It
was
really nice.
That hack could be what gets Daniel through to the next round. I think it's going to be really close to him against him and Sam right now. Judges still don't have scores coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, thank you, Gunther. We will see you in the finals.
Thanks, guys.
See you around.
Get it.
All right. We're moving on to Heat 2, kicking it off with Luca Kidd.
Yep.
Coming off a Brostock win last year, which was his first pro contest win, so this is interesting to
What
see.
a win that was, too. That was a sick day. Greasy little hillside 9 right there for Luca. Taking a little slow approach through that, through the shallow zone. Wrapped up.
Oh, the double grab
double
back
grab.
7.
Snuck in that little melon.
I like
Right
it.
there.
It's unique. Yeah. I feel like I wasn't sure he was going to go back 9 on that, but he opted to double grab back 7.
Chrome over there, 540 for Luca. Man, that melon grab, you could probably just land on the water with still grabbing.
Kind of looks like it, right? Yeah.
Last trick of the first pass. KGB 5. A little TikTok out, but
You know,
counting
if
it.
I'm a judge, that might even be a little salt right there for me. Like that. If you meant to do it.
You think you did?
No. I still liked it.
He did poke the grab on that one real nice, though.
But I think if you do it enough, then the judges know you meant to do it.
I forget who I was watching the other day, but I did see like a TikTok out, and it kind of had some swag to it. But yeah, getting that late.
Some people TikTok out just because you're forced to.
Yeah. Sometimes you drag the nose, it looks good, but that late melon on that 7 looked nice.
We are. That was a sick, probably the craziest roll to blind that you're going to see there. It looks like he's coming in for like a roll to revert and switched it back around. Oh, fake out.
that's sick. Doing wrapped Moby Dick 5 there. Is it? Do they call it the wrecking ball?
I believe that's what it's called. I've always just called it the Rat Moby 5, but he makes that look real good. Grabs it for a long time, and here's a cuff trick.
Cuff.
Call
First cuff trick
police.
of the day.
Cuff back 7.
So interesting way to do that toe back 7, kind of a little unorthodox.
Heel 7 to end it off.
Heel 7 to ender.
That
And
stand up pass.
4 solid tricks. And that really, first off the dock, that's kind of like what the most important thing to do.
Yeah.
Phil, you can't come out just leaving 2 tricks on the table there when you're first off the dock with the heat and the riders that are behind you right now.
Yeah.
So I think it's super important.
Yeah, him standing up right there really put the pressure
Maybe
on.
for him to
on
not
other
do the
boys.
hardest run that he needed to, but getting 8 tricks on the board is like, I feel like 80% of the battle right there.
Yeah, and it looks like we got results from Heat 1, so no surprise Corey on top, and then we got Gunther, then Daniel. So it looks like Daniel did hold on, and Sam Brown's pass wasn't enough to take Daniel out there. It looks like pretty close, though.
It was really close, and yeah, maybe like what Thomas was saying, it was that bail on the first trick of the second pass on that toe, on the blind Pete, where he got caught up off the top and opted just to do a toe back roll instead of falling, going for the blind Pete. But,
Yeah.
And he had a fall in his first pass, so not much room there for a mistake, even though he came all the way back with hammers all the way down, crow 7 at the end. But maybe it was the slash in the middle.
We might just be talking it into
extra
existence
little bit,
here,
extra
Marcus.
little bit of gravy.
Extra little bit of flavor, you know. And
All right, next up on the water we got Stefano. Yesterday I was out here. Stefano came out very first 2 tricks, double cab, double back roll. So 2 double ups off the bat. We'll see if he does it again right now.
Do you think he uses your technique of using if he's doing 2 double rolls off the start, that he uses that shallow section for his double back roll, not get hung up?
Yeah, that's kind of what he did yesterday. He honestly
So
did
that's
it a
maybe
little
what
bit
he's
in
doing
that
today,
shallow
okay.
spot, yeah. Because yesterday he finished his 4 tricks so early, yeah.
So he is using that shallow
Yeah.
zone
Yep.
Thomas technique.
Yeah.
Who invented that? Does he owe you like 75 cents?
I don't know.
every time?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna get into Stefano's run, quick down and back, and then we're gonna get Corey Tunison, the man who took out the Heat on that first semifinal.
yeah, solid score from Luca that just came in 86-3. So, we'll see if it pays off to put down 8 solid tricks.
That's a pretty good score.
It's shaping up like it would, yeah.
And 82.3 was what made the cut last time. So obviously the heats aren't judged exactly the same.
Yeah. So
Whoa!
Coming up
First
short.
trick.
That was a crazy vertical kick he got on that. It almost looked like he let up his edge a little bit and went super flat board maybe.
Yeah, you got a good pop, but obviously just coming up a little bit short and casing that wake there. Man, it sucks. It sucks to go down first trick, but we'll get him back up.
Frustrating.
Hey, I've been there. I've been there. It's not fun, but also you kind of get to get back up and hit the reset button and kind of get the rest of it going.
See the replay of this.
Yeah, case it
Full
so
case.
hard.
So he's got that and then the double back roll, and you were thinking he'd probably throw both of them in?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see when he gets up what he's going to do. He's going to come back to that and try to fully reset or do some other stuff to at least get some things on the board.
Yeah, it's almost like he just let up on his edge on that. Really just kind of changed his whole trajectory on how far he was going to try to cover the weight.
Yep.
Maybe we'll throw it down to Tooney right now while we while we pick up
Yeah. Thomas, why don't you tap in with Corey Tooney's next
right.
roommate here, you know?
Corey, what up, brother?
What up, boys? Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Steph just let off his edge, huh?
Yeah, case super hard, but
yeah, that happens on the big jobs, you know.
Hey, 8 tricks was solid. That last front mode 5 was insane too. How are you feeling?
Dude, I'm like, I'm feel great. Bummed that you're not out here, competing with all of this, but dude, I'm at a stage where like I feel great, but I'm just having the best time ever. I'm enjoying myself so much. And yeah, another year on tour. I think it was my 12th year or something. So just racking it up.
Yeah, let's go. No, you were riding sick, and I know you've been working hard, so it's awesome to see you go out there and throw everything down how you wanted to.
Thank you, bro. What have you been working on?
I've been working on staying in bed, a little ice bathing, but that's kind of all I got.
Working hard. I love it.
Well, nice, Corey. Look good. Congratulations taking down that first heat, brother. Looking good out there. See you in the finals, brother.
Thanks, PB.
Talk ice baths later.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Stefano back up on the water. Solid first pass, too. Got back up on that horse.
Yeah.
Stuck his double cabbie, which took him down.
Yep. And he kind of wheelied out of that back 5, but he rode away, so definitely interesting to see.
Yep.
You know,
That's a sick back 5 too. He kind of goes like batwing into
He's
it.
like kind of corked.
You know,
Yeah, super cool.
No one's really doing that. Second pass heel 9. Nice.
Coming in toe side.
Oh, Crow 7.
Just smashing the wake down.
That's gonna make up for that fall.
Yeah.
There we go.
Putting together something here.
That's crazy. That's the third Crow 7 that we've seen today. Super steezy, stalled out little move there. Taking a little break through that shallow zone, pulling nice and wide. Backside 180 into the wrap. I kind of like that wrap up.
Like 9?
Oh,
yeah. Last 180 on that too. It's crazy.
Staring down the shoreline.
Okay.
So sick.
A little bit more, I would say a lot more heat than Luca's, but did have that fall and then the wheelie out of the 5. So.
Yep.
Yeah, and Luca he kept it in between the rails the whole time. You know, he really stayed really smooth all the way through his tricks. And you're right, maybe not the most technical run that we've seen Luca do, but
everything was clean,
really
proper, looked good. Yeah.
And when you only get 8 tricks, I feel the judges are really critiquing you on everything from the wheelie to maybe not grabbing on that back 9 to
which the back 9 is getting grabbed by other riders as well. So
right.
it's,
And when you're doing it wrapped,
what's the point, right? Might as well grab. He does stomp it though.
Yeah. That was
what were his last couple tricks in the first pass? He did the toe back 5.
Did he do
the double, and then
double, yeah.
Forget the.
Did he do
was that
up 5?
Oh, did he?
Maybe.
Yeah.
But
back 7.
No, it was sick that he got up from that fall, didn't let it shake him up too much, and definitely put down some bangers there.
Yeah.
So I wonder how that's going to go up against Luca for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with the wheelie and the fall, like it's going to be.
It's tough.
It's tough. Like.
Yeah.
You just
like
had
we
one
saw
or
what
the
happened
other.
to Sam when he had a fall, and he kind of botched one of his tricks too. It really.
Yeah, I mean, rightfully so, right? You get penalized for that, especially when a lot of the riders out here are doing textbook stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you when you have a guy do 8 clean tricks and then you only get 6 tricks.
Yeah. There's only so much you can make up for
That's
a fall.
what I'm saying.
You know?
Let them make up 5 tricks in the second pass. If it,
Yeah,
if
and
it's
you
possible.
just drop the fall. That would be a super interesting format.
Or you keep the fall, but it still weighs, but you just get that trick back.
Okay, yeah. To count towards it. All right, we got Ty Hyam up, which 2023 PWT overall champion, I want to say. He's notched, plenty of wins, but it's always interesting to watch him because I feel like sometimes he does fall on the double weirdly, and that kind of throws apart his whole run. But when he stomps it, it's like, okay, we're on.
And really, compared to his whole run, that double cabbie is probably one of the easier
for
tricks.
him. It's got to be right. So
it's like, can he make the double cabbie and make the finals?
Yeah,
win the event.
Exactly.
And like you said, for the last 8 years, it's gone back. Corey Tunison, Nick Rappa, Corey Tunison, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Tyler's the only one in 2023 who snuck in an overall title.
And there it is.
There it is.
Dude, that was perfect.
Huge, too.
He was so mad when he fell on the first trick at Masters.
Yeah.
And you saw it just kind of rattle him through the rest of his run, too.
Yeah. But he got it here, starting off strong.
Yeah, he's coming in hard today. I'm back 7, sick. Dude, that double cap was huge.
It was so big.
That's bolts.
You got Eric Ruck's camera angle right there. BT with the drone behind him.
A 9.
Typical heel 9 for Tyler, putting down the bolts on that trick like he always does.
And
no, dropped his guard there, like what Daniel Johnson was saying. You get to the end, a trick that he's pretty autopilot on that. Like he's probably more frustrated falling on that trick than any other trick in the entire world.
100%.
Maybe a double cabbie.
Yeah, but he's got those.
Yeah, I've been in that position too, because I feel like Tyler and I both did the KGB5 like pretty easily, and I've fallen on 2 KGB5s at Moomba one time, and it's like it's the worst feeling when you have a trick super good.
What is it
just
about
go
falling
on
the easier tricks that kind of I
don't know. So
does your
I mean,
mind wonder? Do you drop your guard like just
maybe? Yeah. I mean, that double cap was so good.
That double was huge above the tree line on that one, which is super cool.
Yeah, a lot of his tricks he just goes massive, and then they're just like stomped like that.
I mean,
so
that's
perfect.
as good as you can do a 9 right there. So even though he has the fall, he's got like. What did he do?
Really
What else
things.
did he do? He did a back 7 and that. Yeah, Ty's. He's upset about that one. Look, the rope almost comes all the way back up to the rope.
He wasn't letting that one go easy.
Non-stretch rope. That's how bad his fingertips wanted that.
Yeah.
But so Tyler's going to get picked back up. Yeah, if you could sneak in 5 tricks, that would be hard to. The boat's giving him generous.
We'll have plenty of room for 4 here.
You sneak one in right now.
Yeah, looks like we still got Luca Kidd on top with Stefano's score coming in at 81.7. So Luca on top with an 86.3, and then Stefano 81.7. Definitely room for Tyler to get above that 81.7. Even
Yeah,
with
the door's definitely not closed by any means, even with Tyler having a fall.
Wrap TL9 to start off the second pass.
I mean, Tyler's got to be thinking, I cannot fall here, but I still got to can't go super easy right now. You got to kind of still.
Back to that KGB5, nice.
There he is.
Perfect, as we know.
So we've got one more trick here for Ty.
What do you think? What do you got, Thomas? What's he doing?
Oh, I don't even know.
Toe back 7.
Yeah. Probably toe back 7.
Yeah. And I would think that he knows that he only needs a 7. Doesn't
toe back 9!
No way! Okay. As I'm saying it, I would think that he knows that he doesn't need the toe back 7. But Tyler takes the rope tension that he was dealt and it just unwound.
Pulled it out.
Dude, that was wild. And he almost didn't get it.
He did that same thing at a stop here one time where he probably just needed to do a heel 9 on the double up, and he goes out and just stomps a heel 10. It was crazy.
I've talked with him about that. He goes, sometimes like if it's clean off the top, you're better off just going 9 and just.
And look at the axis on that too. Like it's fully parallel.
Oh yeah, he's fired up now, dude.
Yeah. That was sick. Sick way to
and
do
Dude, that is a sick access, huh?
Right? And how he like shifties it too at the beginning.
And
It's so
BT's
cool.
drone angle was like
Yeah.
really cool right there to see that.
So yeah, we're not judges here, but that is you know, a solid run even with the fall. So all right, we got Sam Brown on the dock on the mic here. Sam, unfortunate, didn't make it through, but can you run through those two passes for us?
Yeah, look, I kind of blew it out there, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really have a run in mind, but I didn't have that in mind. But, I mean, I'm glad I came back and did some tricks on the way back. But, yeah, man, I just edge too hard on that skeezer set every time and go to the trough, and it gets me. So, I won't get to try again, but I'll try again tomorrow at home, I guess.
Love to see it. What do you call the grab on that? I think it was called the black meth grab, or what are you calling that?
I call it an over method. There's
Okay.
a lot of controversy about it, but over method for me seems to be fitting.
Yeah, super sick to watch. I mean, very entertaining, even with the falls. So,
thank you.
Is it true you had to have a rib taken out so that you could do that grab?
You can do a couple other things with it.
That's true, man. Well, damn.
I think with that, we'll dive into Camden Martin, who's coming up next. Yeah.
All right, Sammy, we love you, dude.
Love watching you ride,
Thanks,
man.
guys. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye, brother.
Yeah, so we're getting the young gun, Camden Marston, coming up next.
Yep.
This kid's got a big bag. Big bag of tricks.
So we've seen Luca did toe back 7, Ty did a toe back 9. Camden, I believe, just became the first person to do a toe back 10 off of the wake.
Off the wake?
Off the wake. Because Gunther did it off the double up a couple years
True.
ago.
Yeah.
But I think Cam's the only person to ever do it off the wake just a few weeks ago.
And if you watch his worlds from, I believe, last year, this kid's also a contest killer. Like, he's dialed. He's
Yeah.
dialed in, you know. He's still young in his career, but name to watch.
He does it. KGB 7,
And we see him
second
just
trick.
kind of slightly one up in all the tricks that we've seen
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
A lot of KGB 5s are there, and there's a KGB 7.
That'll
and
most
he's just
likely
getting going. That's a
back
pretty
round
cool.
5. Yeah, that'll most
Round
likely be
5
the
there.
only KGB 7 you'll see today. I would
Yeah,
say.
and I guess that's an interesting thing. I mean, what would the judges rather see? A really grabbed KGB 5 or KG 7? You know, it's
toe
and
10
toe
to end
10
it
like
off.
it's nothing.
Dude, that would be a 7.
Dude, this
He
is
can go
insane.
12. Somebody tell him to go 12 real quick.
Welcome to the future, everybody.
Yeah. So.
How old is Camden? 18?
Yeah, I don't know, 18 or 19, I think?
Oh, okay.
Maybe 20. Actually, I'm not too sure, actually. Yeah.
Pop in the
He's
chat.
he's got some bangers, and they seem like they're on lock, which is insane.
Like a solid kick.
Toe 10.
He just knew it was coming around, too.
So,
So
not a bad
sick.
first pass there for
Nope.
Camden
Yeah.
Marsden. Heel 9, KGB 7, toe side 1080, Mob 5.
Oh, dumb. Oh,
Dum Dum 540. Shane's rolling over right now.
dude. He landed deep on that, too.
He did. He cut in
That's-
hard. Oh!
Even got hung up off the
Yeah, it
top
did
of
not
it.
look like he was going to come around on that double back roll.
But that's how
what he
much of
did.
a
Around.
weapon Camden is right now. Getting
Yeah,
hung up
and
on
he's going
tricks.
cuffed. Back
Tough
7.
toe back 7.
That looks crazy handcuff, man.
Yeah. Dude, that Dum Dum 5 was
This
so
dude is
deep. Like, that's gonna be like the hardest landing trick to
yeah.
like land deep like that. Maybe a rewind to end it off? Yeah, 3, 2, 1.
Great grab
sick,
on
yeah.
Great grab on that.
Sick grab. Dude,
Well-
solid run.
And the bonus toe back roll off the wake, so. Yeah.
Well, it's like that.
Yeah.
You don't want Camden in your heat. Let's just
Yeah. All that's left
throw
after
that out
Camden
there.
is Nick, and
we see
that's
Luca-
going to be hard
we
to
see
beat, man.
Luca right there in the camera.
Here's that Dum Dum 5.
And you're right, landing.
Just.
Boom. Like, perfect.
Per-
though.
perfect,
It's
yeah.
crazy. Wow, yeah, that was sick.
That's the perfect grab there. Rewind. Didn't grab a lot.
Some of the
You
other
know?
tricks, yeah.
You know, the
9.
double back roll, obviously the 10.
KGB 7 didn't
KGB
grab.
7 you're not grabbing, but he's going with the big spin, big flip trick. So
To each his own, man.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
Damn, that's a crazy look at what the future of wakeboarding is going to look like right there. Let's throw it down to Luca Kid right now. Luca, put your mic down, or does that even matter? I don't think. Yeah. Put that
What
there.
up?
What up, lads?
How you doing, brother?
How's it going?
How'd she feel out there today? Like David treat you good?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I was pretty happy to lay 8 down. I was first off the dock, so you never know whether to go balls to the wall, maybe fall, or just land 8 tricks. And I chose to land 8 tricks, and just watching the rest of the heat unfold and see how it goes.
Yeah, love the late melon grab on the back 7. Thoughts on going back 9 on that, or are you gonna stick with the back 7?
Well, yeah, I can do a back 9. Everyone's doing a back 9, and no one's doing a double grab back 7. It's fun to switch it up and do something a little unique.
Yeah.
Plus, I can always do the double grab back 9 off the dub if I fancy it keenly,
There we go.
Is that going first off the dock? Is that in the heat like you're in, looking at all the riders that are behind you? Is that pretty important to get 8 tricks as opposed to getting 7 gnarly ones? Or
I'd say so. If you fall on your first trick, you kind of let it be a lot easier for everyone else. They only have to land 8, whereas I'd rather push them into a corner and let them, go a little harder and maybe fall, maybe not. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But I just wanted to do a hill 9 at the beginning of my run. That's really what I was worried about, and I did that. So we'll see how the rest of it goes. I got the businessman out there riding right now in Nick Rapper, so we'll see how that goes. And you got a couple other boys in there. Riding's weird, Some people are doing tech and not grabbing their board, and some people are paying attention to more style things, So it's a weird one, It's weird to see how the judges are judging and see how it goes. But I'm happy with how I rode nonetheless.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Well, thanks, Luca. We're going to get the Rapper's run right here, but hopefully we'll see you in the finals, brother.
I'll see you, peeps.
Yeah, a little interesting comment there from Luca on the grabs versus tech, like we were talking there. It is interesting, especially to hear Luca's opinions on it with
you're
grabbing
seeing
a lot of
such
stuff.
contrast in riding. Guys doing really good grabs, really well done, like everything executed perfect, and then you've seen extremely hard tech tricks too. So it's hard to. It's a tough one.
Yeah, absolutely, especially as a judge.
Apples and computers.
You're comparing 2 very different styles of riding, so it's interesting to see. And then you've got Nick's style, which is.
Yeah, and so Luca Kidd right now, he's in 3rd place. So if Rappa puts together a Nick Rappa kind of run right now, which it seems that he's doing, it might push Luca Kidd off the bubble.
Yeah,
or to the bubble.
Oh, looks like we got a score in for Cam in that.
Yeah, Camden Marsden with a 93.0 on top of the heat right now, on top of Tyler with an 89.7. Luca Kidd in 3rd place right now with an 86.3. Stefano Camalo currently in 4th with an 81.7.
And that 93 is obviously the highest of the day so far, I believe. And, I don't know if they compare in between heats, score-wise, but it's interesting to see that it seems to be rewarding his, style of riding.
Right. Well, Nick Rapka Luca had a really clean run all the way through. No cases, grabbed most of his stuff. And, Rappa just cased that toe side 900, one of the easier tricks that he's doing in this run. So Rappa doesn't have a lot of room to be butt checks or kind of like.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. That double tantrum a couple tricks ago was sick though.
Yeah, that was pretty bold. So I think once maybe you get that, that's one of the harder doubles out there.
Yeah, you won't see many people doing that double.
Especially as clean as he does too. Back in the day, I feel like a lot of those were butt checked heavily, and he's just stomps them all.
See, last trick, the second pass before we go. Indy back 7.
Like it.
I do love that back 7.
Dude, he's a robot. He's so good.
Grabs it, a little off axis.
I'm a sucker for quarterbacks. Yeah. Well, yeah, solid run there. Nick's going to whip into the dock. I'll be interested to see where the judges are going to lay Nick into this, to that contrast of riding that we've seen in that heat. We're going to see a lot of the riders talking about that one. Judges are going to be talking about this one, but this is the headache the judges are going to have in the finals here coming up.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's throw it down to the dock right now. Stefano Camalo from Italy.
Going, legends.
How's it going, brother? Yeah, I had an unfortunate fall, but it looked like you got back up. That was a crazy kick you got on that first double cabby. Walk us through that one.
So I edged out, and I edged in, and I felt like I was going pretty fast. I would never think that I would land short on that one, but I fell and realized that apparently it wasn't enough. But I'm stoked, got back up, did my pass, trying to put something down, but it wasn't enough. But it was good to be out here. It's good to be back in Groveland. Groveland's always a good spot. and it hypes me up. The pass back I put down a skeezer 7, so that made me pretty happy.
Yeah, that skeezer 7 and that back 9 were sick. So it's always hard to fall first trick, and I've definitely been there. But nice work on getting back up and just kind of hitting the reset and getting some bangers down.
Guys. I appreciate it. No, it's great. I mean, of course, the first double cab. If I had landed that, I'm pretty sure I would have been more pumped for the rest of the run, and maybe I would be here saying different stuff. But it's okay. It is what it is. This is wakeboarding, and we're never going to stop. It doesn't matter.
Love to hear it. Totally unrelated, Stefano. We got a new Outliers video coming out anytime soon. I mean, what's the vibe there? We got something
So
you
the vibe's high. We've been filming. We've been stacking some clips. There is for sure some projects going on. You might see something pretty soon. I can tell you that.
All right, little tease. I like it. That's what we were wondering.
For sure.
Right on, brother. Well,
thank you guys.
We'll see you back at Claremont. Enjoy the ride back and that long ride back to Claremont.
Oh yeah, I'll see you at the Oyster Bar tonight for a couple of stews.
There we go.
Absolutely. All right, so coming up now, we got Junior Pro Finals, right? So we got a six-man final here, and it's kicking off with Chase Larkin as first off the dock. So
this is the future of wakeboarding.
This is the future.
Yeah, some boat riding.
For some boat riding. Some names in here. I mean, Kane Ward and Parker Edwards, obviously they're the last two off the dock here in this heat, but they're throwing down for sure. Yeah. They're definitely names to watch out for. I mean, as well as
they've both been crushing it, learning a bunch of new tricks lately.
Yeah, it seems like a while ago I seen Kane. He looked like he was smaller, kind of petite. I just saw him on the Instagram.
Dude, he's grown.
Like overnight.
Dude, he's huge.
Yeah, he's grown up.
So who's this right
here? We got Chase Larkin, just first off the dock here. I believe that was Moby Dick.
Yeah, starting off with Moby Dick.
Chase Larkin. Coming in, little roll reaver right there. Not sure exactly if that's what he wanted to do, but he's still on top of the water. Still cruising. So Moby Dick, roll reaver.
Into that KGB.
Yep. Doing it for Australia all the way across
the world. A nice little heel 5.
Australians always have a lot of good juniors in the mix.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
Yeah, I remember growing up competing, and it was like Elliot Digney, Sam Brown, I don't even, like, Kobe France. There was like no chance, you know? Like, they're all so good at such a young age. It was crazy.
They produce a higher percentage than they should have.
It's good. Scott is out there just training them.
Yeah, it's a cheat code.
I don't know what he's feeding them.
There's something in the water out there.
All right, we got pass number 2.
Perfect tantrum blind.
Love to see it. Coming back in toe side with the dum-dum.
Sick.
Adding a little bit of tech to this, and I think it's important for him to probably being the riders that are behind you, kind of finish kind of strong. But you're first off the dock. There we go. Oh.
Just missing that handle on that Crow 5.
So I'm wondering if he fell past the pickup buoy. I'm not sure. I think he did fall, so he should get picked back up. The juniors get 2 falls in this.
Oh, they get 2 falls.
Not 2 falls. I mean, at least 1 fall, and they get a pickup.
Sure.
Yep.
So then you can't fall again. So
yeah, it's over. Do the second one.
Yeah.
And how many people are in this? This is
a 6-man final.
6-man final.
Yeah, some other names I'm surprised not seeing here. Max Saya. I feel like he's a
where is Max?
Junior pro. I don't know if he didn't make it or
is he already in the pro after watching him.
No, he I think he had a couple falls yesterday and didn't make it through.
That can happen.
Yeah,
and here's that Crow 5. We saw him miss the handle right there. And once that handle's in front of you, you're gonna fall straight towards that drone. As you can see in BT's epic angle right there. So yeah, it looks like he fell before that buoy. So Chase going to get picked back up. See if he can get maybe a couple more tricks before he gets to the end of that pass. See if he can possibly get on that podium. But yeah, Tyler Burns been killing it. Parker Edwards, Kane. You got some heavy hitter junior men behind you.
Yeah, I feel like Parker Edwards has been lacing tricks the past 2 months. He's been posting stuff on Instagram about new stuff he's landing. So He's definitely a name to watch out for as well.
All right, we're getting chased back up. Hopefully you can lace down a couple more, really put the pressure on the rest of the field here.
Plenty of real estate there. I feel like you gotta use that. If the boat gets on plane right there, you gotta use that shallow spot. Just get cracking.
Just gotta go.
I think he'll fit 2 in.
Yep, and then after this run, we're going to tap in with Ty Hyam for a little interview after.
Back to the Crow 5. Oh, down on the Crow 5 again.
Well, there we see it. Chase Larkin going down on 2 Crow 5s. That'll wrap it up for him. 2 falls. First rider off the dock in the junior pro men final. And now we're going to throw it down to Tyler Hyam right now, sneaking it into the finals. Ty, how you feeling, brother?
Doing all right. How you doing, peeps?
Dude, I was like, man, if there's any trick that Ty could have fell on and he's not going to be more mad than that KGB 540. Did you just drop your guard, get a little complacent?
Definitely. That's exactly what I just kind of like came out of it. I was like, oh, perfect. Wake to wake, cruising. And then just, got a little lazy and then got snuck up on and had my back up against the wall after that. But excited to put down 7 tricks and land that second pass clean.
Stomp the back 9 too to end it off, which is, we love to see it. We weren't sure if you're going 7 or 9, and Parks midair is like, oh, he's going 9. Which is
I think I needed the toe back 9 once I fell. Like, I wasn't planning on doing it, but then I fell on the KGB 5 and knew that Luca did 8. I knew the guys behind me were probably going to do 8, so I think I needed solid 7, and I guess I was right.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving on to finals in second. So, I mean, anything you're going to change on that finals round going in, or just cage 5 and?
No, I'm going to change it up a little bit for sure. Like, I'll do heel back 9.
Yep.
And not fall in the KGB 5 is the plan.
How important is it to get to the double up in your final? I know it obviously is important because it's hard to win the event without a double up, but does that really change your first pass, your first run? Are you going kind of easy, almost like a semifinal kind of like field run, and then try to get the double up and then go final on your second run?
Yeah, like for me, there's definitely 1 or 2 tricks that I'm going to save for run 2 of the finals and try to just like land a clean 8, land the double up, see where I'm at, and then really go for it in the second run of the finals, because I've realized that so many times if I would have just like dumbed down my run a little bit and landed the double up, it puts you in a way better spot than just like going for crazy run off the rip, you know?
Right.
And I'm running a little faster, so, trying to get rid of that crumb.
Absolutely. All right, well, stoked to see you in the finals, Tyler. Thanks for tapping in here.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Ezra O'Neill coming off the dock.
Ezra seeing he can get on that podium here at the first Pro Tour stop in the junior men final. Floaty little cab roll right there. Not sure what 440 is.
That's always the tough one, right? With the roller reverts and the cab rolls to tell.
Yeah, I think
I'm assuming if he's wrapped up coming in, he's not doing
True.
the switch. But
gonna wrap KGB. And I think Ezra, when he comes down to Florida, he normally stays with Finn, who we saw earlier in the pro men's semis.
I can see a little bit of Finn riding.
Yeah, I think they ride and train together a lot when he's in town. So he's been riding behind a Super all week then.
Yeah, hopefully a couple of those snowboard tricks rub off on him as well.
Oh, toe 7 to end it. That was sick. Let's go.
Perfect.
Tradish, dude. You don't see
He's hyped on that.
The flat toe 7. I love to see it.
Yep. I'm a flat spinner too. I like can't figure out toe off axis. It's weird.
Yeah.
The handle always gets like super far away from me. I don't know. I kind of like drop it off. It's weird.
Well, that's a solid first pass there for Ezra. Is that his name?
Ezra O'Neill.
Yep.
Yeah. I know he was riding at some of the rider experience stops, so he's got at least a couple contests under his belt before he's stepping in here. Back 3 kind of looked like he maybe wanted back 5, but
yeah, he might have got caught in the wake a little bit there.
Yeah.
All right.
Good nose.
Front 180. Definitely didn't want that, but he did grab it.
He had his hand on the head after.
Yeah.
Ideal. Went back in toe side.
Oh, just casing a little bit.
Good dose of water through the drone on that one. BT's going to run home. Looks like your lens is clear, BT. Lens is clear.
Yeah, he's just a little A little heel heavy on that landing there.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna take the drone back, dry her off, pick up the next rider. Who's next on this list?
We got Rex Abbott, who I'm actually pretty unfamiliar with. I mean,
I saw Rex. I think he rode in a couple of junior men's last year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did it?
Yep.
He made a final.
Yeah, he can throw some stuff down for sure.
So you say he's been training with Finn, so he's been able to ride behind a Supra a bit.
Yeah, yeah. I think he's been at Finn's like all week, so obviously Finn's on the Super team. Got a Supra at his house, so I'm sure they've been riding a ton behind that.
Well, a lot
thing.
of guys try to do that. You get hit up a lot before
For sure.
Yeah, you charge double if they're being mean, or like you're being an asshole or something.
Vice versa.
They gotta bring 4 gas cans instead of 2. Yeah, no, there's always a lot of people hitting
Works
you
out
up too.
good when the gas prices are high. You'd be like, boys.
Yeah.
It's $50 a set right now.
Yeah.
You get it. How much do you think it is a set?
I don't even know. What is it like? I haven't been wakeboarding the past couple of months, so I don't even know, honestly.
What a good time to get hurt, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, perfect timing, Thomas. So
No, it's probably like, I mean, what, if gas is like $5 a gallon for premium? Most of us take premium nowadays, so it's like almost like $50 a set.
Did
maybe
we get
a
a
little
rail?
less
Did
than
we
that.
get a rail back on tour, or what's the helmet tech here? Is that? I haven't
There
seen
might be a
helmet
rail
in,
on the
uh,
course. No,
somebody
I
just
think
floated a rail in
Rex
quick.
does always ride with the helmet.
He always does.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
He wears it pretty tight.
It's fitted for sure. Like it's not going to bobble off, and it doesn't look like it. That's just interesting. I haven't seen a
I've seen some.
helmet on the Pro Tour since the days of rails.
Maybe you can bring it to Nick Rapper real quick before, no? Nah. Hang on, Nick. But here we go. Rex Abbott on the water. Yeah, doing it with the helmet on. Sometimes with boat riding, I've seen some helmets kind of slide forward and really ding the nose. And I've seen them slide to the back and give you some gnarly choke kind of marks.
Yeah, his seemed like it was cinched down, so hopefully that's not going to happen. I obviously see a lot of people riding with the headset in it so they can talk. I know.
Maybe that's what his coach is on
He's
shore.
used to. Oh, is that?
Dude, that'd be
is
a
that
crazy,
loud?
That'd be a crazy strat.
That would be a crazy strat.
It's kind of. Is that legal? Is that legal? Maybe he's hit his head on his knee brace.
Does he have a knee brace on?
That would hurt for sure.
I've never personally done that, but I imagine it could happen.
That would make me want to wear a helmet.
Or the board somehow. I'm not sure if that's possible.
I mean,
but.
people have gotten
heel
their teeth
sab.
knocked out by hitting the kneecaps.
Yeah.
So imagine
I've
CTI
busted-
is not going to feel it.
I've busted my chin open just on my knee.
CGI is probably less forgiving. All right, start with a strong heel 7, stomped it.
Let's see it. Rex Abbott coming back in.
Dum dum.
Dum dum.
His riding's a little different from the others. You see, like, he's not cutting out
He
very
doesn't
wide
cut
at
out
all.
hardly at all, yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I think his
good.
rope might be a smidge shorter. I'm not calling him out, but maybe it doesn't look like he's pulling super hard at a lot of these kind of
No,
tricks, and
it's
still getting
very
it, which
different.
is- yeah.
Dude,
He's
he
using
just
a lot
did
of up down,
Yeah.
not side to side.
toe 9 ended off. But dude, he just did a regular dum dum switch dum dum. I would, I don't
toe
even
9
think-
heel 7.
I wouldn't want to try a switch dum dum for a couple $100. That seems like a scary one to try.
Yeah, that does sound like a nightmare.
That was pretty cool. But stand up that first pass, solid heel 7, and the 9 at the end was nice.
I'm kind of blown away by everything going on here with the helmet and the short rope and the. It's a very it's totally different, and he's lacing tricks.
Yeah, so he did a heel side 7, correct? And
Yeah.
9. Yep. Nice little vertical pop there. Yeah, he's getting a lot of.
He's going straight up and down.
tricks.
Yeah,
and it looks like he's even clearing the wake on a lot of these. But yeah, look, really small approach kick in, even on the deep rows.
I just don't know how you judge. It's different, right? I mean, Thomas as a rider, like it's got to be wildly different to judge.
Yeah, he's.
the backside.
Oh man, just going down.
Got the rotation on it.
Dude, he's throwing down though. Everything is like pretty perfect landings and all that. Yeah, that was pretty sick. Was that before was that second trick that he just fell on?
I think that one might have been.
Hopefully he gets picked up. We'll see.
The second or third, I can't remember.
I think that was his third trick.
Oh, was it?
Is he past it? They might be turning around to get him, I think.
Yeah, they're gonna.
So hopefully he'll get up, maybe get at least 1 or 2 more tricks.
Yeah.
We got performance ski and surf in the chat.
What do we got?
What's up?
Yeah, Bill.
He said taking those trick ski cuts.
That's what it looks like, more or less. You know, late, hard, short cuts.
I think sometimes it makes the tricks more predictable and stuff. Like when you have a lot more rope tension, and you can start small and you really just kind of like do a really good progressive S. You get a really consistent like line tension off the top, and usually you can hit the spot where you want to land. A lot easier too.
He can really like load up the wake too, and like definitely get a lot of pop.
Looking good, Rappa. So yeah, we're gonna get Rex back up on the water for one more, couple more hits, or maybe one. I can't wait.
Well, with his rope length, and it looks like he could squeeze in like 6 more probably.
Yeah. I wonder how much the judges, if you can tell that, if the judges do know his rope is like 5-7 feet shorter, how much that actually.
I'm curious how long it is too.
But I wonder how much that affects like the judges' scores and how much that would rider to rider within the same heat.
Right? Because if you
can see how much that
it's a notable difference.
Boom.
And Swishy will send it off.
One more. Cut in the chrome.
Hey,
squeezer. Doing it for the chickies, boy. Dude, that's one of the benefits of having that
100%
short rope and just being able to ride like that. You don't need a big, wide, lengthy cut in. You can snap off a couple tricks right there. So Rex Abbott fall, but he got back up and he's in the mix, man. So let's bring it down to Nick Rappa, the champ. Nick, how you feeling today, dude? Looks like you're dialed in as usual. First stop of the year.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, I'm feeling great. We've had 2 rides here today, and yeah, I've definitely done what I wanted to do for both of them. So conditions are amazing out here at Lake David, and yeah, I'm feeling really great. Some good riding's going down. I'm excited to see what happens next.
It's kind of interesting that you, like you said, you were in one of the later heats yesterday that got pushed back to weather, so you had to ride already. You already rode twice today, correct?
Correct, yeah.
How many? And that doesn't happen to where, when obviously you're going to ride into the finals, but if you take down the event, you're going to. How often do you ride 3 times in one day in like any events?
Not in events, but yeah, usually weekly. So it's nothing new to me. But
sorry for the other dudes, but
yeah, it is an odd one for sure. Like knowing you got to ride 4 times, but you're literally doing 8 tricks out there. So it's short, it's sharp. It's not taking too much gas out of the tank, and yeah, it's just about trying to lock in and know you got to do it again very shortly after.
Yeah, absolutely. Nick, I just got one question for you. If you win today, are you going to follow the 10% rule?
What's the 10% rule?
You got to spend 10% of your winnings at the bar on the boys.
Not a chance.
Okay, I didn't think so.
What's the 10% rule?
I'm a dad now.
He's not going to do
Hey, the 10% will be going to diapers.
Yeah, that's diaper money right there.
Okay,
Exactly.
He's won so many events. If he doesn't know what a 10% rule is now, too, then he's not coming off the 10%.
10%, yeah, not happening. Sorry, boys.
Maybe a free oyster, maybe a couple oysters, or bang shrimp.
Maybe a Sprite or something, but yeah.
A Sprite.
Fair enough. You got diapers to buy.
Yeah, exactly.
Mad respect, brother.
Yeah, no, cheers.
Awesome. All right, thanks, Nick. Looking forward to seeing you in finals.
Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Hey, we have a comment in the chat. Will says, I ride with Rex. He rides at 73.5. So not too much shorter than actually the typical 75. Just a couple
maybe
feet.
Just appearance-wise, it looks different.
Yeah, maybe he's going a little faster too, so the wake just looks a little narrow. Maybe.
Could be. Yeah, we got Tyler Byrne. I think
Up
that's
in
how
the
you say
water.
his last name, Byrne, yeah. Out on the water. I am disappointed by the Nick Rappa 10% thing. I knew when he said he didn't know what it was, he wasn't going to follow it. It's just hate to see it.
Yep.
Hey, he does have a good point. That dad life.
So Tyler Byrne, look at that. We got 3 Australians, 3 Americans in this final, in this junior men final right now. So Tyler Byrne doing it for Australia, obviously ripping through this first pass. And BT was in tight on that double back roll. Yep. I'm going to slid in the back of the shorts. Oh, man. You're just coming up short on that toe 9. We've seen it from numerous cases today.
Yeah, he kind of got in that like weird little axis.
Where the board's facing the boat.
Almost like opposite of off axis. And I think it mainly comes from just going like a little early. So if he can get back up and take his time and be a little more patient with that, I think he'll.
That's big coach speak right there. That's
straight up.
Yeah, that's full code. You charge for that usually. Tyler,
he needs a helmet on right now.
Whatever it is.
So there we are. Rex Abbott actually on top right now with an 84.0. Chase Larkin with a 72.5. And still, Kane Ward still to go, Parker Edwards, and we got Tyler Byrne on the water right now with one fall down on his first pass, I believe. Coming up short, a little case of the wake on that toe side, 900 from Tyler, but
yeah, with Kane and Parker still to go, you can't really leave anything out in the water there. You have to, whatever you think you can do, you got to go for it.
He's got real estate. See the boats going, trying to backtrack as much as he can to see if he can possibly get on plane and maybe give him one more trick before this run ends.
Yeah.
Here we got Mr. Stuckey in the chat, maybe stirring up a little beef.
Oh boy, of course.
He said, so crazy you can win a pro men's heat with tricks that provide safe landings.
What do you think he means?
Maybe targeted to a few people that, obviously you see riders like not landing wrapped, doing some tricks, but they're still very technical tricks. But you see other guys, doing some more stylish stuff like that over wrap stuff or that landing funny wrapped, which definitely is like a little bit harder landings.
You think that's
what
he's
harder than not passing the handle and running? Not you do an Indy Pete.
Like if you did like a,
I think it's harder.
Like
I think it's harder to. It'd be harder to do an Indy Pete and
yeah.
Than
Yeah.
it would to do a mummy wrap. So you're saying, yeah. So
yeah,
but two inches.
Mm-hmm.
What is a hard landing? I guess.
Yeah, it really depends on the trick. I feel like. Oh, maybe he wanted that rewind on
I
the
looked like
3.
he did. Yeah, I was pushing the handle out there, but
maybe just didn't have enough tension on that one.
Oh, I thought he was going to pull out of that.
Going down on that Pete.
Pete Rose
is that his second fall?
Yeah, that'll be a second
so
fall. So that's all we got for Ty.
Damn.
Bummer.
You land on that transition and you hit a wet spot. You slip out real quick. Look at the shallow spot from the boat ramp of people gassing it. On the,
yeah. That's crazy.
Just throw a little kink around. Oh, see the waves break on that thing. Here we go. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
sorry,
absolutely.
I'm geeking out on freshwater barrels right now.
All right, so we actually got Camden Marsden down on the dock.
Camden!
Crazy run. First off, how old are you? We were wondering.
I'm 18 years old.
Okay, so he is 18, so still a young pup.
Yep. Last year was my rookie year, so yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So wild run. I mean, you had a crazy variety with the Cage 7. I mean, all sorts of stuff. How are you feeling going into finals? Is that kind of your final pass or what your final run's going to look like?
Yeah, I got a little more left in the tank, but I'm super stoked about that. First time I've made it through both heats, not being like barely squeezing in, so.
Yeah, that was sick. First pass with, I think the 9 KGB7 and the, what else was in the first pass?
Back mode 5.
Oh, toe 10.
Yeah, the toe 10.
Yeah, that was insane. Like an insane amount of bangers all in that first pass just coming out hot. So you got a little more in the tank. Obviously, we've seen you do that toe back 10 lately, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And you do that toe back 7 in that second pass. So maybe we'll see you up that one like a little bit.
Yeah, I've been working on the toe back 10. It's been pretty good, pretty consistent. So I think I'll throw it, maybe second run.
What you got off a double up?
I don't hit double ups too much.
That's what I was asking you.
I've hit a 0, I've hit KGB7, but I think like Crow 5, something not too bad.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited to watch you.
Yeah, absolutely. One last question before I let you go. If you win today, are you going to follow the 10% rule?
What's the 10% rule?
Ask Nick Rappa. He'll fill you in.
Don't ask him. Ask it to someone.
All right.
Ask someone who follows it. Go ask Mossy.
Yeah, go ahead. All right. Thanks, Camden. Looking forward to seeing the finals today.
Yeah.
Congrats,
thank you, guys.
Yep.
All right, here
so
we
got Kane.
So we got Kane Ward. Growing up, Kane Ward. Dude.
Dum dum. Was that first trick of Moby Dick? A second ago?
I kind of missed his first trick. Forgive us, but
I think it was
following
Moby
up
Dick.
with a dum dum. Looking really clean and controlled right now.
Back 7.
Nice back 7. Good kick. Clean landing.
Oh,
Big
huge
toe
toe
9.
Dude, he is big.
Yeah, no surprise here. I mean, he's been dialed for a few years.
Dude, I've seen a couple of videos of him lately. His double back roll is quick.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think he goes triple? You think he'll go triple?
I commented. I was like, you should start hitting some more double ups. Like that double back roll is pretty quick.
Yeah.
Dude, like I saw one.
like, dude, you should slow that down.
No. Dude, honestly though, it's yeah. I think he could do it if he starts hitting some more dubs.
You think we're gonna see the double on this pass right here?
I think so. We'll see. Oh, there it is.
Bam!
Yeah.
Oh, man, he must be. I got direct headset to Kane. You heard me. Repeat. Oh! Combo trick.
Crow 5.
I think technically, if you do the cab roll off before you fall, it makes the other trick as complete.
Yeah.
No. Man, and just going down on that was crazy. Crowboat 540.
I thought he was going to pull away from that.
I know. He was hanging on the gear line.
For that, fighting to stay on that bull.
Here's that double back roll. I mean, Thomas, I feel like you used to do the double back roll no grab, and then you started grabbing him.
Off the double up.
Off the double up, you started grabbing him? Still wake to wake, no grabs?
Yeah.
He grabs his knee. Okay.
No, I give him more near the boot.
Here's that Crow 5.
Yeah, and look, and the cab roll to end it just comes up short on.
Almost got it around though. So, unfortunate fall there from Kane, but get back up.
I feel like the guys want the easier the trick is that you fall on, the harder you want to hang on to the handle.
Yeah.
Like we've seen Tyler when he fell on that KGBG.
Pinged it hard.
Yeah.
Ripping.
Non-stretch rope, and he pinged the rope all the way back up to the back of the boat.
All right, so we got scores in here for the juniors so far. We got Rex in first with solid 84, then Chase was the 72, and then third and fourth, Ezra and Tyler with 68.7 and 57.7.
Yeah. Hey, we got BT dropping into the chat. He said, "What's harder, boat or cable?"
Who's he asking? You? Do you ride cable?
Everybody. I don't ride a whole lot of cable.
I would say boat. Significantly harder, but
yeah.
I think it kind of depends on where you grow up riding a lot too. And
they both have different rope tensions in which you're raised on. So sometimes, it can be just as hard for a boat rider to go ride cable and figure out the rope tension and
for sure
handle passes. But I think typically with the transition in the uneven water, I think that's a variable that's kind of different compared to like cable, to where the water's always roughly the same, and the kickers and the features are always in the same.
I think boat riding is super gnarly. Like compared to cable, high level boat riding is some of the gnarliest stuff you can do. The slams, they come out of nowhere.
Sick.
You also had 900 there for Kane, so what a way to get back up and get cracking back at that second pass. Seemed pretty fired up. There were a couple.
Yeah. After that fall to get back up and.
It's got to feel good after you fall to get the tricks that you wanted to get.
Oh yeah. So has anybody had a stand-up pass? There might have been.
That's a good question. I don't think so, actually. Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it.
So the door is still a little open for Parka here. Kane obviously had some really good bangers there, as well as Rex. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'd say the door is very open if he puts down a stand-up pass and.
Is it? We got Chase down there.
Oh, I think that's Rex.
Rex. So Rex, hey, got you down on the headphones on. Hair's a little wet, but how'd that finals feel?
Absolutely. You were the one wearing the helmet, right? All right. What's the tech on the helmet? Can you run us through that?
I've always thought that it helps me. Like if I catch a back edge, I've gotten one concussion. Other than that, I caught a really bad back edge yesterday. Got a stinger, or not yesterday, a couple days ago. Couldn't feel any of my limbs, but my head was okay. So it's working out. It doesn't really bother me that much.
Yeah, absolutely. Just wondering on that. And then also the chat was wondering the rope length and boat speed you're running, because it's a little bit different when we're looking at it compared to other riders.
Yes, sir. I do ride a little different. I ride 22.3 and 73.5 feet. Very specific on that.
Sick. Yeah, it seems like you take like a little bit of a shorter approach into the wake, but I mean, we were talking about it. Like you really have the ability to load up that line tension, and you can really just charge hard through the wake and get a lot of pop. It's pretty cool to watch. It's different.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Right on, Rex. Well, nice riding out there. Congrats, brother, making the finals, and a couple more stops this year we'll be seeing you at.
Hey, thank you.
Yep. Yes, Rex. Fired up. Made it into the final here.
Yeah. All right, we got last rider of the Junior Pro Final, Parka Edwards. Starting at Whirly 5.
Gotta love that trick.
Yeah.
Phil used to grab those, the Whirly 5.
Danny.
Like, Danny
Yeah,
too?
oh, yeah.
Yeah, like
But
over
Phil
body
would probably,
kind of.
Mm.
Danny was kind of the first one to start grabbing like nuke on the whirlies, and
Yeah.
then Phil would probably start to take it at the whirling digs.
Sure.
In 5, yeah.
Sick.
Good run so far from
Yeah.
Parker.
Or if you're going cab 7 into the rewind. And when he lands like funny wraps in that cab 7, you can kind of just grab the wrap handle and then pop around to get ready for the rewind, which is sick.
It is smooth, clean transition.
Parker, mate. Doing it from Australia.
He's riding with Scotty a lot.
And it shows. Yeah, Scotty must be a busy man down there, huh?
Yeah.
He comes here too.
Yeah, he is here. He's here right now.
I guess it's winter over there now, so probably not quite as busy.
Yeah.
A little bit colder, but
Yeah, I
That's why
don't know.
Australians are so damn good, anyways. I mean, they're the sun chasers. Dude. They
Yeah.
ride
In
all
the summer.
and then they go back and they keep on chasing the heat.
Yep.
And keep on bringing the heat.
yeah, Scotty Kell, for those who are not aware of who we're talking about, Zara's dad, legend in the game.
Opening up there with a dum-dum. Coming back in toe side. Chromo 540. Didn't really attempt to grab there.
Oh, no way.
$1 billion baby.
I thought he was just going to revert on that and then
That
pulled it
was
around.
sick.
Dude, you
You
never
do-
see that. A tantrum with a front side 360. That is a one that you do not ever really see right there.
Yeah.
Invented by Bob Soven, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, toe 9 to end it off? Or is that back 7?
That was toe 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. So I believe Parker might be the only one with a stand-up pass here, which that could be
Yeah.
definitely, something that the judges are going to take note of.
And definitely, throughout today, we've seen a couple different tricks that you typically don't, like, I don't know if I've ever seen a $1 billion baby in a while. Like,
Yeah.
When was the last time you saw it in
Yeah.
the contest,
Yeah, I
right?
don't
Like,
think
it's
I
not
really-
often, and so it's super cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Canada doing a couple new ones, and then the future, dude. Future of wakeboarding is gonna bring in the heat, man.
Super sick. So yeah, that wraps up the Junior Pro Final. I think we still got to wait to see how these scores play out, but
And I think we got
Should be-
Tyler down on the dock, right?
I think it's Chase.
Is that Chase?
So yeah, we're through 2 rounds here. We just started with the pro semifinals, went through 2 heats of that, and just did the Junior Pro Wakeboard Final here at the first stop of the PWT here in Groveland, Florida.
Conditions are providing, I would say, so far.
Always,
today.
man.
Yeah.
Always.
Absolutely.
And I believe we have Pro Wakesurf next, and then it goes into the women's wakeboard final and pro men's final. So if you're tuning in to watch the surfing, we're about to get it going here soon.
All right, we're going to throw it down to Chase Larkin right now. I believe he was the first rider off the dock here
Yep.
in the Junior Pro Men Final. Chase, how you doing down there, brother? You hear us?
How are you guys?
Good, man. Doing it for Australia. How did it feel to have 2 other state mates in there against the U.S.?
No,
Looked
it's
like a good little battle.
No, it's good to have all the boys out here from Aussie ripping it. It's good. Like, just we push each other in Australia, and then to come out here to the US, PWT down in Groveland, to all put it together. It's pretty good. We're all stoked.
Nice. Who are you riding with back in Australia? You get to ride with Scotty Kell much or that crew, or like?
Yeah, I like to get up to Scotty a little bit. Stoked to ride with all the crew up there. It's always a good time, learning new tricks and just riding.
It shows, man. The Junior Pro men, all the Aussie boys. I mean, everyone, but like, yeah, all you kangaroos look good out there.
Yeah.
Dude. Y'all are shred, man. You're younger and younger, and better every year. I feel like even with Scotty and just the grassroots events that goes down in Australia really does chisel up some solid young wakeboarders, man.
Yeah, no, the Aussie boys have been ripping it at the moment, and stoked to see all the boys putting it together.
How'd it feel out there? Anything you were proud of? Anything you were disappointed in?
No, honestly, my run, I was stoked with it. I didn't have too many bobbles, got the grabs on the things that I wanted to get. Would have liked to get the Crow 5, but honestly, overall, pretty good run. Can't be upset with that.
Nice, man. Yeah, well, it was good to see you out there. Congrats on making the final, and I'm sure we'll see a lot more of you in the future. Congrats, Jason. Appreciate
Perfect.
it, bro.
Thank you.
All right.
Sweet. Yeah, well, that wraps up the first kind of round of wakeboarding here before we get into men's and women's finals. So far, pretty entertaining, and Groveland has put on, I would say, with the conditions today. So we're going to kick it to commercial and come back to wakesurfing next, right?
Yeah.
We'll be back. Stick around.
Ew.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late. Nah. Everybody, come on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. Work that, work that, work that, work that, work that, work that.
All about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch just go, they call me mighty sight. Pull up to the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way, the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Nah, everybody come on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. Work that, work that, work that, work that, work that, work that.
All about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch just go, they call me mighty sight. Put that to the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
All right, guys, we are here back at the first Pro Tour stop in Groveland, Florida. Here with Sean Sevilla. I say it wrong every time.
It's Silvera, but
Silvera.
you know what? You can do whatever you want.
No,
Mark.
I've been trying to say it right for the first. No, but we are here. Sorry, we're a little late to the Wakesurf final. Donnie, first rider off the dock. We don't know. Was that his second pass or first pass?
Actually, it looks like from the view we got on the screen, it might have been his first, maybe. But I don't see the boat over there. I see waves. Little ripple. He might have another pass back, but it did look like he fell on a half and half. So yeah,
probably that was a good time to fall though. Probably.
Yeah, it was towards the end. So seeing he's getting to get back up. So yeah, indeed it was his first pass. So we'll see what he's got for us on his second. And yeah, he ripped yesterday in the semis. He beat me. So.
Was it pretty tough round to make it through? Obviously.
Actually, you know what? I think
champ ain't me.
I think the first comp nerves got to a lot of the field, and they didn't do as well as they wanted. So it kind of opened up the door for some variety in the final, actually. So we'll see what he's got for us.
Walk us through old Donnie's.
I think he goes there for a backside 180 melon grab, switch body barrel out. Going for the 5 shove and going down early. Same scenario that I had yesterday. It's not.
Is that what you went down on? Or?
Yeah, I went down on the same trick and 3 tricks in. So yeah, for him, it's probably gonna be low on the totem pole. As you know, for the format for PWT for Wakesurf, it is no falls. So it is super cutthroat. In that matter, you really need to stay on your board and have 2 stand-up passes. So
nice. Well, we had Donnie, our first rider here in the Pro Surf final. We're going to throw it down to Parker Edwards, one of the competitors in the Junior Pro Men final. Parker, can you hear us down there, brother?
Yeah. What's going on, guys?
Pretty good, man. How you doing? How'd
Really
it
good.
feel out there?
Oh, awesome. As soon as I did that first trick, I was feeling awesome. So excited.
Yeah, it looked like you were tapped in there. The lake's giving some really good conditions right now. What's stuck in your couple of those passes? What are you proud of?
Oh, everything. Getting the grab on that 3-1 and playing it, doing that switch toe 9, which I really, and the $1 Billion Baby, have never done that in the comp before. So
yeah, we were freaking out in the studio in here. The $1 Billion Baby, invented by Bob Sovin. We haven't really seen that trick really ever, kind of in competitions. Like maybe you've done it a couple times, but like thinking in the past of all the contests I've watched, that is a very unusual trick and a crazy trick that it seems to get around. Is that something that you do often?
Yeah, I try to do one every set, trying to get it consistent for the comps, you know.
That's wild, man. Well, it looks like you took down the Junior Pro Man final with a score of, was that 86.7? Yeah, looks pretty. Dude, you got to be psyched. On top of Kane Ward. Congrats, taking down.
Thank you so
first
much.
Stop. A lot of momentum. How you feel going in to the next stop after?
And getting ready.
Shout out Scotty Kell, giving all the young Roos the ammo they need to take it down here in the States. Congrats, Parker. We'll see a lot more of you, I'm sure.
Too easy. Thank you, guys.
All right. So, Sean, who's next up? Who's second rider here?
We're back up and riding. This is Reed Cole Tucker out of New Hampshire. Also a fellow New Hampshire and like Donnie. He goes out, starts it with a backside 180 air into the 3 shove. He's kind of going to try to take his time a little bit, make sure he lands everything, staying on his board. He goes with the 5 big there. He's going to do a switch Gumby out, back to regular, into the frontside 3 shove. Now he's going to work into that variety. He's going to go spinning frontside. There goes the front big, but he goes down. Oh, narrowly missing it.
Not much room for error here.
Not much room for error here. I mean, it is the final though, and I think this is Reed's maybe like, I don't know, like second or third final in PWT ever, I think.
It's pretty crazy. He's from the Northeast.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like you never really, and Donnie too.
Yeah.
So you got two guys from New Hampshire.
Yeah. Yeah, we love Donnie. We call him Danger. Danger Donald. He did a good job this weekend. Hats off to him, and the rest of the field coming up in this final is going to be insane. Lee Height, Jet Lambert. Let's see if Reed can get himself back in it and have a good pass back, and hopefully he doesn't fall. He stays on his board, and he gets in the top 3.
Yeah, well, Jet, pretty much the hometown advantage here right now. Only about probably about 5 miles away here in Claremont.
Yep.
Maybe even on the closer side.
Oh yeah.
How often do y'all get out on the water and go ride, you think?
When we're training for a contest, we're on the water 2-3 times a day, maybe, depending on. For this one, it's a little bit, tougher of a challenge to get behind a boat. We have to go to Orlando, so we've been going to ride with Ashley, and he got to ride with her a couple times to train for it, and so did Reed. So it's been good. It's 3 shove in the flats for Reed.
I like little flat strokes.
Yeah. He's also got a 5 shove in the flats too. There goes a 5 shove. Spinning back. He's switch backside. Switch hail. Oh, switch bigger spin. What's he got for us? Come on. 5 shove in the flats.
Damn.
Sticks it. Really clean. Back to switch. Switch over. Oh no. He just gets hung up at the top. That super wave, when you get on top, man, it kind of pulls you to the left if you're not paying attention. So,
what was he going for? A switch Hail Mary?
Yeah, switch Hail Mary, which is a switch 360 body varial. He's trying to just work in those switch maneuvers. When you got Lee and Jet behind you, they're gonna work that switch backside, and it's really going to up their score and their difficulty in this game, dude. So
is Lee pretty much the one who has the best chance of probably taking down Jet right now?
Right now, yeah.
After
I would say so. We'll see what he has amplitude-wise, and see how the judges fare with that. And
damn, that looks like a shin killer right there.
Yeah, that was really clean. Yeah, see, he just landed too far on the top on that front foot and just slid out.
Did Dylan compete?
Yeah, he did. He ended up not doing as well as he wanted. He kind of had a shocker, and he knows it. He's gonna go home.
He wanted some revenge because he took this event down last year.
He did. I think he came in last place the first event of the year, and then came back and won. Won, and then he ended up second overall. So anything's possible. He just needs to go home and work on what happened and bring it back and show everyone what he's got. And he's definitely got it. He's one of the top riders on this tour, so he can handle it. He'll come back stronger.
Well, we got some results in right now. Reed Cole Tucker in with a 62.3, and Donnie with a 37.7. Donnie with a couple falls.
Yeah.
Reed with one fall as well, representing that 62.
62 is not too bad. It's still pretty good.
But not too great.
Yeah, it's not too great. It's not strong, but it's not weak.
Right.
It's right in the middle.
You're on the box.
You're on the bubble, yeah.
So,
all right.
Who do we got up right now?
We got the old Lee Height.
We got Lee.
All right. From right here in Florida, actually, Jacksonville, up north.
Oh, nice.
Starts out with the backside 180, a little nose grab there, 3 shove. You notice about Lee, he really goes big. Everything is going to be popped. 540 big spin.
Did the judges reward that pretty good?
Switch frontside 5 big. Yeah.
So it's
they
just
like
not
the
about
amplitude.
technical tricks, but like how you actually do them.
Frontside 3 shove, he's ripping. Oh, no! Goes down on the front big. Exactly like Reed. Oh.
It's like you needed some fins on that.
The front big is taking people down today. I don't know.
Something in the water. That's not a. That's
it might be too glassy.
It's not a common trick that they go down on.
Yeah? No. It's an average transition trick just to get switched. I really think, I don't know, man.
So they get picked up by the ski. That's interesting, and then the boat does the keeps the run going, keeps the water and backwash all the same.
You can't be mad about these conditions.
No, I mean, how much perfect does it need to get
right now?
You'd be mad if a duck farted out there.
You can't blame it on the conditions. But let's see what happened here. Started out great. 5 big pops, landed clean. This front big right here, he just got caught up. It just was under-rotated. Looked like he had some weight on his front foot and put that rail right in the water.
It's kind of been the theme with wakeboarding today, too. It seems like the tricks that guys have been going down on are just like the basic, easiest tricks. Something that they're really not even thinking about.
Yeah, dude, it happens sometimes. It's so frustrating, too, man. It's like, and I know. It's just, you just like...
You drop your,
Like, why did I do that? I could have done something else, and... I could be still standing up.
It's almost like you're hyper-focused on the hard stuff, so when you get the hard stuff done, you almost just exhale. Yeah. And then it's right then that gets you.
All right, Lee's starting off with the air 3, and then the shove indie grab. And then he goes into the bigger spin. Into the 5 shove. Ooh, a little bobble there. Turning back switch.
That was a bobble?
A little bobble. Little switch, bigger spin, back to regular. See what he's got. 7 big, sticks it into the switch, front big. Pass back is fire. 3 shove in the flats, popped it huge. And then he goes for the 5 big grab.
Oh, wow, dude.
I don't know if he got the grab. I can't see it on this thing. 7 shove after the buoy.
Dude, what's Jet thinking right now?
I don't know what he's thinking, but like if I were him, I would just try and stay as calm as possible and just stick to my game plan, and whatever he did yesterday was obviously enough.
Dude, there's some hammers of tricks.
Yeah, and those last couple tricks were pretty sick.
Might be screwdrivers, I don't know.
I don't know if he got the grab on the 5 big. Let's see if they replay it.
So sometimes he tries to grab it there at the last second.
He grabbed it with that right hand. I don't know if
he grabbed it in spirit.
And then the 7 shove at the end.
Dude,
nasty.
How many toenails do you lose trying that?
That one is that one hurts if you don't get your feet on it.
You got some shin scars on you?
Oh yeah, bro. All over. Yeah, that was a good run. I mean, that's probably going to be in the excellent range, I would say, in the 80s.
80s?
Mid-80s.
Jet can beat it.
I think so. I think it's going to be...
That was a question. That wasn't me saying like...
It's going to be a toss-up. I mean, it depends. Yeah, let's do it.
Nice. We got Dage or Donnie down there with the headsets on, mic in hand right now. First rider off the dock here in the Pro Wakesurf final. Donnie, how'd it go out there, brother?
Definitely not stoked with how that run went. Pretty happy to make finals yesterday, but fell about halfway through on both my runs there, so obviously not what I'm looking for, but got a couple tricks in, but could always do better.
Yeah, the conditions look pretty smooth out there.
Money. It's so money.
You've been, were you able to get out on a Supra the last couple of days and feel it out, or do some little training before?
Yeah, for sure. I was out riding with Bo Wildman a good bit this week, which was definitely helpful because I hadn't been riding a ton in the last couple of months, so it was good.
Not too far away from you, huh?
Yeah, good to get on the Supra, and Bo's the homie, so it was definitely clutch for me, but...
Right on, brother.
Didn't work out here.
Well, big congrats. Yeah, nice show up, and we'll see more of you later this season, brother.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Later.
All right, Sean, here we go. Jet Lambert.
Right. Starting out big with the backside 180 air. 3 shove in the flats. 5 big. Switch Gumby. Nice and clean.
Stay nice and calm, it looks like you were saying.
Yep, exactly. Got the front big. There he goes.
Doesn't look like he's taking much chances on the pop and stuff, really. He's kind of staying within the comfort zone.
He does in a way on some stuff, and then some stuff not. You get a little bobble there on that switch front bigger. But just trying to stay as smooth as possible.
That was
5
clean.
shove.
That was nice.
And then there's the blind Gumby into the switch Canadian shove to end it. I'd say that was a pretty good run. It was a pretty good run.
Yeah, he looked like he stayed pretty...
yeah, super calm, man.
Right.
Like, it's unbelievable how...
You're right. Lee had a lot of technical tricks, it looked like, but it looked like he was hanging on right at the seam of them.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
Still got him done. Still didn't lose the waves and fall, but...
He didn't, but...
There's a little room
not
there.
Not as clean as, you know, we normally see Lee, but the amplitude was there. He had the amplitude, he had the grabs. I couldn't tell if he grabbed that 5 big, but if he did, that was sick. It was sick. I've never seen that done in a contest. So
I mean, it's not like Jet's not throwing any amplitude. He is popping his stuff, but he also, how much is he? Because he knows there's no room to fall right now.
Yes,
so
he's taking his time. Yeah. He's taking his time. He's making sure he lands everything, and he's not bobbling around.
Not getting too risque on the pop and staying within
his arms. They're up, then they're down. They're not waving around.
Right.
He's very, very stable and clean, and that's going to be a factor in the score. So you'll see on this run back, I think he'll get a little bit more amplitude. There's some more. There's some different tricks in there that need that amplitude. We'll see if he starts off.
I think the second run, wake surfers should have to go with hands in their pocket.
That would.
Let's see it.
I feel like that would be very impossible. You could do some stuff. So going big there with the Ollie North 180. Yeah, he really gets that foot off to the side and extended air 3. So here he goes, starting to lift that board out of the water a little bit more. So there's that variety that you need. You need front side, you need air, you need tech, and he's got a bit of everything, which is just a game changer. Shove, mute grab, revert, big spin to revert frontside 5 big into the blind body varial into switchback 3 shove, just cruising down the line. Switch body varial. Is he going to do something big here? 7 big. 7 big, stomps it down.
Damn.
Little hand drag, but nonetheless, a great ride for Mr. Jet Lambert. I think it's going to challenge Lee a little bit. I really want to see where the judges put them.
Do you think Jet left it in the judges' hands a little too much there, maybe?
For me, I don't think so. It depends, I think, on that 5 big grab, really, because that was mainly the only difference. The 7 shove didn't count; it was past the buoy.
Really? So that last one didn't. So that maybe, yeah.
So it really comes down to, did he get the grab or not? And I think it's going to be a close one. I think Jet rode really, really clean, and
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking you. If you think it's going to be a close one, and you also know that Jet has the tricks to completely close the thing out.
Yeah.
Then maybe he did leave it in the judge's hands.
I don't know. I think where it's going to be separated is the switch maneuvers, which I said earlier. Jet had way more switch than Lee, and Lee had the grabs. I mean, so. It really comes down to what those guys are going to separate that with, and it's exciting to see.
All you could hope for in the final, really?
Yeah.
Sit on the edge of the seat.
Absolutely.
Seems like there's no hot scores coming in yet. We got the judges deliberating on some scores. We're going to throw it to a commercial.
We got Reed down there, and then after this commercial, we'll...
Yeah, well, I appreciate you sitting in on this and helping me along with
fun.
These tricks that I do not know. But we're going to throw it to commercial, and that was fun. Good wake surf final, and we'll get some results and scores when we come back.
Sweet.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor Series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor Series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Everybody come on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, work that, 1, 2, 3, 4, work that. All about business. Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty sight. When I take the function, then I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Here we on the next one, easy. Here we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic sound design, where luxury meets innovation.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Nah, everybody come on. Let me see you work that, work that, 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. All about business. Get it jumping like this, look. Anything I touch is go, they call me mighty sight. When I take the function and I get it right, just follow the boy. I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way. When you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way at the time. I ain't coming down. Wait for the
Yeah, we on the next one. Easy. Yeah, we on the next one. Easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
Go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
it jumping like this. Look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty. Sight. Put that to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way. When you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way at the top. I ain't coming down. Wait for the.
Yeah, we on the next one. Easy. Yeah, we on the next one. Easy.
All right, guys, and we are back, and the Pro Wakesurf Finals has concluded, and we got our winner, the man who took it down on top of the box, Jet Lambert, taking it down, man. Congratulations. I would say you're the local boy, considering you're only about 5 miles away from here. You look pretty confident. How'd it feel out there, brother?
Yeah, it felt really good. This whole year leading up to this, been working my butt off, so coming in, knew how to put down 2 solid runs. Lee was ripping, he put down a great line, so know how to go out there and do what I need to do. But yeah, kind of works out that I'm 5 miles down the road, so yeah, it's sick to be here.
Lee laid down a pretty sick run out there. Did you feel like you could have went a little harder to take it out of the judges' hands a little bit, or did you feel like you pretty much had that pretty locked down out there? You look so smooth, and it looks like one of Lee's tricks was out of course, that last trick that he did.
Yeah, so I mean, those two, I mean, it was still really 2 solid runs. I probably could have turned it up a little bit more, but it's better to go out and kind of just lock it down just to know that I won. So after that, kind of knew I was in the top spot. But yeah, like you said, you can always turn it up, turn it down, but I was kind of just flowing out there.
Nice, brother. Well, another victory underneath the belt. Congratulations, taking down the top of the box, #1 spot here. Jet Lambert, the first Pro Tour stop in the Pro Wakesurf Final. Congratulations, brother.
Thanks, appreciate you guys.
Keeping it in Claremont. And we are back. I'm Parks Bonifay. We got Hunter Thane and, ladies and gentlemen, Emily Copeland joining us in the studio right now. And it seems only fitting. She's wearing pink. I'm wearing pink. Hunter, you got a little suntan on the legs.
Yeah, we're trying.
But yeah, you're a ginger. But yeah, it's awesome to have you in. The women are back on tour after all this time, and no better person to have you sitting along with us. So
thanks, Parks. I couldn't decide if I was more excited to be commentating next to Parks Bonifay or to see the women back on tour, but I was pretty excited about the women to be back.
That's very kind of you.
It's so awesome to be here, and I'm really excited. I was just outside talking to all the women out there, and the vibes are so good. They're excited to be here, and I think we're going to see some really good riding. So it's going to be awesome.
I think you're right, man. I think after watching the first couple from Moomba and then the Masters here, the women's riding is just on fire right now, and more entertaining to watch than ever. I think it's a perfect time to showcase the women back on tour, and they're throwing down, man. Zara's obviously the strong favorite, possibly minus 200.
Yeah, if we put odds to it, for sure. And I guess I'm curious, before we get tapped into the runs here,
yeah.
Have you been following women's wakeboarding, let's say the past decade when they aren't on the tour? What's your relationship been with women's wakeboarding?
I haven't been following it as closely. There's actually a lot of new faces out there. Zara is familiar with Megan Ethel. Of course, she's one of the veterans of the sport. It's so fun to see her out there. I was excited to see Beck, but she wasn't able to compete because of her knee injury. But yeah, it's so cool to see so many new faces, and just to see their riding is amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Would you say having the women back on tour before we dive in here makes it a little bit easier to follow women's, boat wakeboarding?
Absolutely.
To kind of tap in regularly?
I'm super excited. It's so cool to hear Liquid Force step up and be wanting to put the women back on tour, and I think they deserve to be there. I think they're gonna prove it. The conditions are great today. The wake's amazing, and so yeah, here we go. We got the first rider heading out on the water right now. This is Fernanda And she is the sweetest. She is from Mexico, representing another country. Nice back roll.
There's always been some good Mexican riders like over the years, man.
She is, I was just talking to all the girls because I was like, I gotta get to know you guys a little bit before I'm gonna be talking about you, but she actually lives down in Miami, and so she rides on saltwater a lot. And so that's like totally different than riding out here. We had a nice scarecrow right there. She's coming back in.
Yeah, the contrast between salt and fresh can be
a
little hard. Hillside 3 right there.
With a little grab. Yeah, so she rides, I guess her brother kind of got her into wakeboarding, which is actually my story too. Nice 5.
Family sport.
Yeah, family sport. It's cool. So she's actually she rides with Glenn Fletcher out here in Orlando, and that's and she is actually attending Rollins College, so she's,
That's cool. She's going to Rollins, training with Glenn.
Rides with
Sounds
Glenn.
like she's doing the right thing right there.
Yeah. She rides down in Biscayne Bay in Miami, which is like crazy rough water.
That's what, I go down
This has got to be amazing
so this is super smooth for her. I'm sure, like, so far her stand-up pass.
It shows so far.
I mean, if you train in Biscayne Bay for contest riding, it's what you want to do, really.
Yeah.
Then when you get on Lake David, this seems like a layup.
Oh, I mean, it's perfect. She's wrapped up. So she's going to get that nice KGB. I think
good grab.
Good grab in there, too. Yeah.
That was awesome. Switching it around. Yeah, she's totally, so I found out some fun things. There's a nice 5. She likes making banana pancakes, so that's like her thing. She makes them every single morning, I guess, and that's like.
Do you think she brought some here today?
I don't know.
Oh, just going down the tantrum blind.
Went down a tantrum blind, so that means she doesn't get the bonus trick, is that right?
Unless she, I don't know, is there that fall buoy, to where if they fall past the buoy?
We'll have to see if they come back around.
Yeah, then it looks like they're going into the dock.
Turning around.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently if you fall before that buoy, then you get picked up and you get your wild card trick.
Yeah, that was a super solid run.
It was looking great until the tantrum blind. Everything was stomped, clean.
I kind of was asking the girls, like, are they going to be changing up their run with this riding, style with only really having that one fall? And some of them, are like, I'm going to throw down my best run the first, pass I have, and then we'll see how they do after that.
So are they doing the 2-run format like the men? No, they're doing.
Are they just doing one?
They're doing one. I think they get like they get a pickup. She just fell past the buoy, I think, right?
Definitely fell past the buoy.
After the blind.
So then she went. Yeah, and if that's the case, I think the girl's got to be aware of where that buoy is and try to really get to that third trick before that buoy comes, so that if you do fall.
Yeah, then they get that extra trick.
Yeah, and similar to the men's, the bonus trick is, we were talking to Tyler Heimer earlier, how important that double up is, and I think in the same vein, how important that bonus trick is going to be for the women.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to get there if you want to have contention to get to the top.
Yeah, for sure. I think, so we have the next rider up here, Abby, and she is from Tasmania, which.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, they had a little
which is so crazy. I'm like.
I don't think I've ever met anyone from.
I don't think I have either. She rides there with her dad, and she just loves she loves wakeboarding so much. Her and her dad her dad's taught her every trick. She's basically landed, and she really just loves the sport. I was talking to her, and she's like, I don't really care about competing. She had some goals, and she already met all of her goals for this week, and yeah, she's like, she wanted to rant. We're gonna see. Hopefully, I think her she's got a dum dum and a switch wrap tootsie that hopefully she'll pull out today.
Oh, that's good.
So I think that'd be awesome.
So this is kind of all gravy if she said she's met all her goals. I mean, making finals.
Yeah. She is actually, I know you guys know this trick, the big worm. Have you guys heard? You know what a big worm is. Tell us what a big worm is.
It's a toe side ole.
It's like an opposite.
Ole chroma.
Yeah. She is the probably one of the only people I know that actually are doing that trick, but she's landed that trick, which is pretty cool. I don't know if she's going to pull it out today. Maybe we'll see it as her wild card trick.
That's not a trick that you see too often.
No.
Anymore.
But we've been seeing it today, Parks. I mean, we've been seeing a couple weird things go on. And I just get word they are doing 2 runs. So
they do get 2 runs.
Yep. They do. Okay,
no falls,
awesome.
2 runs.
That's cool. So that was a big tantrum. She grabbed that.
That's cool they're doing that format. I haven't really seen that format with.
Yeah, she kind of was taking some time there. I wonder if she's getting the boat speed right.
There's a shallow spot actually out that point that a lot of people wait for. So they'll do one trick and then they'll kind of pause and then they'll kind of get
great front roll though.
So she has a I think she goes pretty big. She lands Yeah, and that nice
whirly bird.
Nice whirly bird. She should have time for one more. It looks like she's wrapping up to the side. I wonder if this will be that Tootsie Roll. Maybe switching it up. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
That was a good run.
That's cool.
That
You don't
was awesome.
typically see a wrapped front five kind of like
Wrapped
banked out and corked like
Yeah,
that
of course.
from,
Really
from
nice.
the women. That was cool to see, refreshing.
She's pretty new in the pro scene too. Her first big comp finish was the Moomba. She ended up in third in her
nice.
first that was like her first pro top finish.
Talk about some momentum coming into the season.
Yeah,
You know?
coming in. So she actually, and another fun story I was talking to her about, but she loves her dog. So she has a dog, and she was supposed to come to the U.S. to either wakeboard, but then her dog got hit by a car, and it was one or the other. And she chose her dog, Toby, for her. So I was like, oh, that's sweet. It's a big German Shepherd and super cute. But
Damn, Emily, you're getting some good backstory.
I know. Well, I feel like as a girl, I'm like, I love to know about who they are. You know? I'm like, what? Tell me about yourself. I'm like, yeah, there we go.
Well, there it is. That's a technical trick for the women right there. She's laying it down right now.
Now, who invented that trick, Parks?
We've referenced Shane enough today.
Have you talked about Shane?
Well, every time we do a dum dum or tootsie roll,
we talk about Shane. Oh, I haven't been in that conversation yet. Nice.
Just at 360.
That's good.
You know, two solid stand-up passes there, and she's going to get the trick back, coming back into the dock, the wild card. So she had some bangers in there.
Yeah, and personally, I'd rather see the toe 3 than the toe 5. Honestly, I think it always looks way better.
I think you're right.
So
I assumed that she was going 5 and then she stopped.
Yeah, but she stalled. It was it looked nice.
All right, this is the first female that's going to be throwing a wild card trick. Let's see what she throws.
So this is like the last trick that women get. This is compared to like the guys getting the double up. The girls get this last kind of like wild card trick. So they're typically going for stuff that a little bit harder for them to land. Something that can. Going for the Moby Dick, coming up a little short right there.
That was awesome, though. It's cool to see her throwing it. I just love how much she loves the sport, and it's awesome. That's going to be a pretty tough run to beat. That was good. Put a little pressure on these next girls that are going to be coming out. Yeah.
You can see that all the women stepping the riding up. You're seeing a lot more moves, a lot more like properly grab kind of spins.
Clean too.
Yeah.
And so we're going to get the next rider queued up on the dock, but we're going to throw it down to Fernanda down on the. She's got the headphones on right now. Fernanda, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Fernanda, can you hear us? Fernanda, can you hear us? Oh yeah, I got the mic on now.
Beauty. I mean, you're first off the dock in the Pro Wakeboard Tour Women's Final. Huge moment. I mean, are you nervous going into that? What's the vibe like going off the dock?
I think I was just really excited. I'm super excited. Women are back on the tour, and it's one of my first pro events. So I was a junior pro up to last year, so I am super excited. I made it to finals. I honestly didn't think I was gonna make it, but I guess my run yesterday made it. So I'm super excited to be with all of the other pros in the dock.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've got a heat that's pretty stacked with, I kind of view it as a few newcomers and then some legends. I mean, Megan, Zara, and Huge. What's it like riding, in the same heat in the Pro Wakeboard Tour Women's Final when they're back against some legends like that?
I think it's really cool. I mean, I grew up looking up to those girls, and now standing in the dock next to them, knowing we're competing together, it's just a huge achievement for my career.
Yeah, you got to be proud about that. Like standing on when you can stand on the dock and you've practiced your whole life, and now you get to stand next to the heroes and the people that you had posters on your wall and stuff. That's got to be an amazing feeling and a lot of confidence going in for the rest of the season, huh?
Yes, it is. It was a really good season opener for me.
That's awesome. Fernanda, tell me, what trick were you planning? I know you missed out on that wild card trick on the way back in. What would we have seen from you?
My wildcard trick was gonna be a skeezer.
Oh, nice, the skeezer. That's awesome. So that's a switch chromo. That's cool. Well, it's so great to see you ride out there. You did amazing. Super proud of you, and you're representing the women well. So we're glad to have you on the tour.
Thank you. I'm super glad we're back.
Awesome.
Congrats, Fernanda.
Congratulations.
Well, yeah, man, she's got to be super pumped. Like she said, man, getting to stand next to, Megan and Zara and stuff, that's got to be a surreal kind of like feeling for her.
Yeah, absolutely. Even making finals is an accomplishment, so.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. All right, well, who do we have next? We got
Ashley Kasmer.
Ashley Kasmer. She's strong. Guys, she's a rock climber, and I was like, so I did American Ninja Warrior,
Yeah,
and
you
like,
know about some climbing.
but I have mad respect for climbers are tough. Like their like grip strength and their forearm strength is like so good, and yeah,
So
she's definitely
she's
strong.
got some grip, huh?
Yeah, nice. It starts out with a KGB.
There we go.
There we go.
Hey,
Wake slash. Yeah.
A little bit of a wake slash there. That's
we were watching the guys, and there were a couple doing wake slashes in the shallow section. Yeah. So
That's smart.
we call it the 9th trick.
Yeah. Big old scarecrow there.
Scarecrow. So she also rides with Glenn Fletcher, and he had a nickname for her called Smash because I guess she's just like super tough.
I like that. I love it.
That's Smash. She's not afraid to take a hard fall, I guess, which is great.
You could tell the way she rides like with a lot of like authority. Like
Nice
her attack angle is really strong.
Yeah.
A lot of good rope tension. Looks really strong and solid off the wake. So
Yeah, I tell all these girls, I'm like, I mean, you guys know, like, staying strong off the water is like just as important as riding every day because like it keeps your body, especially your knees and everything, healthy. So it's cool to see these girls they're like truly athletes, So she also goes Rollins. She attends
Oh, really?
Rollins with Fernanda. So yeah,
everybody going to Rollins.
I know that's not a cheap school either. All right, she's coming back in, second pass.
ET all up in it. Go front
Nice.
5.
Wrap front 5. Yeah.
Little twirly bird there.
The girls
So,
are ripping. So the girls are riding, like, I was kind of asking, like, there you go, front roll. I think that was her first trick she ever landed. What's a rope length, their speed and all that. So a lot of them are on the 70-foot length and they're riding around 22 miles per hour. Like our ropes used to be way longer back in the day. Do you remember
what'd you used to ride back in the?
Like 80, 78, 80?
Yeah.
But I would go like so much faster.
77 and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, no. A
All right.
crazy kick on that Moby Dick, it looked like right there.
So that means that she's past that buoy, it looks like. So I don't think she's going to get
I
her
did
one
see
of
her
those.
kind of get those first 3 tricks in pretty quick. She did that, her third trick, making sure she did it before the buoy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It didn't look like a super risky trick, but
Yeah, so it looks like the boat's heading back in, I think. So she won't get that trick. But that's a good solid ride.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like the boat's still heading in.
Maybe. Are they picking it up? Not sure what that...
she's getting on the back maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Go in and swap out.
All right.
Well, that'll wrap it up for Ashley right there. Not quite getting to her wild card trick, falling after that buoy. But we're going to throw it down to the dock right now with Abby. Abby, can you hear us? She's got the headphones on, mic in hand.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
How's it going? How'd it feel out there?
Good. It felt really nice. Like, the wake was pumping, sun's out, glassy water, and the water's warm. So that's really refreshing. Well,
Yeah.
nice.
So you grew up riding in Tasmania. That's a pretty cold water down there, I'd imagine, huh?
Yeah, so it's really nice escaping, like, winter, because even our summer water's probably still colder than, like, Florida's right now.
Right.
So it's definitely nice to get some warm water and try some new tricks and stuff.
Feel good to not ride in a full suit?
Oh my gosh, so nice. I can bend my arms.
That's awesome. Abby, you did a great run. Tell me a little bit about like some of your the tricks that you're happy you landed out there.
Yeah, so I was really stoked to get my wrap, switch, tootsie and dum-dum combination again in my second pass. So that's definitely something I was working towards, and getting that was amazing. I did want a toe 5 and a Moby Dick instead of a tantrum, a repeat, but at least we have another run, so I can definitely improve in the following run, which is really nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, that dum-dum was super smooth. You landed it so clean, and that was a great pass. it was fun to watch you ride out there. So what do you think about like the other, your next run? Are you going to throw anything else out there that we're going to see?
It's going to be pretty similar to that one. Just obviously improving on the toe 3 and doing a Moby Dick instead of a tantrum.
Nice.
And just, committing to that properly.
That's awesome. Well, I loved talking to you earlier and just hearing how much you love the sport, and you just look like you're having fun out there.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the sport. Like, obviously it's great competing and everything, but it's amazing just having friends, hanging out with them, and putting women's back on the Pro Tour. Like, it's just epic.
It's so cool.
Well said, Abby. I like the words, how you said that. Keep it fun, and appreciate the people and you're around on the dock. So congratulations, and glad you're back on tour.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
She said she wanted to upgrade that toe 3.
I know. Maybe upgrade it with a grab instead of go. Great attitude though. She seems super stoked.
She's got a great head on. Great head on her
Maybe you want to go wakeboard.
Totally, yeah. Her stoke is kind of infectious. That was
awesome.
It's cool to see.
All right, so we got Megan.
Oh man, I'm excited to see Megan ride.
The GOAT.
Guys, Megan is the only female rider right there out here riding today that's already has competed before on the U.S. Pro Tour. So
that is kind of crazy. And she's been competing for a while.
And she won. She already has a guitar, so this is like she wants
Are
to
you
repeat.
calling Megan old? Is that what you're doing right now?
She competed when I competed, so okay. Let's go through some of her tricks. There's a nice little 180. Looks like
she had some rollers there.
Yeah, getting back to the other side of the wake.
That was pretty
Grabs
nice.
5.
Nice nose grab.
Yeah, and what you'll notice about Megan is she puts an effort on grabbing all of her tricks.
Yeah.
She puts a big emphasis on
And
that.
she always really has, which is cool. I think. There you go. Yeah. That was
Even the
awesome.
grab on that Tootsie grabbing.
Yeah.
And you know Gunther's gonna.
Yeah. He's not gonna let that slide.
Yeah, she's one of the only girls out here that's married, so she.
You thinking that's an advantage?
Yeah, I think so. Well, who she's married to.
Yeah, that's a power.
I think that helps. I mean, Gunther. Come on, you can't. They eat, sleep, drink, wakeboarding. It's part of their life. I can't wait to see that. Some little kids. You're gonna have little
super wake babies.
Rippers. Oh, watch, they'll be the kids that don't want to even wakeboard.
Right.
My kids don't want to do anything with wakeboarding. They're like, no, they're all regular sports, which is cool. Yes.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Megan really making sure she's grabbing each one of these tricks. Toe side 540, and again grabbing.
She's trying to hurry up here. It looks like.
It looks like not going to quite get it.
Rolled a blind.
Oh!
Went down.
Just slipping out on that one. Tried to extend her legs out and get the board back, kind of carve back underneath her, but
almost saved it.
Almost saved it. Didn't really look like she.
Yeah, Megan has so many competitions under her belt that I think she'll really pull it out in the next run, because I know she knows what she needs to do, and she's such a strong rider that mentally strong too. I think so much of competing has to do with how you can handle the mental side of the game, and come into it feeling you the confidence, So I think we're going to see a lot more for her.
Did she fall before or after is she getting picked up? It looks like the boat's coming back to pick her up.
I'm not sure. Is that?
That'd be a benefit for her, because if she gets to her wild card trip, she's been doing that.
So awesome
that Rat Peak 5, which gave her the victory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Liquid Forces put up the funds for the women to be back on here, and so the next 3 riders are all Liquid Force riders, so it's pretty cool. I think
that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see them.
Yeah, and Megan's always been an outspoken proponent of having women be in contests, and she's not shy. I guess she's not holding back when it comes to all that, which is refreshing and nice to see. With that being said, she wants to win this.
Oh, yeah.
The first tour back with the women. I know she
Yeah.
Zara's out there, Yuge is out there. She wants to go home with the victory today.
I know she does.
Oh yeah, she'll throw a smile on that thing, and it's an authentic smile.
Yeah.
But it's a competitive smile. Behind those eyes, she wants to win, man.
For sure. I know. I love it because when you're competing, you're all friends off the water, but when you go on, you're I want to beat you. I want to win, and it's that drive.
Who were some of the girls you were competing against back in the day?
Dallas Friday, we were always head to head, I feel like. Gosh, I was even back in the day of Tara Hamilton.
I was going to say Tara Hamilton. I think I was watching some stuff last night.
Yeah. Gosh,
Leslie Kent, maybe?
Megan Major, Leslie Kent. Yeah, all these old women now. And I'm kidding. We're not that old. All right. Are we going to go to...
Yeah, we'll throw it, we can throw it down to the... Hey, Nikki, should we throw it down to the...
All right, let's throw it down to Ashley after went off right before. Can you hear us, Ashley?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, awesome. Yes, I can.
Sick. Yeah, how'd that last run go? I mean, first time on the Pro Wakeboard Tour, women's. How'd it go?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Everything was going really smoothly until that last trick. I left the wake a little too early, and as soon as I left the wake, I knew I was going to fall, so got away from me.
That's awesome. Well, you looked great out there. You look super strong. I was just bragging to these boys how you're a rock climber, and how do you think that helps you, like, with, like, being, I don't know, I would say a pretty strong female rider out there? Like, do you feel like that helps you in your riding?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in the winter, I hit the gym a lot, and then I just got really tired of the gym, and so, like, bouldering kind of helped mix it up and definitely got me stronger, my grip strength stronger, my back stronger, so I feel really strong out there.
Awesome.
Well, yeah, you got a score of 73 in right now, currently second place. We got Abby on top right now and Fernanda in third, but a couple more girls to go. And you also get another run. How are you looking? You looking to kind of lock down that original run that you're going to do?
Yeah, obviously lock down that original run. I slipped a couple grabs, so I'm going to go back and clean it up a little bit, and then hopefully land my bonus trick.
There we go.
Great plan.
Right on, Ashley. Well, congrats, and yeah, get your win back, and we'll see you out there on the water in a second.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, we got Huge on the water. Huge de Armas. For those who don't know, first girl to ever land wake to wake, double flip, double back roll. Wow. Stomped it too.
Still the only female.
Yeah, well, on the boat. Yeah, so it's I don't think we're going to see it today, but maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe in the wild card.
It would be wild for sure. It would be a wild card.
I'd love to see it. This girl goes big. I think she has a big personality too. She's a lot of fun. She's like super sweet. You could tell she loves the sport. She's been riding for 22 years, so she's a long time.
She's got some board time.
There you go, nice 5.
And it's actually mandatory. You got to go big in Argentina as a boat rider. Yeah.
Okay.
I did hear that. Yeah.
It's a new ditch thing to do.
Nice. There's a Moby Dick. Man, these water conditions, you could not ask for better conditions.
Just a mirror out there.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Tootsie roll.
Kind of a late back one on that Tootsie. It looked good.
Yeah. So she's one of the other females that are married too, and she married a cable rat, as she said. His name's Mike, and they live in Mexico actually.
Oh,
so
yeah?
so she's living part-time in Mexico, and then she just travels here for a few weeks to do the competition scene. So
you can tell she rides with a lot of strength.
Yeah. I saw her on the Instagram, and she's like, I want to win that guitar. I think she really wants it. Yeah, she really wants this.
I mean, the way Zara's been riding, like, these girls really got to aim high, and like, they really, like Zara's really got a target on her back, so to speak, you know?
Yeah, it's hard being on top, you know? Everybody's gunning for you. Oh,
that was sick.
That was so nice. I love the way she grabs every single trick, too. You could see her and Megan both out there just grabbing so smooth, nice 5.
Super floaty.
I really hope she can get to her wild card trick here at the end. Nice. Another 5, back-to-back 5s.
Yeah, showing the diversity, how she can spin both ways. Judges love to see that. Sometimes you see so many riders doing a lot of tricks, all spinning the same way.
This will be our final trick of this run, I think.
Nice.
Perfect tantrum blind.
Man, you just got to be psyched with that. That's a solid run, and she still gets her bonus trick coming in right now.
So awesome. She recently, or her like biggest accomplishment, I asked her what it was, and she said winning the world championship in Italy. And when she was 9 years old, she competed there, and then she came back like a lot of years later, and she actually won the competition, which is pretty cool. So
Damn, that's kind of awesome.
So yeah. But she's also a looking force rider, and
all right, here she is, big old heel set.
All right, coming back in.
What's it going to be?
I'm excited.
Huge coming in. And a nice
Wow.
Indy roll to blind, dude.
Yeah,
She's psyched.
nice Indy roll to blind.
Tantrum to blind on the last trick. Indy roll to blind coming into
I
the
was gonna
dock,
say,
man.
she's-
and that's just her first run, man. Right
Yeah.
there. She's gonna really,
She's stoked, so I think she put down everything she wanted to and checked a lot of boxes. Spinning
That
both
was
ways,
good.
fives.
That puts her in
tantrum
such a
blind.
good place for her next runs too. Like she knows, like she's. I would assume she's definitely sitting on top now with that run. It was throwing it down. Yes. You can always see she already knew she was going to land that before
Yeah.
she even had landed. Like she was already celebrating.
Did like a
in the air.
pre-celly on that
Yeah.
one, yeah. But these fives are perfect too.
She's super confident in that. That's awesome.
clean, Tanny.
Right in the
baby.
transition.
Gotta
I've done
love
that
it.
one
She's
too.
super
I've done that.
psyched, dude.
Yes.
I love it when the emotion shows.
Me
too.
too.
A lot of people hate on some claim it, you know, but if you're,
Hey.
if you're psyched on it, and maybe a
I
fun-
would claim it even if I do that, guy,
Maybe
because
the
I'm like, maybe they
contest
think I
might be a
did
different
good.
thing.
That's true.
You're trying to convince the judges.
Exactly. You're like, that was the
If
best
it's- I don't
run of
know.
my life.
Just be real. If you're hyped on it, man, be hyped.
I know.
Like, be real.
It's
You know?
Right.
All right, well, we got the greatest of all time women's wakeboarder, Megan Ethel, down with the headphones on right now. Megan!
What's up,
The women
guys?
are back on tour. What up?
I cannot believe that we're actually here. We're doing the thing. I'm so hyped.
Megan, I was telling them, I'm like, when we were talking earlier, that you are the only pro woman out here who's competing who's actually competed before at
Yeah.
a pro tour stop. And tell me, like, how does it feel to be back out here after all these years?
How old were you then when you rode on that tour?
Yeah, I was 15, the first, kind of like my first and last year I ever rode the tour. Was able to secure one guitar that year, which is pretty crazy. But it feels like a bit nostalgic to be back on the tour after so long. And, you know, it's awesome out here. The conditions are so good. So it really allows the women to go out there and show out and just, yeah, show you guys what we've got.
That's awesome. Tell me about your run, how you feel about, like, how it went out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's not everything I wanted, obviously. I fell on a roll to blind, which is kind of uncharacteristic for me, but I love this format, the 2 runs, no falls, because I get another opportunity. And yeah, I'm excited to go and hopefully lock in on the second run and show you all what I've got.
we know you're such a consistent rider. You've won more competitions than any of the women out here. So we know that you can pull this off, and I'm excited to see what you're going to do next.
Thank you. Yeah, this one's for the girls.
That's right. That's awesome.
Well, good luck, Megan. We'll see you on that next run.
Thanks, guys.
All right, the score's in right now for Huge, and with a 94.7
Wow.
over the top of Abby with an 80 right now. So a big gap in between first and second place, but we still got the heavy hitter, Zara Kell, the event favorite, probably.
Yeah, I would definitely say the favorite going into this, but
94.7
That's a
is
big
a
score to me.
monster of a
I wonder what kind
score.
of pressure that puts on Zara,
And
if that affects her, you know.
Well, realistically, I don't think she's in this position all that often in terms of last off the dock. I mean, with Huge being so far in front, like,
Yeah.
Zara has to put it on right now.
I know when I was a competitor, I did not really want to know the scores. I didn't really know my position because I was going to go out there and do whatever I needed to do no matter what. And so sometimes I think that, you know, maybe she doesn't even know yet. But she saw that good run in front of her, so I'm sure she's going to, I mean, I'm assuming she's going to throw her best tricks out here. So
Yeah, I don't think it changes what she's going to do, but maybe,
Yeah.
like, pressure-wise, it's a little bit different.
Well, if she
so.
knew her run wasn't as good as Huge's, best believe it's probably going to change it.
yeah.
Zara's a killer. She's not going for second place right now. Like,
I mean, Zara throwing what's her first trick? Just a dum-dum?
Yep.
Dang. That's gutsy. That's a big trick to throw out, knowing that if you fell in that first one, you're done. So, you know she's confident out there. Coming back in with a whirly bird. She is coming fresh off of a Masters win as well, just a few weeks ago. So she is.
Yeah, she's on fire right
on
now. I like
fire.
that the Indy crow.
I do too.
late,
Yeah, I love
super
that.
late. Looks like
Nice.
you're going to do a front roll and kind of just rolls it out at the end.
Yes. It ends up with a back three.
Sneaking in a late little mute grab there on the backside 3.
And she does take that to back 5, so I'd be very curious to see if she does get to her
She get
bonus
the
trick.
mute on
That's
that one, too, and-
I don't know if she does the mute on the back
Yeah.
5. I don't know if she grabs it or not, but that.
I mean, Zara's like the first and only woman I think still to do a handle pass back 7. And
Yep.
so, you know, she can definitely throw out more than that. But getting these stand-up run is super important. It gives you that confidence. She also is the first female, I think the first female to do the toe 9 on axis. the handle pass.
The flat
she's
spin
got,
09.
She's got some big
She's
tricks
got some
out
never
there.
been done's on her.
Yeah.
She's one of the ones pushing the bar of wakeboarding. And this is the daughter, you've heard us mention, Scotty Kell. Coaches a lot of the junior pro men and as well probably a lot of the pro riders in the past.
Yeah.
But this is his daughter, and she's just been on fire
It's
the
in
last
the
couple
blood.
years.
It's in the blood.
Handle pass KGB right there.
Yeah, she told me that she has 4 actually current meniscus tears in her knees right now. So she's
That's when she earned those things.
Yeah, she is. She's riding strong with them. I mean, you can't even tell. Like, she is just throwing it down.
She's got proof.
Yep.
Look how squat
She's got that
down
crouch,
she
yeah.
gets
Yes.
down there, just that little ball. That's so crazy.
Indy rolled a blind.
Nice
and
Indy rolled a
we
blind.
can hear the claps in here
Yeah.
from out there.
Yeah.
We just heard of her putting
And
that
she's
run
going to
down.
be coming back with
That's
her
a pretty
wild
solid
card.
run there.
That
And
was,
Huge got a 94.6, so the judges didn't leave much room
No.
before we're going to get to that perfect score range.
wow.
It's going to be very interesting if she stumps this. I don't know what she's going to try on this bonus trick. My guess would be back 5.
I think
it's
back
what she
5
did.
seems good, and then maybe build on the back 5 to back 7 in the next round.
Would be sick. Would be
I
sick.
would love to see that. That would be.
But yeah, it looks like she's cutting out the same direction as we saw her do that back 3 late mute grab.
Yep, I think she's going to go for it here. Let's see. See if she goes for the grab or just straight back 5.
Oh,
Just going
just
down.
going
Try
down.
for
So
that
now
back
this
5.
is going to look at. I can see Huge in the bottom down there getting wind that Zara just went down. I'm interested to see how not having that last trick.
Yeah.
When Huge had a nice roll to blind there at the end.
It can't be
That's
above
gotta
Huge's, yeah.
You almost can't. Yeah, you got to almost give it to Huge with the 94.6. So this is going to be
That's going
interesting.
to be tough for the judge. I would not want to be a judge right now because that was a good run. I mean, even I think just throwing down that the first trick she had, the dum dum, coming out with that, so like that shows so much confidence. And yeah, it's going to be fun to see what they're going to give her.
All right, well let's take a break from the action. We'll throw it down to Huge right now. From Argentina, Huge putting down a 94.6, a 0.7, a huge score for you. That's got to feel amazing knowing that you're on top right now and you still have one more run left.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy out there. I'm still shaking from the riding, so if I say something bad, I'm sorry. But yeah, I've been riding, this whole week. I just wanted to do that run. So to actually put it down like that, I'm stoked. I'm super, super, super happy.
You rode so well, super strong out there, grabbing everything, stand-up pass. I mean, like, you really deserve that score. I just can't even get over how smooth it is to see you ride, and you're going really big. So we're really, excited to see what you're going to pull out even the next run.
How much more do you have in the tank and in the bag of tricks? You got a little something? You got a little something more?
I
for us?
mean, not really, but
Whoa, Huge. We know you got the double flip in there somewhere.
We want to see a double.
Me too. Let's look
Come
for it.
on.
Where is it? So hopefully, I don't know. I'll just see what's the vibe in the dog, and then maybe go for it. And maybe I don't know. I don't have many tricks left. Like that was it. That was all me.
Well, I mean,
good feeling.
you can look at it like this kind of format's a very uncommon thing for like in a pro women's kind of event. So I think like you could be taking this time right now and imagine if Zara sticks that last back 5 and maybe she outdoes you. Maybe just play that scenario in your head right now so you can be running in and get yourself in that mind frame of how you're going to take out Zara if she does happen to stick that run,
Yeah.
I know you're going to do you and you're going to do Huge, but you've already done it. So you gotta dig deep. Let's
Yeah,
go.
100%. I
Love
feel
it.
like that's amazing about this comp as well. Like finals, they did this, and like being able to ride twice, like mentally and physically, it's way different. So I'm super stoked to be part of the PWT right now. And like you said, I'm just trying to go watch the girls rip and then see what I feel like at the dock.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations. You did amazing. Can't wait to see what you're going to do next run.
Thank you, guys.
Yep. Yeah, man, it's great. It's crazy how quick they go over there to the place where we do interviews. It's almost like, because I was standing over there where they do interviews, and you can't watch the run. So
No,
these
and their
girls-
backs to
these
it,
girls,
yeah.
but I think these girls should be What's that?
We just saw you just literally running back.
Yeah.
So to your credit, I mean, the viewers
It's
can't see
very
it, but-
important for these girls to watch the other girls, what they're doing
Yeah.
to see, because
So has Zara's score come in yet?
Has not yet. They are still
Okay,
deliberating on
okay,
that.
we
So we're
haven't
running
seen
back to the
anything
top
yet.
of the order.
All right, so we're going back to the top. All right. So I guess we're going back to Fernanda. Is that correct?
Yep.
And her nickname is Fair, so we can call her Fair, I guess. I don't know.
Fair?
Fair. Yeah. Yeah. That's
If
what
I'm
it
power ranking it against Smash, I'm gonna say Smash is a
I
little
know,
higher than
Smash
Fair.
is-
But
that's fair.
That's fair.
Big back
big
roll.
old back roll. Taking her time to the shallow spot.
I love her smile. She's super like happy. She's good energy, good vibe. I'm sure she's like a lot of fun to ride with.
It's always good to have that energy.
It is.
Always riding with people who slap the water and just cussing and mad and just pissed off the entire time. Throws the board and so rips the interior.
I know.
Hi, Chad.
We don't know who you're talking about. Oh man, what do you think she wanted to throw right there?
Toe 5 maybe?
I don't know.
Like,
I think she might be a little disappointed with that, getting the air. That happens sometimes, and you just got to roll with it and be like, okay, I got to
The old dead sailor.
roll down the next one.
Yeah, it looks like Zara scored a 91, so...
You called it, not on top.
Yeah, but with that back 5, Parks, I mean, I think it probably would be above huge.
That's what I'm saying. That's
You
why
know,
I think you just
Maybe.
got to get in that mind
Yeah.
frame of like, she makes that back 5, I'm gonna...
And,
I'm
and
gonna have to
Zara
squeeze a little
knows
bit.
this. I mean, she's going to come out. She's going to be hungry for it. She definitely wants to take that win.
Zara usually rides in the comfort zone of being last off the dock, knowing that she can kind of like control the situation. Now she has backs against the wall,
Exactly.
last rider off the dock, and she has to show up. So,
Yeah.
nice wrap KGB there.
KGB. Yeah, I
For
love
far.
the KGB is a fun trick to do. It's like you just come in and you just get to kind of unwind and just like you do like a little back roll and just let go and it's just like a nice little
And we were talking with Thomas earlier about the difference between the wrap KGB and the handle pass.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are doing the wrapped. I think Zara is doing the handle pass
Uh-huh.
KGB, so a little bit, definitely more difficult
That's
without
more
doing the
difficult
wrap.
for sure.
So
Yeah.
if you're wondering why the scores are a little bit different on seemingly the same trick, that, you know.
Yep.
All right, come back. There's a few rollers there. There's that toe 5. I have a feeling she wanted that at the end of her first run. But you know what? She gets to come to her wild card trick and that bonus trick, so it's going to be cool to see. I wonder what she's going to throw down right here. Something funny that Glenn told me is she's always late. So she if she has a set at 12, he tells her it's at 11:30.
Oh, it's one of those. It's one
So
of those.
she's like on her own time, and I'm like, that's so funny. But I think I can see that in her personality because she's just like so like happy and just like, oh, whatever, and chill.
It's on my island time.
Yeah, yeah. I guess it's that. I don't know that.
Here's that
Mexican.
bonus trick coming in.
All right.
Nice easy attack angle. Not really get the kick that she
Not what
wanted.
she
A case
wanted.
crow.
I think she wanted to go all the way around on that one for
Yeah.
throw
Probably
mob.
a good thing she did.
Or skeezer. Switch crow mob.
Yeah, I think she wanted that. It's a skeezer, right? She wants to
Yeah.
switch chrome mode. That's all right.
But still put down, I mean.
Stand up pass. She should be proud. It's cool to see the women pushing the envelope out here so much. So,
You can see a lot of spins, a lot more spins, seeing a lot of hill 5s, a lot
Mhm.
of good spins and done
Yeah.
from the women here today. There's the Taney to B.
nice. I was talking to Parks earlier, and I'm like, I've known Parks probably since I was like 12, which is that's a long
That makes you feel
time.
old. Yep.
Parks picked me up for my first like junior competition, and I'd fallen on a roast beef grab, and I'll never forget. And we became friends.
I
and
fell
it's
into
so
my
cool.
first contest, fell on a roast beef grab.
I know, we had something in common.
First
Yeah.
roast beef.
All right.
Give a little respect to the roast beef.
Yeah.
Tough grab.
All right, we're going to toss it to Zara Kell. Zara obviously didn't go as planned on the bonus trick, back 5. I mean, you seemingly have that on lock. You had it on lock at Masters. Is that the plan going forward? Same run and then just go to back 5 again?
Oh, actually, will you bring it? Yeah, good
There
job.
we go.
Is that better?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Okay, cool. No, yeah, so just definitely trying to clean up the second time around. I'm so not used to like
getting in and then like having to do it again. So just feeling a little bit crazy, but it's so like exciting and cool that we're involved in this and be able to do this same as all the boys, which is fun. So yeah, I'm hoping to do that again and just make everything look a little nicer. I got a few pops where I was like, oh, I might have went a little bit bigger than I thought. So just try and like calm everything down, which will be awesome. So
how does it feel, this new format, knowing, because typically you only get one run, so now knowing that you did kind of like leave a little bit on the table there with that back 5 fall, how good does it feel to know that Yuge has a huge score on the board, but you still get one more run to attack this?
It's so awesome. I've always watched, X Games and Olympics and everything like that with snowboarding, and I thought the best of 3 runs really showcases the best of snowboarding, and I'm hoping that that's going to bring out the best in wakeboarding too. So I think it's such a cool opportunity, like even if you don't have 100% your best shot, to be able to actually do it again and showcase the best riders. So I think it's a really, really cool format, and I'm excited to try it out.
That's awesome. Zara, I can't wait to see your next run. I think that we know you got it in you. You came off a big win just recently at the Masters, and I'm sure you're dying to get one of these guitars, the first stop of the Pro Tour for the women. So we're excited to see what you're going to do next.
Thank you so much. Me too. I'm super excited to be here. Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
We'll see you out there. Go get him, Zara.
Woo.
All right. I'm telling you, she's a killer. She wants it.
Yeah.
She business. She means business.
See what I am telling you, it's in her blood. All right, who's up next? We got Abby again. Abby's coming back. It's probably a lot. You know when you come out and like you're like, okay, I got my run done and I'm good. I mean, that feeling of being like, but now you're like, oh, I got to go do it again. Like that is, it's a little bit probably different feeling for these women out here. So the jitters are all there, and then you get to go through it twice.
True, but Zara's
kind of warmed up too.
Yeah,
warmed up, maybe a little bit loose. Obviously, it's a little bit foreign.
I mean, most of the time
right
when
now,
we're riding too, like you're riding for like 20, at least 20 minutes, so they're used to riding longer. And
yeah,
so for these short passes, you beat yourself up a little bit more out in the competition, like then you realize it's amazing how you can come home and be like, I'm so sore, and I only rode like a couple, times. Yeah,
it's called getting old.
Contest riding a little bit different though. You go all out.
Yeah.
Good grab on that
That was
tantrum.
a great grab.
Nuke Tanny.
Yeah. So she's from Tasmania. It's cool to see how many countries are represented here in the females, even though it's just a small crowd. Because we got, 4 countries represented, I think? 3 or 4?
Yeah, and if Julia was here, that'd be Italy. I don't think there's any current
Yeah,
Italians
front
right now,
row.
so.
Abby the Devil.
I know, Tasmanian Devil. Nice. Whirly Bird. She's super smooth. She has like a really smooth style.
Yeah, she kind of just flows through the run.
Yeah.
Has a nice casual kind of like drift in attack. I
I
like
love the axis on that. It's like a little bit coarse.
That looks so fun, actually. I feel like I want to go try that trick. It just looks like wrap tricks. Like I was saying, they're actually pretty fun. You don't think about the handle pass that's already there. So.
But even some people almost you can cork them out, but not expose your chest. And I really like how she opens her chest up to the sky off that.
I wonder, because she just rides with her dad, how what his background is as far as wakeboarding.
He's got
back in the day, remember Sean Murray's Pro Wakeboard video
the video game.
No, the actual VHS learn how to ride.
Yeah.
I'd rewind it and go learn a new trick and then go back out. Was that a Tootsie?
Yeah, Tootsie Roll.
Nice Tootsie Roll. Coming back in.
Oh, so that was a switch Tootsie, huh?
Yeah, so that was her switch Tootsie, and then she's coming back into their Dum Dum. That first pass, her Dum Dum was so smooth.
Super good, yeah.
I'm sure she's bummed that she didn't land that, but I think she already said she did what she kind of wanted to do with getting those that back-to-back. So I think she's really going to be happy with her run. And, she's newer on the scene, newer in the pro world. I think she should be super proud of herself because it's a lot of pressure she's riding out here with, some of these big names.
I mean, a lot of times it's not always about the result. It's about the experience that you get. Because whether you win or lose, you can always take something away from the contest. And that sometimes when you're so furious and so livid with yourself to where you almost black out, you can't sponge the shit that you need to absorb after losing the contest or losing a heat or something. If you can really kind of step back and look at it from afar, take a deep breath, not get so, you can get pissed off when it first happens. But sometimes you really gotta. Every contest is experience that you can gain for future ones, whether it's a good experience or bad experience.
And I think that's part of being an athlete. You got to learn how to like win. You got to learn how to lose sometimes, and that's makes the best athletes. So it looks like we're ready for an interview. All right, Fernanda, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Awesome. Hey, good run. You did so good out there. How did it feel?
It felt great. I think I'm really happy. I got the trick that took me down last one, so I'm really happy about it.
That's awesome. Were you trying at the end of your first pass? It looked like you went for a toe side air. Were you going for like a toe 5 there, or what happened?
That was supposed to be a toe 5,
okay.
So I had to move it to the end of my run.
That's awesome. You stomped that.
What happened on that jump? Did the weight get a little? Did it kind of trip you up off the top, and you decided to kind of just not fall and just do a wake jump?
Yeah, I think it kind of like tripped me over, and I decided it was too risky since we only have one fall. I didn't want to risk falling there.
Yeah.
That's all right. You should be super proud of yourself. First pro tour under your belt. Being first off the dock can sometimes be a little bit jittery, so I think you did amazing. Super proud. I'm glad to see the women out here, and love seeing you smile.
Yeah, you got good energy. Love it. Proud to see you doing it for all the women and in Mexico too.
Yes, it was definitely a great tournament. Thank you.
All right, good job.
Thank you.
All right, so
we got Ashley. Ashley. Where's Ashley sitting right now?
Smashly is in smash bottom, but I think it's tied smash bottom.
Okay. All right, Ashley. Representing the United States of America. Whoop. All right. Looks like she actually lives in Virginia. So.
What?
Yeah. So
Said no one ever.
She's going to Rollins, but right now she's in Virginia. There we go. Tootsie Roll. I'm sorry, a Scarecrow. Throw down right here. Nice backside.
Dude, she could have done a baller handle pass on that one. It was so far below
almost
the
looked like
knees,
she was
dude.
going to, yeah.
Yep.
Side roll to revert.
We were talking, I'm like, Glenn was like, what pass would you do if you're out there? And I was like, oh gosh. And I haven't been like, I can still ride and do a few tricks, but like not like these girls.
Yeah, give us your first
pass.
Yeah,
what was your pass?
My first pass would have been, I said wrap KGB, but I didn't grab everything.
That's right.
Wrap KGB, probably like a Scarecrow, probably a back roll, toe side.
Front roll.
Yeah, front roll, and then
revert.
maybe my roll to blind.
Solid.
Probably be like first run.
Yeah.
What would the bonus trick be?
I would have probably gone for a 7.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Toe stabs.
There we go. Off axis.
There we go. Smashly with that wrap front 5 out
Smashly.
past.
I like that Smashly.
Out past the bubs there.
There we go. Whirly bird. She seems like she's hustling. Like she lands her trick and then she's like edging out right for the next one. Oh. Down on her
I wonder if
toe
she let go or if she popped the head.
I thought she was about to catch the toe edge on that.
Oh.
She might have pulled the abort button.
Yeah.
Because I don't think she was falling. Or maybe she would have if she hung on.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a replay of it and see.
I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know. Oh man. Taking some, what's the hardest fall you can remember, Parks?
Oh man. I've been knocked out cold one time. Doing big old triple up swan dives off a wake skate to see just to go up and dive in, and I landed on my back case of wake, and I was like out cold. Dean grabbed me by the jacket, was like, pulled me in the boat.
That's crazy.
I had a dream about Mickey Mouse in that 15 seconds when the boat got there. He was like Mickey Mouse.
Some people
like
get
singing.
visions of heaven.
That's all
You
I
get a
remember.
vision of Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, it's like big triple up crash dream.
Yeah.
And the brain cells go.
You don't need that many, you know.
Quick interview.
All right, we got Abby back down there on the dock, or not on the dock, back in with the headphones on, and second run underneath the belt. You think that one went better than the first one? How you feeling?
Hey guys, unfortunately not. I definitely don't think it was better. I still missed a couple tricks. Crashing on a trick that probably shouldn't have been crashed, but I reckon I just don't think wasn't aggressive enough, and probably just was thinking too far ahead instead of one trick at a time. But we live and we learn, I guess.
That's Awesome. You did great. You should be super proud. That was an awesome run, and it was fun to see you land your the two things you really wanted to land, the switch Tootsie and then your Dum Dum. So I think you should be super proud. It was cool to see you riding out there and look like you're having fun.
Yeah, definitely a lot of fun, and thanks to this event and Super and everyone that's helping make this possible, especially Liquid Force, helping have girls back on the tour. It's just, yeah, it's awesome.
Well, congrats. It was awesome. Good job. We love seeing you out there.
Thank
Tell
you,
Taz
guys.
we said, hey, you.
Okay.
Said no one ever.
Parks right now.
Taz.
Media training on her
See,
was
Abby,
phenomenal.
appreciate it.
Thanking Supra, thanking Liquid. I mean, she's nailing it. Yeah. All right, Megan,
All right.
back up. Run number 2.
All right, go back on the water.
Let's
Megan
go,
getting stretched
Megan.
out a little bit on that twirly, but she locked her down.
Guys, I feel like I'm partial. I really want Megan to get this.
One for the old dogs?
Yeah, come on. I need one for the...
The old dogs.
She's not that old. She's not even 30.
Well, compared to the field, we're going to...
The old married ladies.
Her and Huge are the two, older dogs. Older cats,
Come
I guess.
on, nice 5. So, I mean, the conditions literally look like... I look like I'm watching a video game right now, actually.
Yeah, little Sean Murray wakeboarding unleashed
yeah, pretty
right
much.
now.
I feel like I should be like...
Grab. She grabs that so well.
Nice. That grab is just... She grabs it for so long, like all the way through.
Yeah, even the board's probably like, let go.
Get off me.
I'm attached to your feet.
Get off me, dude.
All right, that Supra is turning around. She's going to be coming in for her second pass. She went down in her second pass last time, so I hope that she can stand this up so we get to see what she's going to throw in her wild
So she
trick.
went down and roll the blind.
Roll the blind, which is very uncommon for her. So
She even said that, yeah.
I think this is going to be a stand-up pass.
And you gotta, I guess I won't talk about the bonus trick yet, so.
Let's go. There you go.
Nice grab on that. That was wrapped,
No.
yeah?
Yeah,
Yep.
wrapped,
So she does hers wrapped and Zara does her single pass.
She doesn't get a good grab on it. Some girls are doing it wrapped and not getting a grab on it.
I would say most are doing the wrapped without grabbing, and Megan is.
All right,
making
this
a
should, I think this
conscious
will be her
effort
roll
too.
the blind right here.
Yeah, so she's going to take her time on this one, I feel.
Yeah.
Like she's going to not make the mistake. She went a little early maybe last time, so she's only got 2 more tricks left to do right now. So
Yeah. And
she's
she's
going
got
to make
plenty
sure
of time.
a little bit of rollers kind of coming at her.
Yeah.
There she
Nice
goes.
though.
She
See the bounce of she still powered through that. One more trick for Megan to go. Short attack.
Nice, just
Scarecrow.
consistent scarecrow. She wants to get to
She
that
wanted
trick.
the chromo,
I think
but
she wanted
looks
it.
pissed.
Yeah.
I don't know if she did with that short attack. I think she knows how critical. She has a really good banger for her wild card.
Her wrap
trick.
P5,
So
yeah.
I think like it's not worth
She
her
wanted to
falling
get
on that
there.
chromo.
She needs to
Even
get
though
to
she
the
can do a
bonus.
chromo
Yeah.
pretty consistently. I don't think she wants to get to this trick and she wants to make it.
Yep. Yeah, I think you're right. And I think there is, just landing that last trick is crucial because she has to get to this. And so, it looks like she's wrapping up.
And waiting
Yeah,
past
so-
the shallow spot.
This was an NBD when she did it at the Masters 2
Was it 2
years
years
ago.
ago? Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if she lands it here.
The Pete Rose 5.
Oh, she's got him on tap now. She's got him on tap now.
Dude, that thing was locked down, dude. Out into the trough, too. Floated through the air.
It's heating up. It's heating up right
It's
now.
heating up right now. This is what we're talking about.
All right, so Huge put down a perfect pass, she said in her own, with what she wants to do. Zara popped the handle on the back 5, so she's at second place. Megan, this has got to be the new leading scorer, I would imagine.
I think it might be. She did a solid grab KGB. She did wrap Tootsie Roll. She did...
It's tough for the judges.
All the 5 she did were grabs.
Yeah.
She's still fired up.
She's
She
still
did a
fired
roll
up.
the blind.
And roll the blind. And that Pete 5 was like...
And she
The wrap Pete
grabs
5 was like
everything.
sick.
Yeah.
The one at Masters, she kind of snuck it around.
Yeah.
Like this one was legit.
Look at that.
And I'm not going to be the guy that's like, oh, it's all
And
conditions.
it was
Like
big.
conditions help. Like that's.
She was smart. She didn't waste it. She didn't rush
No.
it over the
Yep.
roller. She waited through
Yep.
the flat spot.
Yep.
She took it to the deep part of the lake, took her time, and it paid off, man. She got a really clean release, solid takeoff.
Yes.
Slapping that
perfect.
tail down.
Way to
Yeah.
go. That was
And you see the claim right there, the emotions coming through the top.
I love that.
Love it.
She feels it.
Emily, you might get your old dog wish right here.
I mean,
Sorry, Meg.
hey. It's okay. No offense.
Wow, excited to see the score. I mean, this is
I can't wait to
because
see
Huge
it.
was 94.7, right? So this is gonna be 96, 97. If
we are waiting on the scores to come in. Should we throw it down to the dock right now with a with a Smashley interview?
All right, let's go.
Smashley!
What's up?
How'd it go out there? You doing all right?
It didn't go as planned, but it's fine. I'll move on to the next one.
That's all you can do. We were just talking about how every contest can be experienced for the worst or best, but it's all experience that you can gain. Where are you off to next? Are you going back home or?
Yeah, I'm back home just with Mountain Lake, Virginia, and then my next competition is back here. So
that's awesome. Are you excited for the rest of the tour? Like, how are you feeling getting the first one kind of under your belt?
I mean, awesome. Like, this is my second pro final ever, so I was just really stoked to make it here to this final. I mean, I wish I could have done better, but it's whatever. I'll just move on.
Yeah, I think you looked great out there. You looked super strong, and it was cool to see you. I mean, the nerves can be there, I know, but I think that you just looked, like it was a pretty good ride, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen for the rest of the tour for you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Awesome.
Yeah, we'll see you on the rest of the tour. Good job, Ashley, and keep shredding.
See you guys.
All right. Well, we got 2 more riders to go.
2 more.
And we are still waiting on that score coming in from
Megan
Ethel. So we got Huge on top of like a 94.3, I think. We got Zara Kell in second with like a 91. And we are waiting on the score to come in from Megan. And I think it's going to be it might be over the top of Huge. I think it's definitely over the top of Zara. I think so. Yeah.
I mean, it has to be. She did Rap P5. I mean, yeah.
And a Bolt one, too.
And everything else was perfect in a run. So
the judges are probably like,
where do we put it? I mean, because you do have to,
leave a little room.
No, there's no such thing as a perfect 100, or there never should be, so you're obviously not going to hit that, but
you can't ever give a perfect 100.
How do you how do the judges, give me a rundown, how do the judges judge score?
Last rider off the dock, you can't give a perfect 100. You think it just sealed the event.
Have you seen a perfect 100?
Harley Clifford did the first one, right?
I think
freaking 10 years ago or something.
Masters?
Oh, was it Masters or something? I don't know.
But I guess you are kind of saying there can never be a better run in this contest.
That's what I'm saying, right? Maybe the last run that day there isn't a better run, but
you're right.
Watch.
All right, here we go. Huge coming in for her second run. Currently on top, still waiting those scores to come in. And Huge, oh man, that's really going to bum her out. Going down on the very first trick. Looked like a cab roll, slightly, maybe got too big of a kick there.
So that means that she's done, right?
She's done now. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about this kind
of
format.
She should be super stoked, though, for her first run. She said she did everything she wanted to do.
I think she's fired up still, I think she probably wanted to try a double, honestly. I think if she made it to her bonus trick, she probably
maybe that's what she was thinking of.
No better time to probably throw a double than when you know you have all the momentum and all the reason to throw it.
Oh, man. You remember, back in the day, X Games, Tony Hawk doing, what was it, the 900?
900, yeah, 99
And they just kept doing it, and he just kept trying.
Yeah, it was after everything had ended.
Yeah, just go. That's what I wanted. I want to see. I know. Dude, that was legit.
You were right in X Games then, weren't you?
Yeah. I competed in
was it Treasure Island?
Gosh, I don't know how many X Games, at least 10 maybe. So,
10?
Yeah, I got 4 X Games medals in there.
Damn.
I know. 1 gold though.
I was going to say, you took a dub, right? What year was the win?
I don't remember year.
2001 or something?
2001.
That was okay.
It was in Philly.
Yeah. Wasn't the water gnarly there? The water was gross, right? They'd pull you out right away and hose you down.
Oh, it was gross. There were so many nasty things. We've ridden in some nasty water.
Bring back gross
water. These conditions today, I'm like, this is a dream.
Everything about it is perfect,
Well, let's bring it back to, we got Megan down here with the headsets on before Zara Kell takes off the dock. Megan, get a quick interview with you. Megan, still waiting for scores to come in. That Rap P5 coming in the bonus trick was bolts. Super freaking huge right now. And the scores are in Megan. You are in the lead right now with a 96.33. On top of Huge with a 94. That's got to feel damn good right now, huh?
I cannot believe it. All I wanted to do was go out and have fun and try to do the best wakeboarding that I could do. And I really feel like I put it all out there, grabbed
everything, it went exactly how I wanted to. So I'm just over the moon with that.
Megan, I'm just so stoked for you. You deserve to be on top right now. That was a sick run. Like, literally threw down that Heat 5. It was so landed so perfectly.
Emily even said, she goes, I'm secretly pulling for, can I say this? I'm secretly pulling for Megan right now.
Well, you know, I got to pull for I want to see you do it again, you know? Get another win.
I mean, I feel that winning is definitely very fun, but I think it's just amazing that all the girls today could go out there and have 2 opportunities to show you all what we've got, because, you know, we deserve to be here and we deserve to have a platform like this, and it's awesome to be back.
That's awesome.
We'd love to see you back on tour, Megan, and the women back, and you back after competing since you were 15 years old at the last one. And I don't know if you can see the writing behind you, but
you just won.
You just won the contest, Megan. Zara went down for a stick, so congratulations, Megan.
Megan.
Taking it down, #1 spot. I know, I saw in the background, she's like seriously, legitimately talking to us, and she's like, has her back to the contest and didn't even see Zara fell. So.
Megan.
Thank you.
Deserve it. That was sick.
I'm so over the moon. I have no words, seriously. Like, this is definitely going to be one of those moments in my career that I am never going to forget.
But been a long time coming. Proud of you, Meg. We'll see you. We'll be celebrating at the Claremont Oyster Bar.
Oh, yeah, we will.
10% roll, Megan.
10% roll. Good time, Nick.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was cool to see.
Now, dude. That's she was the last one to win a guitar, I think, and
yeah, 2012.
she's the first one to win it again. Yeah, 13.
Yeah.
13, I think, was the last time they had it.
Yeah.
That was wild. She was talking to us, and you could see in the background too, like the boat.
What did Zara go down on her dum-dum?
First trick, yeah, the dum-dum
yeah,
trick.
that was a big trick to come out with. So.
It almost looked like she fell the same way Huge did.
Just like slipped out back
hit her butt, and just popped the butt.
So that means that it's Megan on top,
Huge
second,
and then Zara.
and Zara in third. All right, that's amazing. That was super fun.
Man, well, you know, that's all you can really hope for in a final right there. That was like, I was on the edge of my seat. My cheeks hurt right now. That was really fun to watch.
That's so awesome.
I knew it was going to be entertaining. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I knew it was going to be entertaining. So that was great. I mean, that was great.
That was fun announcing with you guys. Thanks so much.
Yeah, Emily.
Cool
Emily Copeland, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's good to see you back on tour, Em, after all these years too.
Somebody thought I was competing. I'm like, no.
It's not
I mean, you could.
It's not stressful here.
You could.
Way less stressful. Great.
All right. Well, yeah, thanks for joining us. And I think we're going to cut to commercial, and then we'll come back with Pro Men's Finals.
Awesome.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Everybody come on. Let me see what you think. Work that, work that, 1, 2, 3, work that. jumping like this. Look, anything I touch is go, they call me Mighty's. Like, put that to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, bet that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way, at the top, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Nah, everybody come on. Let me see you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, work that, work that. 1, 2, 3, 4, work that, work that. Work that, work that, work that, work that, work that, work that.
All about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty. It's like, pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling up. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me the other way, the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design. An experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound.
All right, we're back. We're here for Pro Men's Final. We just finished up Pro Women's Final where Megan Ethel took down the dub. Heater of a finals.
Loved it.
You know, loved every minute of it. Huge in second, Zara in third. I don't know. Were you down on the dock watching that go down?
Yeah, I was sitting in my car getting a little AC, but I had the stream going.
You had the stream in your car going from like 100
It's not
feet
cold
away.
enough in the studio.
Dude, it's hot out there.
It is hot and muggy out there, but yeah, finished up a great women's final.
We're in for a heater here today, though, for a final.
We are in for a heater men's final. I'll go through the running order real quick. We got Ty Hyam first off the dock on the water right now, followed up by Daniel Johnson, then Camden Marsden, Gunther Oka, Corey Tunison, and no surprise, Nick Rappa to round it out again. So we will see kind of how things shake out here. Format is Parks. Thomas, you guys want to run through the format on this men's final here?
Yeah, you get no falls on this, but you get 2 runs. So essentially, the guys are going to go down and back, 4 tricks each, and then they get a double up. So you get 8 tricks total, and you cannot fall before you double up. You fall on any of your wake tricks, you're not getting picked up for your double up. So super critical that Tyler and all the riders get all the way to the double up. And here we go, Tyler coming in. First rider of the finals on his first trick right now. And usually if he can stick this, he's off to a solid start.
And he did.
Taking him down at the Masters, but not this time. Beautiful one in the semis and just as good as double cabbie here in the finals. Solid first trick for Tyler.
Yep, takes that pause to the shallow section and then coming in wrapped for a back 7.
Back 7.
Tyler told me, he goes, that one, he likes that one because you can bail on that one real easy. You can
Yeah.
still do a 7.
For sure. And you'll probably see a lot of guys in these first runs, maybe tone down a couple of their tricks just to get some stuff on the board because they don't want to risk falling. And then that second run is when they can really unleash a bunch of stuff.
There we go.
That took him down first in the semi. So Tyler with a solid first pass right there. And Tyler first off the dock, I kind of like this, because I feel like Tyler can, the more he watches guys go, if he's last off the dock or second to last, he can get in his own head a little bit. He can watch the guys and he starts thinking, oh, I gotta do this, gotta do this. Tyler first off the dock, blank canvas, glassy lake, he can go out there and write the book of how he wants the finals to go.
Yeah, and to his point, he said when we were talking to him after the semis, he said, I just want to go down and put one down to get my double up and then see on the second round.
Really critical. Tyler has a really big trick off the double up, so I think that he really wants to. That's why he's not taking that 3-to-1 to the flats like we've seen him do at Moonbuck and some of the other events. That was a nice.
Yeah, grabbing it all the way around. Wrapping up again. Or heel frontside 9.
So both way 9s.
Both way 9s.
9.
Like Tyler usually does, and Tyler pretty much has. I think it's pretty much synonymous through most of the riders that Tyler has the best heel 9s in the game off the wake. So this is where we saw him go toe back 9 last time, super cork, toe back 7 this time, and this is what we're talking about, Hunter. Yeah, he just wants to. He doesn't want to go down on that 9. Not as critical as it is for him to get to the double up and have a shot, because he might. If he can make this double up, he has a legit shot at winning the contest.
Yeah.
So I think that it's very critical for him to have 2 cracks at this.
Well, and for a lot of the viewers may not know what he typically is going to try and throw on this double up. Double back mob is typically his.
He's
double
got
KGB.
He's got a lot of bangers.
Or double KGB. I'm sorry, double KGB, not double back mob.
Yeah.
But he's done a lot of those.
Yeah.
And a double KGB is a banger of a trick. You won double or nothing with a double KGB, just like, the last time we did it. So this is a trick that can take down an event.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a big trick like that off the double up.
Look how corked he got on that. I think that one's a little bit more than he.
Oh, yeah.
Than he
It
did
can
off.
almost stretched out, too. It's sick, yeah. Yeah, so double KGB.
If he goes double KGB off the double up, that's such a banger trick on the double up. So, I mean, he could still have a super high scoring run, even with toning a couple of those things down in his run,
Right.
Well, and if we're kind of thinking future-wise, what does Nick and Corey do on their double-ups? I mean, I've seen, for example, what are they going to do if they do get the double-up, Nick and Corey?
Nick, I feel typically goes a big heel 9 on it, a sick melon grab.
Maybe.
And neither of those, to me, would hold a candle to double KGB.
Right.
Well, such a banger.
We were talking earlier, Hunter. It's how do you get Nick Rapp out off of his game? He's the champ, and the only way to get Rappa to kind of lose is to force him to start going for
his hardest run possible.
Get him to go for his double tantrum to blind.
Yeah.
Literally, you gotta make him try to fall, because if he's in the comfort zone of just taking his tricks a little bit bigger. We've seen him in this situation, and he always comes out on top.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I mean, we're starting off hot already with Ty getting
Yeah.
a good run and making it a load to his double up. So
And that's why I feel like that's like Ty first off the dock. He was able to just, you know what I'm doing, and that's all that matters right now. He didn't get to watch anyone else go off the dock, so he's just like, I'm gonna tone down my toe back 9. I'm gonna make sure I get to this double up and see if I can get off the weight clean here and stick a double KGB.
Yeah.
And Tyler's gonna be fired up, dude, if he lands this double.
I wouldn't want to be within punching range to get him on the water if he stomps this. So
we got Trevor Hansen driving the double ups out there. Drives the best of the best double ups. One of the old offs. You can kind of see from BT's drone angle the rollers that Trevor's lining up right there. Tyler nice
Wrapped
and
up.
wide. Tapping into that second roller. Off clean.
KGB 5.
So he really is
Maybe
going for just a full run. Put down.
Maybe I've also pulled out a double KGB
Really?
and just done like a KGB 5 just like that. So maybe
But
as
he
he
did
was
it
kind
in
of
his
in those.
run, though, is a problem. Like,
Yeah. And
True.
most likely he's
So he
not
has
going
a
for that off the
repeat
double
trick.
up because he did already do that in his run.
Yep. So
I think
he just kinda pulled
he
out
didn't
of
really
it.
get the kick he wanted to,
Yeah.
so he kind of pulled out.
it looked like the line was kind of in between two.
That's what I thought I
rollers,
was
like
seeing.
you can
Yeah.
kinda see
Let's
that
see here on
drag.
the replay if we can. He just tapping into the
Yeah,
middle of it
I mean,
here.
sometimes it's just not looking too right, so you might not want to commit and risk it.
Yeah, I think he knew that he wasn't going to get that wasn't a double kind of kick maybe off the top.
So Thomas, when do you realize in that where you go, okay, I
Kind
can't
of
get a double?
like as soon as I'm about to hit the wake, is
Right
like when I'm like, committing or
right
not.
about there, you're like,
Yep. Because you can kind of see how like peaky that wake is going to be, and like you kind of can judge how much you're going to get kicked.
You think he didn't have the kick?
Yeah,
he
probably
didn't have
not.
the peak, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully the next time though.
And maybe he could have went third roller there if he knew he wasn't going to get.
Mhm.
If it looked a little.
Yeah. Sometimes when I'm doing double KGB, it's honestly, I've found that like the third roller and other tricks that I do, the third roller can be like so steep that you get kicked super hard and it honestly throws you off a little bit.
Right.
So like me personally, I like to go in that second roller a lot just because you can like
Well, you don't
control
need
what you're doing.
In the beginning, you maybe needed the Hail Mary type
Yeah,
of kick, but
yeah.
now after making a lot, you don't need that Hail Mary
Technique's
type of
more
Yeah,
dialed.
100%. Yeah, the second roller can be a little more controlling.
Not as
yeah.
much rope tension off the top, kind of.
For sure.
Okay, so that is something interesting you guys brought up though. With he did KGB 5 in his run, and then he just did KGB 5 off the double up.
Yeah.
So if you pick a trick where the bailout is something you've already done on your run,
I think
it has a higher consequence than you maybe initially think of because.
I think that's a good way to maybe, and Tyler will kind of learn something from maybe
Take the cage 5 out of his run, put something else in.
case he has a safety net for his
Yeah.
double up.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't think about
for
that.
sure.
Little strategy play going on right now. So we got Daniel Johnson up next.
And Daniel's going to go for it. He's in a situation right now. You think about it, this is like his second or third year on tour. He's kind of usually the underdog, second off the dock, all the big dogs behind him. This is a perfect opportunity and a dangerous rider to just start shooting from the hip and going crazy, man.
Absolutely.
Because he's got a bag of tricks that can do it.
Yeah.
And some hacks. And he
Yeah,
knows.
he's doing enough for the whole
I mean,
field right here, which is just
he's already
beautiful.
he's already a little bit up on the field. in my
His score isn't 0 right now, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. But damn, this final is going to be sick to watch. I'm so pumped that these riders get 2 different runs.
Yeah, and I thought it was interesting when Zara was talking about, getting 2 runs. Like, it really does open things up a lot to see them be able to put down their best run guys and girls.
For sure. Damn, that was sick.
So next up.
He's a little twister.
Solid grab.
There we go. Okay.
That was nice.
Getting fired up on the slashes out here.
Going heel
Proper,
front
man.
7.
Wrap, nose grab, front side 7 to the trough.
Double grab.
Damn. Daniel Johnson, super tech on the way he does some of these basic tricks.
Oh my
Damn,
god.
let's go, dude.
Crow 7.
Let's go.
Okay. Heating up.
So
oh
clean.
man, we are in for a heater, dude. This is gonna be sick. And Daniel, he kind of laced that first run, and he did that same run in the semis pretty much.
Just on the Moby Dick is what he went down on at the very end. So
is that what he went down on? Yeah, just the
Moby Dick 5, but it just popped the handle.
Watching the replay, solid nose grab on that Chromo 7. All right, here we go. Daniel Johnson coming back in, first trick, second pass of his first run here in the finals. Heel side 900, little squirrely,
hanging
but
on.
handle is still in the hand. 3 tricks to go, as long and as well double up.
Oh, the poke on that grab is so good.
Just lay it out there. Probably one of the better 3-to-1s that you kind of see.
I think the best one I've seen today. Yeah, he just grabs, pokes, and tweaks.
Does he do handle pass? He does handle pass 3-to-1s too.
Love that trick too. Kai does a really good.
Wait, Tootsie. Yeah, Daniel's got a good variety of, super techie tricks and then also just nice stylish
There
stuff.
it is. That's what took him out earlier.
Gotta feel good now about it. That was kind of a swaggy TikTok.
No, that's just
like that.
That
kind of had some flavor.
That was a Steve's one,
Yeah.
That was an
The pass is
optional.
over anyways.
Yeah. It wasn't critical.
It's in a different category than revert,
But man, I've never really watched Daniel hit double ups, to tell you the truth. So I'm not saying that he can't, but I'm just saying I'm not too familiar with what he's going to go with here right now.
Yeah, I know he rode in Grostock last year. I don't remember what he was doing though.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not too sure either.
We got the panel guys don't know what he's about to do. So,
all right, we got a chat question. Host, wide stance or narrow stance? What's your take?
Let's start with Parks. What do you got, Parks?
I'd say in the beginning I liked it pretty wide. I could understand wide stance. I think it's bad for the knees, bad on the hips a little bit.
Yeah. Too wide?
Too wide.
Yeah.
So I go like one end. I'm kind of like in between, I think.
I go one end too. Yeah. You see a lot more cable guys get skinny stance, I
think the wide's coming back though, dude.
Yeah,
I think it's coming.
Yeah, a skinny stance behind the bow. Skinny stance behind the bow is pretty hard, I think.
It doesn't really seem practical.
Yeah, you're not as stable out there.
Yeah, I've always been like just a shoulder width, a little bit wider than shoulder width.
Yeah.
Like I would start there. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. All right, we got that Supra SA 550.
Slashes, 2 slash.
I mean,
between slash
counting
counter.
those and the ones off the dock, it's not like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
We got tie score up there.
About a whole trip. Okay, we got Tyler Hyam with a 88.3 on top, the only rider with a score in, but 2 rounds here, 2 runs, and Daniel Johnson queuing up this double up with a banger first pass and second pass, man. He's you would think that if he lands this, he's probably going to be probably might be on top of Ty, depending on what this double
I'm
up
curious what he's going to do. I mean, like you said, I haven't seen him hit a ton of double ups, but you'd hope he's been practicing for this moment.
I'm sure he's got some double ups underneath his belt. We'll see.
Is he wrapped up?
Yeah, looks like he's wrapped up. Looks like Travis. Look, I see some deep blue water there. This one looks like it's going to be a chunky one for him. So
0?
Big old 0.
All
yeah.
right. Kind of a, I mean,
dude, he's fired up.
Check,
he's fired up.
He rode away,
He kind of like landed in those rollers sometimes you get, but.
You see how chunky that double up was?
Yeah, that was big.
That thing was meaty. That's the double up Ty was looking like that kind of kick.
Yeah. But
he went drone level on that. Watch the replay on this one, man.
Yeah, I'm curious to see the replay on this. He's fired up. I mean, he put down everything he wanted.
That was big.
0, okay.
Okay, here he goes. Getting into this. Yeah,
super
that's
vertical. A big one.
Yeah.
Nice grab above the drone.
Boom. Little tail down,
a little bit of tail wheelie at the end, a little spray, but
better than crashing.
Hell of a lot better than crashing. Dude, what a grab that so hard all
the
way through.
Yeah, that was
I'm
sick.
very interested to see the score on that.
I mean, they're going to deduct it a little bit, but that was still pretty big. Yeah, I'm interested to see.
But I mean, first 2 riders off the dock, both of them made it to their double up. So it's maybe this strat is coming in.
All right, we're going to throw it down. We got Tyler Hyam right now sitting here after his first run. How you feeling after that one, man? Obviously not the double up that you wanted, but you did get to the double up, which is kind of the goal that you were talking about of getting to the double up in your first pass. Walk us through that one.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the goal was to get to the double up so I could try the trick I wanted to try, and that didn't end up happening. I don't really know what happened. Edging in, I thought everything was perfect. I literally said, like, fuck yeah, like, this is going to be perfect. And then, I don't know, I just didn't get, like, the kick I was hoping for, so I backed out and didn't get it done. Obviously, there's another round. Going to have to step it up for that. I definitely put all my eggs in the land the double KGB off the double up basket. So I'm going to do some rethinking and see where I want to go, watch the rest of the guys ride, and see what I need to do, because obviously that's not going to be close to enough to be where I want to be.
Yeah, hey, I know that feeling of, you know, coming in on the double KGB and, like, last second, you think you might not have the kick and pulling out into, you know, just like a KGB or KGB5. So hopefully you can get to that double up next round and throw it down. It'd be sick to see that.
Yeah, I didn't get anything off of it, so I kind of floated her around.
Yeah, it just looks like the boat kind of came through, not a super chunky part of the double up. So
yeah,
it looks like the kick that you were planning on
getting. It
getting.
looked clean. I just, like, at the wake, I was like, oh, this is perfect. I popped, and I was just like, I can't go. I just didn't go. So I had to back out. But, yeah, you know, Daniel just put the pressure on the rest of the guys, and it's going to be a fun final. So I'm excited to see how it plays out.
Right on. We'll see you out there next run time.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys just saw that score for Daniel. It's a 94. So
that's a pretty
with his butt check 0. I mean, that's high.
That is a high score.
I would just argue, like, I mean, that was a pretty high score, but we have a lot of riders.
That's what I'm saying.
And the judges are already at a 94 right now. Like, that's
we're going to be using some decimal points, I think, later.
We're going to be getting into some decimal points.
Now we got Camden Marsden on the water.
To the trough.
Sick 9.
Did he grab that one? I didn't really see him.
I don't think so. Yep.
Back in with the KGB7.
KGB 720, as tech as it gets. Not really going for a grab, so possibly no grab on the first or second trick.
I think he gets one in there. It's a little bit tough to see with the drone angle, but
looks like he got a grab on that one.
Yeah, I think he's
got to ask the grab matters.
I don't know. So 10.
Wow, bro.
He lands that so like authority, like
perfect. And that back move 5, like they were both just like perfect landings.
I wonder what the judges are thinking about that 94 right now.
We're not even halfway through. I mean,
this is gonna be a friggin' 115.
We're going high.
We're going above 100.
We do what we want. All right. Well, Camden Marsden, Hill Mob 540 was the only trick he really grabbed on that first pass. Super technical.
Yep.
KGB 720. 1080. And what was his first trick that he did?
Heel 9.
Heel 9.
Coming in.
So interested to see how the judges are going to score this kid. A dumb 540, dude. This kid is as tech as it gets, man. This is wild to see. A double back roll. Clean as a whiz. Clean as you like.
I think he smacks one on there on the backside.
Oh,
man.
Maybe grabs are a little harder than people think.
Yeah, man. Well,
going down.
Insane tech on the run, but yeah, like falling you're done. So we'll see on his second pass if he can get that toe back 7. So that was cuffed?
Yeah, that was his cuffed toe back 7. That was his first. 09, that one looked good. Here's the KGB 720. Look how many.
He can go 9 one day. He can go 9 one day.
Oh yeah.
He spins so fast.
He spins so fast.
Look how early he just falls out of that 10, staring at the water. And man, so yeah, he's going to be bummed that he went down on the handcuff, toe back 7. Not getting to a double up.
He's got that on the lock, though, eh? Yeah.
Right,
what do you? We have another question too. What do you guys think about the, maybe not as technical tricks with some crazier grabs and style versus some higher tricks with not grabs?
I mean, it might not be obvious where I stand on that. I think I lean heavily towards the grabbing of it. I don't know, Parks. What do you think? I mean, you probably like some tech stuff here and there, right?
I like some tech stuff, but I think it's very, important. I think doing tech stuff in the beginning when you're learning it, you can get away with not grabbing it just to learn it. But I think if you're packaging it up in a contest, I really think you should try to get as close as you can to choosing tricks that you can grab. Or if you're not, just maybe have it be one trick in your pass or maybe two tricks. But I think, yeah, if you're not grabbing half your tricks because it's 2 tech, I think then you went 2 tech.
Yeah,
there's a line you can move.
Yeah. Yeah, and like some tricks, right? Like a toe 10. I mean, it's been grabbed before by riders, but it's not a grab, right?
Yeah. It's not mandatory in a contest to grab a toe 10 when it's so much is it's so critical if you fall.
Yeah, it's 3 handle passes, so it's like, I mean, it's a crazy trick. But when you're doing a back mob 5 or something, it's like, if I was a judge, I really want to see a grab.
And I think the judges, we were talking about this, is like, how are they going to judge like some of that? Compared to
I would not want to be a judge out here.
A run that's maybe not as tech, but like just grabbed really well, like a Mossy or a Ty run or something, you know?
Yeah. I mean, and you see Ty kind of grabbing his front 9s, and it's like, well, if Ty's doing it, man, that's the standard. So, all right, we got Gunther Oka. Start off with 0, clean as it gets,
Banger
and
kick.
the slash. There we go. All right,
count it.
Man of the people right there, Gunther Oka. Love to see it.
Yeah, we saw Daniel Johnson do that 0 off the double up, but now Gunther just did it off the wake, which is super impressive.
Pete Rose 540 there.
Nose grab on
Gunther. And Gunther really taking that short, snappy kind of like really line tension-y kind of approach to it too.
Yeah.
But are we going to see Gunther start to boost out into the flat, like here maybe on this toe back 7?
On the first run, I don't know. On the second,
there you go. Whoa.
That's true. I guess when we were talking to him after semis, he said, once you're in finals, it's all on. So.
Yeah, and I think he's not trying to reveal too much in between the first and second run. We're in the finals now. I think you got to lay it out there.
Yeah, you get 2 chances to put down what you really need to. And I mean, the way it's going right now, everybody's putting stuff down.
A toe back 7 to the flats is pretty sick.
It's such a good looking trick. I don't know what it is about it, but.
Yeah, I feel like the judges definitely noticed too, like on that, the line tension.
Yeah.
And keeping that handle in close is probably so difficult.
Yeah, he keeps it right around his waist.
Yeah, you can cheat that trick into where it doesn't look really good, and you can do it proper. Obviously, Gunther's going to do it proper. KGB 540 to start off, I believe.
That's back 9.
Back 9,
yeah.
To heel 7 to the flats. So multiple tricks to the flats.
Yep. Oh,
short edge in.
Weird carve there, but
there it is.
Dang. He does that good.
KGB 5.
Gunther waiting it out right now. 2 more tricks to go. Daniel Johnson currently on top right now with a 94.
Back move to the
flats. That was sick.
3 tricks. Now I'm thinking like on this double up, I've seen Gunther do a 0 off a lot of double ups in contests, but obviously he already did the 0 in his run.
Right.
So any guesses?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna say toe back 9.
Mm-hmm.
Toe back 9?
Wrap toe back 9 off the double up. Damn, that was nice.
He's done wrapped heel back 10s too. I don't know if he's tapped into any of those lately. Probably not. I mean, he had heel back 9 in his run already.
He could do that Hail Mary in, but.
Well, I guess he had toe back 7 and heel
He
back.
could also do Pete's off the double up. Because he didn't do that.
He didn't do
the wrapped Pete.
You're right.
He does in the run.
You're right. He didn't. And
Dude, I've done wrap Pete 5s and it's like the gnarliest edge in. It's so weird. I can't even imagine doing. I can't imagine doing that into a double up. It's scary.
So he kind of missed the grab on that toe back 7. I don't know if the judges saw that or not, but I know that he's going to want to clean that up to get a better grab on the toe back 7.
Oh, he already was that that was a back 9.
Yeah, back 9. Great front 7.
Damn, that was cool. Big mobs that's a great trick.
Something refreshing about just the mob and not like a mob 5, you know, sometimes. When they look like that, I guess.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of falling out of the sky. And
Steve Wallmanish.
All right, Gunther coming in for his double up.
Yeah, Gunther's got a big bag of tricks. I've seen him go for double back rolls off double ups. I've seen.
Yep, true.
True, he doesn't have a double in his run, so double back roll would be. And I think that in years past, he's never really done doubles in his runs, has he? double
No,
flips.
maybe sometimes off the double up.
Yeah,
there.
but
maybe worlds. I feel like at the World Championships last year, he might have done a double up.
And I think maybe that's somewhat recent because.
Oh, he did a double toe back roll off the double up. I think at
in
Worlds.
Really?
Which is crazy.
That's sick.
Which is insane. That's some Danny Harfs over there.
Yeah. I mean, either way, I think like his run, if you're looking at it from a judge's standpoint, could probably benefit a lot from a double flip.
Yeah.
And if I'm Gunther, I'm probably thinking about that, but we'll see.
Did he do toe back 9 yet?
He did toe back 7, not toe back 9.
Yeah, it might be double toe.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, man.
All right, well,
he had that.
Just slip it out. Like over rotating it a little bit, just to look on his heels.
The judges are probably like, thank
God. Yeah.
It's so close.
Yeah, thank God, but you're just delaying it because I would probably guess Gunther's going to get it next time.
I know,
right? So that's interesting. Okay, so he was thinking double flip there.
Yeah,
Which is,
if he gets that next round, that's going to be a high scoring double up for sure. Like,
yeah.
double any double toe side flip off the dub is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, should we tap into to Daniel Johnson here? Daniel, how's it going? You put it down.
Yeah, boys.
On
I was
top,
able
boy.
to do it, right? That's a crazy visual to see the live stream and names at the top. First time for everything.
Love to see it, brother. Up top with a 94 right now. Huge score, dude. You laced that first and second pass. Look good. Anything you would want to change going into the next one? I know that you're pretty psyched being on top, but you know who's behind you, and they also get 2 more runs.
Yeah, for sure got some more in the tank and gonna turn it up. I don't know exactly, but maybe gonna have to keep it a secret and see what I put down. But definitely got a few options of where I could add a little something, but I tried to step it up in that one from the semis run again, added another grab on the Moby 5 and just trying to get everything clean. But I was pumped to put down a double up and connect well.
Yeah, how'd that double up feel? It looked massive.
Dude, yeah, the super throws a gnarly one. It's super clean, booted. I got right in the pocket on that one and it just sent me straight to the moon.
Sick.
Man, I'm sitting in the studio right now, but I'm looking outside the windows and I see this moss starting to blow around. See that flag behind you starting to push. It was pretty glassy conditions when you went out there. I don't know. I've seen some crazy storms come down in it. You know, I've been in a contest to where the first guy goes off and gets perfect water, and and everyone behind has to deal with a 10, 15 mile an hour headwind the whole time. So you never know how it goes.
Yeah, that's the nature of our sport that we're in. That's why we're pros. We got to just go out and do what we can do in whatever conditions we get dealt.
Love to hear it. Love the slashes, by the way. I think you started off your run with like more than 0 points as well. 9 slashes were caught, so
Dude,
thank you for that.
That's how I warm up. That's how I get the body feeling good. If I was just standing there stiff, I wouldn't feel right. Like I need to move, need to be doing something.
I think if you add up each slash, it makes up for about a whole nother trick. So you're like a trick up on everyone else right now, which is clearly that 94 shows.
Heck yeah, I like it. We're going to keep doing them then. Hopefully it'll catch on.
All right, DJ. We'll see you out there for your second run and enjoy the view from the top right now, dude.
Heck yeah, thank you guys. Gonna go put her down.
Sick. Look at that texture on the water, dude. I'm telling you, it's getting, sometimes these around 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, it starts to Florida summertime, you start to see some storms push in, and you could be complaining that this is unfair sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, but I loved his attitude about it, right? He's like, this is our sport. That's the nature of our sport.
Well,
like,
he had a glassy water, too.
Exactly true. That's true.
Yeah.
No one with chops.
Sitting on an iron throne, it's easy to say, right?
I get to write a chop at everyone.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But you're right. That's the nature of the game. Not everyone has to ride in the same conditions.
Yeah, if you wanted to ride earlier, you should have rode worse in semis.
Not qualify, so
ride just good enough to make finals.
You did it to yourself.
But still looks pretty good out there.
All right.
We got Corey T on the water.
Here we go. The man who knows how to get it done. Double cab roll right off the bat. Just like Tyler, opting to do it. Trick number 1. But if anyone knows how to take down a contest, it's this dude right here. Coming in toe side, the toe side 1080, and I don't think he's fallen on that since the 80s, dude.
Little double revert there, action.
Oh, no.
Missing the handle on the back 5.
Damn.
Corey.
That kind of shakes things up a little bit too.
Yeah, I don't know if it was that wind, but you never know. I never see really Corey drop the handle on a hill mode 5 like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that in those 10s is on tap for him.
Yep. Now you're in a tough spot in the second pass because like you want to go all out and land your hardest stuff, but it's also a little sketchy to do that.
You got to make it to the double up too. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
It's so easy how he just cracks off a 10 like that. Yeah, I'm looking. Maybe he had like slack, didn't he?
Oh, he dropped the handle.
Yeah.
Man.
Weird. But someone put some butter on that or something.
Mob 7 would look sick. All right, well, let's toss her down to old the greatest mustache in the game right now, Gunther Oka.
How we doing?
Pretty good, man, dude. That you had her going in that one for a little bit. But walk us through start to finish.
Yeah, you know, as I kind of told you, I was loading through semis, so put a little bit more pep in my step for, you know, a couple more hits to the flats in the full run there. So felt good. I reckon I got a little bit more edge in me. The course is kind of short, or it's just I have to be mindful about where I'm edging. So anyway, pumped to put down all 8, and like I just, you know, it always comes down to the double up, man. And double flips have kind of been my kryptonite for like my whole career. So I was like, I wanted so freaking bad on that thing, and it felt so good, and then just I think I might have got too stoked in the air and then fell. So.
Yeah, that thing was sick. And we were just talking in the booth, like a double toe back roll off a double up is so technical. So especially with those 3 tricks to the flats, like if you can get that next round, it's gonna be big.
Yeah, you know, that's what we're gunning for, and everybody's out here throwing down, and dude, just like following up all the women riders who went out absolutely like lace it, put on such a good show, like got I think all of us just fired up to go out and do the same. So it's on.
Yeah, and I guess we talked to the girls about being back on tour, but for the guys, how is it to have the girls around and riding with you guys?
Oh, it's the sickest because, you know, we're all out here with one goal to like push the sport forward, right? And you cannot push the sport forward without both sides of it being represented. So it's like having Pro Tour bringing on the women, watching the level of riding just like continue to up, and like with the epic conditions we have here in Groveland, like you're seeing that from the women, you're seeing that from the men. It's just like it's making wakeboarding look good.
Well said. Yeah. And you really can't say no to your wife being back on tour with you. You gotta
and catching a dub.
You know, I might have like jumped like higher than I did on the double up after she stuck that P5. So it's a good day all in all.
Well, good on you, man. Yeah, she crushed it. You got to be proud of her, and it was cool to see her get the big dub. You know how bad she wanted it. Man.
Yeah, it's so sick, and just so sick to have the women back. And you know, that was kind of a perfect example as well of the 2-run format just coming in super handy. You know, her back against the ropes and then going out with a second run. So I'm gonna try to follow in her footsteps.
Right on, Gunther. We'll see you next run, bud, and hopefully you pull it together and get on that box.
Thanks, guys.
See ya.
All right, and Nick Rappa on the water. What was this first trick? Was that
back mode 5?
Yep.
5.
Which is what we actually saw Corey Tunison go down on.
You can see the lake getting significantly worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a little bit of a chop right now. It looks like it's a dead crosswind too.
Yeah. So this right side of the wake that he just cut into is decent, but the lookers left that we're seeing, it was a little bit blown over.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So this is an interesting headwind because now it's like headwind going this way.
Yep.
So you have tightrope going that way and then loose going the other way, which is why I was thinking like maybe that's why Corey dropped the handle on that heel mode 5 because he was going into a tailwind. Sometimes,
sped him up a little bit.
Sometimes like when you don't have the rope tension, sometimes it can make that handle pass even harder to do. So I'm wondering if that maybe started to sneak up. I'm just considering that thought because I've never really seen Corey ever drop the handle.
I've ridden with Corey a lot, and there's certain tricks where he like would prefer to go into a headwind for sure.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be affecting the phone too much, you know.
Yeah, Nick's ripping it. Perfect.
Everything seemed to be as planned.
Well, there's finesse riders and there's power riders. Nick is a power rider, so that means like no matter whether there's texture chop on the water or wind in the air,
he's pushing.
He's going to push through it. He has enough momentum, line tension, and just his overall vision of the whole trick is just so thought through to where he can pretty penetrate through like anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you see on his double tantrum right there.
Dropping hammers.
The temper tantrum.
Parks, were you the first person to do a double tantrum?
I was.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
1997.
Back in with the blind Pete.
Only saw one of those today, and almost took someone down. Damn, dude.
Oh. Hanging on. He went so big on that one.
So big out into the flats. Dude, he cut so hard of that. I can't
Yeah.
imagine how strong you got to be to cut that hard.
Yeah, he's
Do a
soaring through the
quarterback
air on
seven
that.
and keep that rope with you the whole time.
Yep.
And just know you're going to land in the flat every single time that he's doing it. So
He puts in the time, man. He's out there. He rides multiple. You heard him say it. He rides 3 times a day. Ain't no thing to him. And here's that cork back 7, I believe.
it's like the trick doesn't start until he's halfway over the wake.
Yeah.
It's a back 7, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty much a back 1, and you just kind of quickly roll out of it.
I think that's probably why it looks so good. Yeah, look at that. I mean, epic. Oh, kind of a full body in the water situation, though. I couldn't really tell from that angle, but.
I mean,
He
yeah, I mean, I
survived.
think when you only got 8 tricks, that's gonna weigh.
It has to, right? And I mean,
and really, DJ only bobbled on his double up. He was pretty bolt all the way through. He kind of wheelied that.
yeah, and
that
I even think DJ's bobble really. I mean, it was, but it wasn't full body slap.
No,
like,
yeah, you're
like,
right. Yeah,
like,
like that.
Nick just did. So this will be interesting for sure.
I mean, DJ, that 0 he did off the double up was punted.
Yeah. And grabbed,
And
too.
grabbed. And
So.
And especially since we see guys not really getting a lot of quality. You saw Tyler kind of bail. You saw Gunther looked like he could have landed his, but
yeah,
I don't know if the wind picks up and these double ups ain't guaranteed. I think DJ might be lifting his chops more and more as the rider goes. How fired up with Claremont and the Outliers!
That whole crew is just gonna be off their face
Have mercy
tonight.
on Claremont Oyster Bar tonight. Shit.
I'd hate to be a beer within 2 miles of them.
All right. Typically, we see Nick if he needs to get one and he wants to make it. We see like a hill 9,
Mhm.
kind of goes second roller. Doesn't really take too much risk or too crazy on it because they think he knows how critical just making
putting 9 down is.
putting it down is.
Yeah. He normally adds like a pretty sick melon grab at the beginning and tries to poke it to add a little more flair to it, which is sick.
Yeah, he kind of like banks it and then lands rolling back over his toes, kind of.
Yep.
Yeah.
Heel 9.
Nice. Well, yeah, we saw kind of. I think that's good for Nick to put that run down because it wasn't a bad run. He did kind of wheelie his quarterback 7, but I don't think he's gonna. That's good enough for him to really have something to build on,
Yeah, next round he can clean up that back sev. Possibly double T to B, which would be insane.
Is it going to be enough to get on top of Daniel?
We'll see.
I think this one will put him in 3rd if I was a betting man.
Who's in
Which
second
I-
right now? Gunther?
Gunther, yeah. Gunther with a 91 something and Daniel with that 94. So, but I
I think this will still be a pretty solid score, and then also have room to work with in the next one.
Yeah.
I think this possibly could get him into second.
I guess what do they tell you? What is the double up scored as? Like, because
I don't know. I mean, I think it's definitely the judges definitely reward getting a full stand up pass
Full
for sure.
8.
You know,
Okay.
Yeah, especially with a lot of other people falling. If you can put something down on that double up.
But what does it weigh compared to the rest of the tricks?
Because Gunther fell on his.
Yeah, I mean, I personally think he's above Gunther just because.
You think so?
Yeah, because he's standing up.
Okay.
Even with that little bobble.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the bobble is a wash compared to Gunther's fall.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess what category do you put Nick's kind of back slap in?
But we'll see. We'll find out here in a second.
We will. Cool. I think it'll be close either way.
Yeah.
I'm just curious how much.
And I think that puts us back to the top of the riding order, right?
Yep,
Starting
back up
with
to tie.
Yep.
So yeah, the field has one more attempt at putting down their best run.
Still waiting on Nick Rappa's score here.
Yep, and we got ties in with an 88, so he's sitting in 3rd, depending on what happens with Nick here. And
this is gonna be sick.
Yeah, we were talking to Ty, and it sounded like he might kind of retool everything a little bit in terms of that KGB5, and then when he bailed out on the double KGB, he went to KGB5 again. So I'm curious to see if he throws that KGB5 out of his run.
We saw him last run, kind of tone down a couple things in his run, so he could have a banger double up. But now I wonder if he's going to go all out and include those more bangers in the run and try to get the banger double up as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. After watching the first first guys go, I think he's like, all right, what can I get on top of Daniel Johnson right now if I make my double KGB and do the same run that I did on the first pass, which I think he will.
I agree.
I agree too.
That's what I think you got to go for.
Going for that
you're
top
not going
spot.
to win. You're not going to get to that situation unless you finish your 2 passes.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's going to go
for sure
ultra risky on back nines and toe back nines. I think you're going to see maybe the same caliber, but he's proved me wrong in the semis, so I can't really. Oh, and we got some rain coming down right now. I'm looking out the window. I can hear it on the roof. It's actually, these are thick raindrops too.
Some heavy rain.
Big old kick there. On the
I thought he was going to over-rotate that one. It was huge.
Come on, Ty. Keep it going.
Like sick,
in the
though.
rain.
Perfect.
And yeah, the wind is picked up and it is coming down. I don't know if you could tell in the camera right now, but there are chunky raindrops, and it is not easy to ride in the rain, man. Like, that's all right. That's
X7. But I mean, another rider that does ride with power. Obviously, Ty has a lot of tech too, but he can kind of push through a little bit of this.
Yeah.
Compared to some other riders.
He might have the hair in front of his eyes too. Maybe
He needs a little
he
headband
might
action.
might not see as many hair flicks.
Maybe some goggles.
Okay, and the KGB
Perfect.
540, which took him down in
Fired
the
up on
semis, and that's what he bailed on his double KGB off the double up last time.
Dude, the rain is coming down
it
for
was
sure.
chunky when
it's,
he was
It's
coming
hard
in.
to ride in
It
the
looks like
rain.
it's kind of back. No, it's still coming.
Good grab on that front nine.
As good as you can grab. So hopefully he doesn't
Great grab on the KGB5.
Hopefully he doesn't bail on that double KGB and do another KGB5.
I think he's going for it.
I think he's going for it no matter what. So here we go, Tyler. First trick, second pass.
Oh, wanted the rewind, but
just doing the 3 there. Wanted the rewind. But maybe Tyler will go for a toe back 9 now, since he needs a little bit to make up from that first. 3
true.
to
If
1.
he does the toe back 9 and then does the double KGB, I mean.
And I've heard him tell me, he goes, that toe back 9 is nice. You can bail on it when you need to, and off the top, you usually know if you're going to get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So taking his time here, big old nice wide cut. I would think that maybe he's wanting a 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Dude, that was
I was kind of holding my breath on that one, dude. Oh,
vicious,
man. Yeah.
That was solid.
It sounds like maybe the rain's
It's kind of backed off a little bit.
backed off a little bit.
Look at that first pass. Like,
he was in it.
Yeah.
He was in it.
Wow, yeah. What a way to make up for that.
And now
for that rewind
I feel
there.
like Ty's going to be super fired up off of that last trick coming in for the double up. Like his heart rate's going to be like another
Yep.
Here's that toe back
10
9.
beats per.
Look at the axis he's spinning on.
Dude, that's crazy.
I like how he throws his head like he's doing a flip and
Yeah.
then brings it back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude.
he stomped it.
That was way better than the one he did.
Yeah,
in the
he
semi.
kind of like got yanked out of the last one, but that one was perfect.
Yeah.
So
I feel like it's pretty cool because I feel like he knew that he was going pretty deep on it, so he was able to kind of change it up and like pass that handle last second too. Because a lot of times he lands that wrapped, Oh, she's raining a bit.
she's definitely coming down.
Tyler's just like, let's do it while I'm fired up right now. Get that, spin that boat around. Let's get it, dude. And Ty, man, so many times Ty's been really close to landing that double KGB in a couple critical spots, and I feel like this is one of the most critical ones right here. Like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, you see him post videos all the time and stuff, so he's practicing that a lot.
Oh, he's landed a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, he told me he makes over half these things.
Yeah.
But the rain is coming down.
Yeah.
I can hear it in the headphones right now. It is super. These are super Florida chunky raindrops too. This isn't
This is a cousin of hail. This is it's
you can tell
it's a family member.
Raindrops are like super cold.
Yeah.
All right, Ty, let's go.
I just heard someone in the headphones say,
Yeah,
I think that was.
Crazy if you could
That might be Luca, or I don't know
Yeah.
who it is in there with the white hood on, yeah, but, oh, okay, but maybe not. Yeah, he's going for it.
All right, you know he's going
He's
for
going
it.
for it.
Ty is
Come on, Ty.
coiled
This
up
is
right
sick.
now, ready to strike.
Let's get it.
All right, Daniel Johnson on top. Tyler Heim looking seeing if you can stick this banger of a double up, a double KGB to launch himself into first place. And he bailed on the first one, didn't get the right kick. He's going for this no matter what, I feel.
Get a meaty, give him a meaty one.
Go, Ty. Oh, I can't see. Oh! Yeah, Ty with Tyler Heim with a double KGB.
That was insane.
Our feed was kind of like
with the
blitzing
rain,
out
it was a little bit tough.
I
but
think he might have maybe butt checked a smidge on that, but
I think we'll get a replay of it.
I couldn't really
but
tell because it was kind of staticking out on us. But Tyler's throwing like fist pumps right now, so we're watching the replay here.
Let's see if we can get one here of all right, he's cutting in. Looks like he got a pretty meaty one, so it's. Oh yeah, he got punted on
Big old punt. Holds it, pulls it tight.
Grab.
Sneaks it around.
Tough to tell. Big splash.
I do see a
splash. I think it's a butt check.
But,
it's not like.
I think they're gonna credit that as much as DJs. You know,
I was gonna say. So I mean, we're not the judges here, so it doesn't matter what we say. But like, based on what they judged Daniels,
yeah,
you know, he had the 360 in his run, which was definitely a bobble.
Yeah.
When he wanted to do the rewind, but
then he has
double
an
KGBs.
insane banger off the double up.
Freaking crazy.
I would hate to be a judge right now. We're going to throw it down to Nick Rappa, the last rider off the dock, current Pro Tour champion. How'd that feel? I know typically you like to be in the lead after that first run. A little bit of a different scenario here. How's it going to change you going into your second run here?
Yeah, I just saw the scores. I thought maybe I would have been up there.
You thought you would have been in first place right now?
Yeah, I thought. I had obviously the one bobble, but you know, a couple tricks to the flats, and I think everything else was pretty good. So yeah, second round, it's time to mix up the game plan a little, and obviously Ty just threw a really good run down, and you know, have no idea as of yet where Ty's going to stand. So. Yeah, it's a little bit to think about. I got a little bit of time to do it, and yeah, I'll do my best.
Very interesting. Just want to revisit that 10% rule. Just have you thought any more about it, or are we still standing in the same place?
Yeah, I stand firm. It's still not open.
Okay. All right. Good luck on the second run.
Hey, we'll let you go back there, check out the runs. I know
Thank
you're dying to stare at them.
Get it, brother.
Cheers,
Good luck,
guys.
Nick.
Bye.
All right, Nick Rappa currently in second place right now. Daniel Johnson on top, still on top of the whole field right now.
92.67 for Nick Rappa is what came in. So
just
a point. Yeah, I mean we have to, right? Just a point above Gunther and a couple points back of Daniel. So.
And Daniel Johnson really in an interesting place right now, on top of the leaderboard, and still one full run to go. The rain is coming down, but these boys ride in the rain. They've been riding in Florida for a while, and I mean, you know, some of his carved raindrops are going to get his eyes. So maybe he's just prepping for this.
If you're as loose as this, I mean, rain, you know, whatever. He's getting wet anyways on the end run here. So
I just feel like this is a really good spot for him to ride on. Like nothing to lose, right?
Yeah,
everything to win.
All
he
gravy.
can truly go for the juggler of everyone right now with no pressure on his back at all.
Yeah, 94 is a big score.
All right, DJ. Coming in.
The toe-back 5?
Yeah.
Or 9?
It's toe-back 9.
Toe-back 9, really?
We could hardly see it. It's kind of glitching out on us. Rain's coming down. Mother Nature is coming in thick. But he starts it off. Oh,
down
man.
on the heel save.
It looked like his board just fell.
It just went right in the water, yeah. Super unfortunate.
Oh man, but hey, you still can't be mad at that. But after making that toe back 9, he was frothing.
Yeah, he's fired
up.
Yeah, he's good when the hardest trick in your run is like your first trick and you get it done.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was sitting in the top spot, so he might as well go all out like he said.
All right, well, that'll wrap it up for Daniel Johnson. Still currently sitting
Just
on
playing
top
the
of the
waiting
field
game
right
now.
now with a 94. Let's throw it down to Tyler Hyam right now. Tyler, still waiting on some scores to come in. Unless they came in yet. Nope, still waiting. But you got to be freaking psyched with that, man. That was a pretty badass run, dude.
Dude, pretty good. Pretty pumped. Thank you. Double cage, I've done a lot cleaner ones. Did not feel right off the takeoff again, but I was kind of just last run of the day, you know, might as well try it, and got lucky. Bobble on the rewind, but made up for it with toe back 9, I think. That was not part of the plan.
Bolts, too.
Bolts,
Yeah. I never passed the handle on that either, so got lucky. We'll take it. And it is hard to see out there, so I was, you know,
how was it
I made
riding
it back
in the
to the
rain?
dock. I made it back to the dock every run at this Pro Tour, and I'm just stoked about that. Had a rough year on tour last year, so hyped to be back, and we'll see what happens, you know? It's crazy.
Love it, man. How was it riding in the rain out there? As soon as you went out there, dude, some chunky raindrops started to come down. They were thick ones, too. Was it hard to see, or like was it in your head
it's hard
at all,
to
or
see.
were you just
It's
tapped
hard
in?
to see, but I was pretty tapped in. Like, I knew it was going to be hard to see, but I put my head down and grinded it out. It looks like it's going to be raining for everybody, so if anything, I got the lighter end of it. So, but we'll see.
Love it. All right, Ty. Well,
All right, well, I want to see the score. I feel like I'm going to be disappointed, but we'll see.
I mean, I don't know. The judges
We're watching
the
the
judges
live
are
feeds,
still
yeah.
deliberating, so you never know what's going to be.
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, I've been rewarded pretty heavily for that thing at the World Championship, so I think it might be good for you.
We'll see. I hope so. I mean, pretty gnarly trick to try. So.
Let's go. That was sick, bro.
Thanks,
with
Tom.
you, Ty.
Appreciate it, gang. Hey, you know, I'm hyped.
You
So,
should be, man. Well,
yeah.
hopefully we'll see you on top of the box at the Claremont Oyster Bar, dude.
I want it. Those guitars are looking sick.
Let's go.
All right, Ty.
All right. Thanks,
sick,
guys.
man.
Appreciate it.
Congrats, bro. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Well, there we have it. Tyler Hyam still waiting on some scores to come in. Oh, man, the judges got to be... Wonder where their head's at.
Yeah.
Or I wonder if
That's a hard one.
I wonder if their pads are just...
Whoa.
Their pens don't work anymore.
Yeah. I wonder if, I mean, we've got to be deliberating between above or below Daniel, right? But
Yeah.
it's above Nick. I would imagine if they're deliberating this long on it, like...
Yeah, I think that's above.
That's where my head would go because...
And it's interesting, Nick thought he should be in first.
Yeah, I guess I don't fully know why he thought that after the full backslap on his last trick. I guess, I don't know why he would
If
think
you're not
that.
your own biggest fan, who is, I guess?
I guess that's true, yeah, and true. Yeah, that's a good
I don't
point.
know. No, but
Hey, show me a good loser, and I'll show you a loser. He's not like a loser,
Yeah,
so
yeah, 100%.
yeah, this is it's coming down to the wire here, and we're going to be using the decimals. So, are we taking a little break for the rain, or are we?
I almost feel like they can't take. You made half the guys ride
Yeah.
in the rain. Now you want to take a rain break?
Yeah, dude. It was coming down pretty heavy on those last.
That boat's
two
waterproof.
riders.
Keep it going.
Dude. I mean, give the judges some new paper, but you made the first two guys ride in. I don't know. That's where my head's at.
All right. Well, we didn't convince them to keep running in the rain, so
That was my protest.
we are going to throw to a quick commercial here, and we will be back once we resume riding after this rainstorm hopefully passes quickly.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor Series and make every outing legendary.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty. It's like, pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, but that record still funky. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way at the top, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Here we on the next one, easy. Here we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Nah, everybody come on. Like a lot of fire, let me see you do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, work that, 1, 2, 3, 4, work that, work that.
All about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me Mighty's like, when I take the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting, find me out the way.
All right, we had a little bit of a rain delay, but we are back. And Ty's score just came in, I believe, at 90.67, so it wasn't enough. Yeah, it's up there, 90.67.
Underneath Gunter and everyone.
Yeah, so I didn't even crack the box there. Unfortunate. Conditions looking fine now, though.
Yeah, the lake kind of like glassed off, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like it blew through, so Camden Marsden out on the water. And what did he fall on his first, you guys remember what he fell on his first run?
What did he fall on?
I was doing the same pass, so we'll probably be able to see it. But
he did Dum Dum 5 and then
back on 5.
More spacing, but neither here nor there. Camden coming in, trying to. There's that
10 or like a little bit bigger almost, like going a little bit in the trough.
Dude, he does like both that KGB 7 and the Toad 10 like perfect every time.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
He seems super tapped in on the muscle memory.
Yeah, he's quick.
Like he's quick.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's why I think, like what you're saying, I think you see Dum Dum 7, you could see KGB 7. Like, I mean, KGB 9.
The way, I mean, if you do it that easy every single time.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
first roll or double up all day.
You know, the grabs don't seem priority, so throw another 180.
Camden, you heard him say in one of his interviews, last year was his rookie year, so coming out, swinging for the fence, already shaking things up this year, starting off with a Dum Dum 540, a very hard technical trick you never see anyone else really do, followed up by a double back roll.
Oh yeah, this is where he went down last time with the cuff toe back 7.
Cuff toe back 7, that's what it was.
So we'll see if he comes back to that, and possibly a
Yeah,
toe
because
back
he grabbed
9.
it, but then he went down. So that was okay.
We'll see if he goes 720 or 900
Wonder if he goes
here.
for the grab on the 7. Yeah.
Crazy take
Or
off.
just goes for the.
Oh my God! Is he okay? Get a jet ski on that.
Oh, he was going for the 10.
Quickly ripping around.
Heavy.
Oh my.
Yeah, he just learned the toe back 10 the other week.
So he's
and
going for it.
I think he was going all out for it.
He might have learned not to go for it. Go back 10.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. Hopefully he's all
Dude,
good.
that toe edge was savage.
Yeah. I think they're picking him up on the back
That
of
was
the boat.
he got attacked.
I mean,
on the
I saw
water. He
that
got
boat.
attacked.
Trevor ripped around very fast.
Yeah, I mean that was a
wonder how
heavy
he's
one.
doing.
Hope he's all right.
Yeah, they're rolling in the rope. He is not. He felt every bit of that one, man.
I mean, perfect
Oh, man.
eight or whatever degree spin. He ended up rotating to be perfectly sideways to catch the toe edge.
Something 50.
Yeah, not good.
50 or 70 was gone wrong.
Hopefully, get word that he's at least kind of up and moving
Yeah,
around.
hopefully it's good.
All right, yeah,
All
looks
right.
like he's on the back of the platform. He definitely
Face is
felt
looking a
that
little
one
overhead.
for sure.
Oh yeah!
Oh
Look
my!
how red the side of his face is. Right now.
Dude, that is gnarly.
Oh
Holy!
my goodness gracious!
That was like a perfect front
Dude,
edge.
Talk about that feeling of just getting punched in the eye.
Yeah.
I bet. Like,
Yeah. Oh,
He ate every bit of that.
I'm glad they got to him
luckily
quick
it
and
wasn't an eardrum or something.
good.
Yeah, he went fully forwards for
That
sure.
was hard. Oh my goodness!
That sucks. That hurts. But okay.
Sent him to Marsden back.
Maybe just tomorrow. It might not come back yet. Tough one. So okay, so he did decide to go for the cuff toe back 10, cuff toe back 10.
Yeah, just going all out.
So, but
I mean, that would have been
The
insane
cuff.
though. Imagine that. 2 10s in a run. That might be the first. That would have been probably the first run ever with 2 10s
2
in
10s
it.
in a run. Yeah, good
Yeah.
point, Thomas.
yeah,
Ooh, man, if he got a little more kick, but
yeah.
glad he's all good and
I
getting
wonder
back.
how hard it is to like tell what kind of kick you get on that trick. Like,
I know, right?
being that it's
We got to
so
get a
blind,
replay. Are we
kinda
getting a
like-
replay of this? Because we need a
Please.
replay.
Oh, yeah,
we need a
no.
replay of this.
Hey,
Yeah.
go slow on this.
Yeah, real slow.
Okay, coming in, staring down that wake.
Real
just
corked at the beginning, which maybe doesn't give him enough.
Oh,
man.
You can see his board just caught the tip of the wake, and it looks like it just sent him straight down to the trough. And you can see on the face of Camden Marsden right there how lit up the left side of his. Oh man, he will be feeling that one later at Oyster Bar.
Yeah. Good thing he's 18 years old. He'll be all right by tomorrow. So, ouch.
Man,
That was insane. That was the worst. That was the worst edge I've
you
seen
hate
in a
to
while.
see it.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was gnarly.
And just like spinning that fast, like going that hard, just like straight into it. So much momentum.
That was an ambitious to go for 10 on that one.
Well, he
Yeah.
skipped 9 because he went toe back 7 last time with the grab and fell.
Yep.
And you were like, oh, maybe we'll go cuff toe back 9.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
going
he
all
said,
out.
Thomas,
with
watch
the
this.
Yeah.
We watched it.
Holy.
Front edge or back edge? What would you rather take?
Probably back edge.
Back edge? Do you want to see it coming?
Yeah.
I'll take
Even
it.
though,
You take a front. I
Really?
have to take a front, so I at least feel like I can defend myself.
yeah, I don't know. Back edges hurt the head a lot. I do.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kinda get
back
that-
I feel like I
edges-
don't
back
like-
edges like hurt like the front. Have you ever had like back?
Will you
edge
wake up
sag?
the next
Oh
day?
yeah.
Yeah, that's something for me like trying to stop it.
Yeah. There was when I was learning the triple flip, there was a crash that I had where I just like whipped my head so hard on the landing, and literally the next day, like my throat like hurt, and I could like I was moving like this.
You're like
you
2
know?
inches
Did it turn your
tall,
body
like,
to
Yeah.
turn your
your
head?
throat hurt. You're like,
Yeah.
dude, this is kind of
Dude, like I got whiplash so bad, my like front of my neck hurt. It's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, that was one of the gnarliest crashes I think I've seen on tour. In a-
Yeah.
in a
It's-
while, man.
yeah.
That was, honestly, I didn't know if he was
Yeah.
how he was doing after that one.
Yeah.
Well, good to see Camden's doing good on the recovery on the back of that boat. That looked like a tens. Don't come easy.
Well, especially a cuff toe back 10.
Yeah.
I guess all the other tens come easy.
So with the toe front 10s, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got toe front 10 on tap, but
That would have been first toe back 10 off the wake in the contest too. That would have
Yeah.
been multiple
double
first. Yeah.
first, yeah. Gotta love it, though.
But, yeah, way to go for it. That was insane.
Let's watch it again.
One more time. Oh, dude, if he got a little more pop, like he had that hand.
Yeah, just a little bit more, and he would have gotten the board around.
Looked like it like knocked. It was really chesty, chesty in face. Like it
probably got
knocked
winded
the
on
wind
that
out
one.
His board came off the water before his chest, like his front hit. That was gnarly.
You're making that.
Yeah.
What's the chat saying on that?
You go back to pull it up,
one,
pull it up,
dude?
Thomas. You go back to manual breathing on that one. That's a
man
tough.
Damn, Cam.
Gonna let it load my internet.
Yeah. Very unfortunate.
Looks like the doc's kind of taking their time getting him off the back of the boat, making sure Cam's okay.
As we should.
Someone put this emoji.
Eyes wide open. Yeah.
Eyes wide open.
Eyes wide.
Someone said, "Fah."
Yeah, that's.
So who's still left in the? What do we have? We have Corey and Rappa left.
Yeah, we got Gunther. Gunther's got to go.
That's right.
So we got 3.
A little bit of a rain coming.
I think
a little bit of a rain coming down right now.
I think it is it Corey, Gunther, Nick, or
yeah,
Gunther?
Corey. Gunther, Corey, Nick.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're going to do a little simulation pass, and we're going to throw it here to commercial, and we'll get right back in with 3 more riders left to go: Gunther Oka, Corey Tunison, and Nick Rappa. Be right back.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Everybody, come on.
It's all about business. All right, we are coming out of commercial break. We just did the sim pass with the boat, and so we're getting Gunther Oka on the water. We got 3 more riders left: Gunther, then Corey, then Nick. And we just saw Camden unfortunately go down on a cuff towback 10, which, Thomas, before we get into Gunther's run here, that's kind of like a double contest first, right? If you were to
Yeah, I
land
was saying he would probably become the the only rider to do a toe back 10 off the wake in a contest, and also probably be the only rider to do 2 1080s in a contest pass.
Which is
so if he would have done that, that would have been
high risk, high reward.
Insane.
Sometimes it doesn't pay
The
off.
young bucks are pushing the bar. Man.
You love to see him hungry.
Yeah.
So.
Very nicely done. 0 there for Gunther and a half.
And the slash. And the slash for Hunter.
What we like. He knows what we like. We're not judges. But
dude, he had room to he had room on that 0 too. He dropped out of that.
Yeah.
Currently with a 91, sitting in 3rd place, I believe. Correct?
Yep, 3rd place. So when Ty's score came in, it wasn't enough. And
so where are we going to see Gunther bump up this run? Is where I'm curious. You know, it's like, is it right here? Is it? No, he's doing.
It's a double toe back roll off the double up. He really wants.
Yeah, maybe he wouldn't change too much.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's gonna go just as big.
That was sick.
I think he got the grab way better on this one too. I remember on the last one, the toe back 7, it was not quite probably up to Gunther's standards. So.
I mean, it makes you wonder when some guys aren't even grabbing half the tricks. It's like, how well do you have to grab it?
Yeah. Well, for Gunther,
yeah,
really well.
Really well. Yeah.
Which we love to see.
It's crazy on that melon how far he grabs towards his back foot.
Yeah. Also very interesting.
Gunther back in, backside 900 there. And what a way to start a second pass for Gunther with his first trick. Oh man, going for a huge heel 7 out to the flats, and really that's like that's how what makes that trick that much harder is like the landing and everything, the rope tension. If you're not perfect on your landing, that can happen really easy. And he can do that wake to wake all day long, but that you gotta reward them, and I feel like the judges do.
Well, that's the thing with going to the flats, right? Like, why is it scored higher? Well, it looks a lot better because you're going bigger, but you're also running higher risk of exactly what happens here on this front 7.
Yeah,
a lot more impact. Right?
That landing is a lot more difficult, and also that line tension that you have to deal with in the air.
Gunther spewing on that one, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But still sitting on the box as it stands. Still Corey to go.
So yeah, can Corey
sneak up into the lead, or possibly into 2nd or 3rd? And Daniel Johnson's still just hanging out. He's just hanging out. Yeah,
so DJ's still on top?
Still on top with 94, yeah. With
what's
Nick
the top
Rappa,
3 again?
DJ, 94, Nick Rappa, 92.67, and then Gunther, 91.67.
Tyler with a 90 after that.
Yep.
So if there's only 2 riders left, that means
Daniel's on the podium
DJ's
for sure.
on the podium,
so he's got to be
sure.
on the beers as well, hopefully.
Yep.
I think he's 20. Are we getting Camden for a post-slam interview?
A concussion interview?
Yeah, concussion protocol. Is he in the blue tent?
Well, let's should we throw it down to Camden real quick?
Yeah, before we not quite. Maybe let him get set up here.
All right, we're gonna throw it down to Camden Marsden. Camden, throw that microphone down. Yeah, there you go.
I can't hear anything.
Camden, throw the microphone down. On your,
I don't think
there you go. There you go.
How you feeling, bro?
You okay, brother?
Yeah. It's really glitchy. I can't hear you guys.
Kind of glitchy. Can you hear us now?
Nah.
Good. Yeah. Can we see the side of your face? Is it red? What's it look like?
It probably is. I don't know.
Man.
That looked gnarly. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Definitely one of the roughest falls I've taken in general, let alone in a contest, but.
Yeah, hey, way to go after it though. Like if you would have laced that down, get a little more pop, that would have been insane.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, it's been feeling really good. I was like 8 for 10 on it on our boat. Land every time.
Damn.
I don't know what happened. I guess apparently I hit a shallow spot. I thought I was past it, but.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
You could tell you landed it all the time. You committed to it really good. And congrats on that show up, man. I'm glad you're okay. We're going to get back to the water with Corey Tunison right now. Congrats, Camden. All right, Corey, starting it off with it. Was that a heel mode 5?
Double.
Or double cabs.
Yes.
Are we going to talk about the fact that Cam just said he did 8 out of 10 of those?
I know, right?
That's insane.
When we were talking about why is he trying to skip 9 and go for 10? Well, if you're 8 of 10 on him, that's
you
got a 40% hit rate on it. Yeah.
There's Corey. Yeah, Corey just went toe 10 right there. I think that was a back mode 5.
I believe
glitched
so.
a little bit, but
Probably.
that's where we typically see him do that.
And that's where he dropped the handle on the first pass too.
It's kinda
So
slipped.
glad he got that one.
A little crow 5 to end it off. Sick.
So
We just lost video
Yeah, we
for a
got
second.
Corey rounding now. We got that boat spinning around, coming back in for the second pass here in a second. And Corey putting it together, toe 10 on that one. First pass he dropped the handle on the hill mode 5.
Yeah, revisiting that back mode 5 and stomping it this time.
Yeah, and if he makes it around to that double up, I mean, Thomas, what does he typically do on a double up? I mean, I know he does a lot of double back rolls with that kind of stale grab sometimes.
Yeah, I think most likely, especially because he hasn't been doing double back roll in his normal pass.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's saving for the double up and gonna add a really cool grab on it.
Sick.
Here we go. We got a little bit of feedback in here. Hillside 900 for Corey Tunison.
Wrapping up. And heel back
Definitely
7.
Not the kick he wanted. Definitely saw him do a back 9 there earlier today. But Corey probably really wants to get to that double up too. There's that front mode 540.
You know what? I love it, dude. I think it's sick. Like,
yeah, it's pretty sick.
It's sick. I think
he
that
goes.
trick looks
He
amazing.
goes far into the flats too.
Yeah.
Like, when you take a couple of these guys' tricks, and look at like where they're landing, and then take that, like he's
boosting.
out there. Yeah. And I think we just missed like his first trick of the second pass.
probably
The
know. I'm
screen
sure
came
you
out
know
a
what it
little
was.
bit.
What was it?
I forget. Like, let's see. Then he did Cav 9. I don't know. Oh, rewind. Could have been probably rewind.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
He's got a double up, and Corey can punch some double ups, man.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see. I think he's gonna go double back roll with a 6 tail grab on it, but who knows? He's got a lot
He
of
can hill
bangers.
10 pretty easy too. Like,
Yeah. Yep.
I've seen him do a hill 10 off some pretty crappy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, he's got to hit over a 94, right? So I mean,
So he's kind of got to go for it.
How well does a double back roll score on a double?
Yeah, I don't know. It depends. Like, he's obviously like the only person out there adding that sailfish grab to it.
It's
It
insane.
looks
It
really
looks
What
so
are we,
cool.
What are we comparing it against too? We're comparing the best double up that we've seen right now that the judges score is probably Daniel's
Yeah.
Or
0 that he
Nick's,
did, or
yeah.
Nick's hill 9.
One of those
Yep.
two.
And those aren't the greatest. Kind of like a lot of room to improve
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
those. So
I mean,
maybe a double roll could.
With a really good grab, I mean, yeah. We'll see.
But you're right. I wouldn't want to come up short on leave it up to the judges' hands. But
Yep.
I don't know. He did have a damn good run though too. It's not like he's really slide over, mate. Corey, yeah, I think this is going to be double. Is this going to be double roll? Yeah, he's asking for probably that people slide over to the left side, making sure he gets a clean takeoff. But huge moment here for Corey. I'm wondering if he's just going for the win or if he's going to kind of leave it in the judges' hands and get a second, possible first.
Yeah, what are you know, Corey? Is he like wants the win or just wants to get a good run and get on the box?
I mean, every time
he
this
moved
guy
to
competes,
South
he-
Florida. He's kind of chilling now. I mean, like, what's his vibe?
Nah,
you know?
he's been working hard though. I mean, Corey, he's a workhorse, so I don't know. I think every contest he enters, he wants to be the best and come out on top. So
Yeah.
we'll see right here.
And then heel side.
Looks like it is going to be the double. Clean
Oh,
takeoff.
yeah.
Good grab.
Hey,
Hey,
alright.
nice landing. Maybe a slight case on that froth, but that was overall, I'd give that 8 out of 10.
Yep.
Kind of on the double scale. So pretty solid double up there
Yeah.
for Corey, and really a good wrap to the end of a run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Put
he had
everything
a lot
down.
of hammer tricks. Didn't get the backside 9 what he wanted. That's probably been the part of his run that I did see him kind of like leave a little bit on the table, is when he did the backside 7.
And he just
Yeah.
did crow 5, right? He didn't do crow 7.
Yep, just crow
Yeah, he did
5.
crow
So
5.
those are
He
two.
did have
Yeah.
10 though.
But he had the 10, but he usually
Yeah.
does the 10 and the
He
crow
always does 10, but
7.
you're right.
I think I think that double up would compare really good. I mean, I think it could be on top of Nick's and Daniel's, but Daniel did definitely go maybe a little
Way
bigger.
I still give the best double up to Daniel.
Yeah.
I mean Corey can do a double that could beat Daniel's double up, but that one wasn't it. I don't think that was a kick that he
Yeah, I didn't get it
and it
fully,
wasn't
fully how I wanted
the
to.
landing was left a little bit to be desired as well. Not to get nitpicky, but it's kind of what we're doing here. So
yeah,
interesting.
Yeah. And one rider left to go. Nick, I think
Gunther Oka currently with the 91.67. So Corey's definitely going to improve, because being that he has a 30. But so I don't know. I think that might get him to. I think that might get him to second place.
I think it bump. You think you get him second?
No,
I think it'll definitely
third.
bump
I
out
think-
Gunther, but
yeah.
I don't know.
But then again, I thought Tyler would have been a little higher too.
Yeah.
But to our defense, we didn't really get to see the landing.
Yeah.
Tyler's double KGB that good.
That is tough.
Interesting to see. Good thing that we're sitting in here with some headphones and the AC not getting rained on, and we definitely don't have pins in our hands.
Yeah, absolutely. At least the conditions have that storm seemed to blow through. So Ty got probably the worst of it, I would say, in terms of the conditions wise. But
all right, well, let's throw it down to Gunther Oka right now. Gunther, currently sitting in third place. How you feel about that score coming in? I thought it was thought it could have been. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pumped to come out and just like go do a run that I was stoked on. Obviously, I wanted the double toey so bad, and I was feeling good flowing through that second run as well. And I knew that that's obviously the path I have to follow to get to the double up and to try to really freaking put it all down. And as you saw with like the heel 7 to the flats, it's high risk, high reward going out there. You know, you do a heel 7 wake to wake, it's no big deal, but just like that fast landing all the way out there, you kind of never know what's going to happen. It's a roll of the dice. So, yeah, man, just great riding from everybody, and it's been a good day so far.
Yeah, man, hopefully the judges realize how hard and technical, how much harder it is to do a hill 7 out into the flats. Like, even if it takes you falling on it, they shouldn't take that trick for granted the way you do it, because considering how easy it is wake to wake and how hard it is past the bubbles. So, you know, even though you start to do it every time, it is critical and it's high risk, high reward. But love to see you out there, brother, and better luck next time. Love you, dude.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it so much. See you later.
See ya. All right, so this is, you know, Nick has been in this position all the time.
Yep.
He's probably comfortable right now in terms of, you know, what he's used to.
Yeah, I think he got a good gauge last round too.
Corey
And
into
with
the
his-
lead.
Oh, Corey does take the lead.
Heel side, 900 there for Nick Rappa. So Corey, we just got the scores in with a 96.7 over Daniel Johnson. You know, interesting right there. But we are mid Nick Rappa, and that is as big as you're going to do a double cab roll.
Man.
Huge into the flats. That's what the judges want to see.
And right back to the
another
flats with the Moby Dick as
Moby
well.
Dick. I mean, just what we were talking about, Gunther going big, Nick frickin' goes big too.
And he knows when to do it too.
And he knows when to do it. Maybe, you know, you don't want to do it every time, and he knows when to do it. So yeah, Corey in first, Daniel in second, Nick is sitting in third now, and just bumped Gunther out of podium contention there.
Damn, so DJ was sitting on top all that time, and then Corey comes
Yep.
in, the veteran, followed by two veterans behind him, two scary veterans, man. These are the champs, dude. Like we said, last 8 years, these guys have been going back and forth, with the exception of Tyler Hyam a few years ago. But toe side 900, Nick Rappa asking for a little less speed, probably wants to juice up that wake just a little bit for this double tantrum. Wants a super peaky kind of kick on this. Really important to get a good vertical wall, take a lot of speed, and get that kick. And man! Dang, Nick Rappa going for it right in the middle of his second pass, a double tantrum to blind. That's why he was asking for that boat to slow down. And damn, he nearly had that thing.
Yeah, that would have been insane. I've seen him at super photo shoots, 6:45 in the morning, go out and bust out double tantrum to blind. So I know he practiced him a lot, and he's got him pretty good. But
looks like you didn't need to follow that 10% rule after all, Parks.
Yeah. Not a plug.
Crazy how that all unfolded there with Corey kind of taking the top spot, and then he's got the double tantrum.
I think that's like where the part of the run where Nick know that he needed to improve, man. Like I think, damn, that was just ridiculous. But I feel like he was going to do that same hill 9 off the double up. So if he was going to improve his run, it was going to be like right there.
Yeah,
that's a good point. And he was asking for a little bit slower, so you're probably right. He was asking he wanted a little bit more lip to get
Damn,
that
just
trip on
came
it.
up
And
short on that thing. That's got to be such a hard landing. I
Yeah.
cannot imagine. I mean, you can always, even watching guys land double tantrums, they land like a ton of bricks. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Even when you do it clean, it's a muscly.
Yeah, it's like
landing.
it's such like a big impact trick, and
Right,
especially
I can only imagine landing blind last second rotating, like how hard and critical that landing is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, congrats to Corey Tunison taking the dub, and Megan Ethel as well on the women's side of things. So,
damn, well that will.
What an entertaining final, though.
That was awesome.
Yeah,
dude.
that was sick.
That was a good time.
And Daniel Johnson, as close as you can come to winning an event right there, man. Yeah, and you know that. I mean, and that one, that was a close one. You know,
Yeah.
I didn't know where that score was going to come in. We were even guessing possibly somewhere. Hey, but that's why we're in the studio, baby.
Facts.
Yeah, we're gonna let that boat get in. We're gonna try to get our winner Corey Tunison drawing first blood of the battle, the arch nemesis with Nick Rappa. So
Yeah.
you know, one down, first stop in Groveland. Corey Tunison takes it out, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, in terms of like tour standings, right? This 3-stop tour to win it overall, you got to have, you know, good rankings throughout. And Corey first, Daniel Johnson second, Nick Rappa third. So Nick's got a little bit of ground to make up for the next 2 stops. So
Corey's
makes it that much more interesting.
South Florida with the victory.
I know. Go hit club space.
Is Corey a 10% guy? 10% real guy? We can ask him.
Maybe, yeah.
How about you
Let's
ask him when he comes on? I think you should ask him.
All
He's
right.
your boy.
Believe
He's coming in, yeah. He's fired up.
Yeah.
All right, we got our champion from stop number 1 of the Pro Tour, Corey Tunison. Wow, what a wild final that was. Talk about a buzzer beater, last second hit it right there.
Oh my god, dude. About time. About time. Oh my god. Wow.
Bro.
Dude, I'm getting emotional, man. I haven't had a pro win in too long, so this
How long
one,
do you think it's been since you've had a pro win, you think?
I mean, damn, I didn't win a PWT last year, so
Let's go. Starting it strong this year.
sometimes you just gotta get the hell out of Orlando, you know? Oh my god, dude, I'm pumped. This one means so much on so many different levels. Like, obviously, I've had a pretty rough patch over the past little bit, but also it's my mum's birthday today, which is epic. And she actually just had like a crazy neck spinal surgery today on her birthday. So this one's for you, Mum. I love you.
Man. Yeah,
Let's go.
That's good. Yeah. I hope she heals up good, man. And happy birthday, Mom. Dude, and like you said, man,
Let's go, dude.
How much better do these wins feel compared to wins when you were younger, winning 5-6 years ago? As you get older, you can see the young guys like Camden, Daniel Johnson, all these young kids coming in hot. It seems like the older you get, the harder these wins are going to be to come by. So do you cherish them more than you did in the past, now?
Oh my god, dude, 100%. When I was younger, I was just a little jit and didn't really care. It was just normal, just going through the ranks, whatever. But dude, these young kids now, it's video game stuff. I'm just trying to keep up. I'm just trying to keep my name in the sport and trying to keep up with these young kids, man. It's brutal. It is so brutal. It's not even the Camden Marsdens. It's the Gunthers. It's the Tylers. It's the Daniel Johnsons. It's the friggin' everyone, man. Everyone is just so good. And then obviously you got the classics Nick. That was super uncharacteristic. So man, this means a lot. Means a lot, especially when you go a little while without getting one, and then you get one back. It definitely feels a lot better. So let's go, man.
Let's go.
Man,
Hey, how we're curious. How do you feel about the 10% rule? Are you gonna buy me some beers tonight or what?
Well, I mean, I heard the rumor of the day is I got to ask Nick Rapper about it. So.
Well, it's an oyster bar. You can buy a few buckets of oysters. How about
There you
that?
go.
Oysters on me. Let's go.
Love
All
to
right.
see it.
Well,
Congrats.
let's crack a VB when we get to the oyster bar, man.
VV, Victoria Bitter.
All right, well,
Oh.
dude. Well, congrats, Corey, man. We had another one underneath the belt. Stop number
Yes,
1 champion, Corey
dude.
Tunison. Ah! Yeah.
Let's go, dude. I got it back. Job's not done. I got one, but I'm happy. I'm pumped, man. Let's go. Thank you, boys. Thank you, PWT. What a day. Did it the hard way, bro. Like, pulled myself out of a hole, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, nice work, brother.
Woo! Corey.
Yeah, congrats, bro.
What a day that was, man, of wakeboarding. That was super fun to watch, dude. That was insane.
baby.
Dude,
Yeah.
killed it, dude. That was an amazing final by the women's. And, dude, that's as good as finals you can ask for.
Kind of had it all, right? Had a great slam from Camden.
Yeah.
Had, a bunch of sick tricks. The
Weather.
women back. Had a little bit of weather.
Nature showed up. She was ripped a little bit.
Yeah, that's kind of had it all. Run the gamut on all that. So, yeah, I think. Is there anything else we got to wrap up here before we call it a show here?
I think we could just pretty much prep for the awards at the Claremont Oyster Bar here in Claremont. So we're going to get the whole crew down there. They got a cool little stage out back, actually right down the street from my house. I go there quite often. So
convenient for you.
And if you've never been to Claremont Oyster Bar, it's a real treat. It's a real treat.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Let's get it.
Well, yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in, and we'll see you guys on Stop 2.
Yeah,
the Pro
big shout
Wakeboard
out.
Tour.
Yeah, big
presented
shout
by
out Supra. Big shout out Liquid Force. Yeah, getting the women back on tour and all the other sponsors involved, man. Really, really fun. Congrats to all the riders. Hunter, thanks. Good times today.
Nice to see you.
Hey, go subscribe and follow Grab Matters and Bonafide Banter.
Do
Listen to the
Bonafide Banter
podcast,
first, yeah.
baby. Get on out there. Get it in the routine.
Don't follow Thomas. He doesn't need any more followers. He's got them all.
Right, he's gaining way too quick on us.
All right, we'll see you guys in the next stop.
Let's go.